Um, can you repeat that, please? I mean, that's a thought. There's the idea that the group that will eventually conquer the world will be the strongest minority. Whatever minority can stay aligned the most will be the strongest. It's not the largest. It's not the strongest majority or the largest majority, because usually those cannot inter cannot interact in it, or I shouldn't say that, cannot fuse as well as the smaller minorities can. Um, so I can tell you that, and then also I can say, um, oh, it isn't on the rarest quality. So I think the rarest kind of eye color is green, followed by like hazel, followed by I think like blue, and brown is the most predominant. But if like, so you would think like, oh, the rarest of any of those would be the ones that are most desired, and it turns out not to be that. It turns out what ends up happening is basically you have, and it's true, you've had this for a long time, an increase in the amount of blue-eyed people that there are on Earth, and that eventually continues until blue eyes and brown eyes are basically the same amount, and then eventually blue eyes take over brown eyes. Oh, but you should know something. You should know something. This is very important for you to know. Everyone with brown eyes also has blue eyes. So you're like, what do you mean, Rabbi? I have brown eyes. I don't have blue eyes. Yes, you do. There's something that you can remove on your eye. There's some kind. They're already doing this, where it's a surgery you have done. You can remove the top layer on your eyes, that brown, and underneath that is bright blue, just like someone with blue eyes. The reason why someone has blue eyes and someone versus someone has brown eyes is there's something about that outer covering that is on someone with brown eyes and is not on someone with blue eyes, and that someone with blue eyes, they're all related to some kind of um, mutual ancestor from like 50 million years ago. I'd say like a few times an hour. In fact, every single night I listen to alien talk shows overnight. Sometimes I even call into them. It's it's called Coast to Coast AM. It is the most popular overnight radio show in the Western Hemisphere. Yeah, and the paranormal, which a lot of times are related. No, they didn't take that out. They had to develop that. They had to reverse engineer that. Same with night vision from the they got night vision from the eye of the alien being. So if you're saying, why don't you have a picture of somebody holding the 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 wreckage at Roswell? You have to understand that this was a military um, installation, or I should say, a military um, a how would I say it? A limited access zone with people who only had certain security clearances. This also happened in a rural part of New Mexico where very few people live. Now, if you want to know what your no, that's different. That's different. That's 2 states away. That's in Nevada. So we're talking in New Mexico, totally different. Okay, and I can talk to you for the all night about Area 51. I consider myself an Area 51 expert and historian to some extent, but we're talking about Roswell. So Roswell takes place in July of 1947. Now, if you're like, Rabbi, where's a picture of somebody holding alien craft? They don't have a picture of it. But what they do have is a newspaper article that says that a craft crashed disc crashed at outside of Roswell, New Mexico, and Corona, New Mexico, and that, I mean, I can just read the article too. So if you're like, what evidence is there? What'd you say? Oh, I've seen those. No, I've never been to Sedona, but I hear it's beautiful. So, this is, it says RAAF. So what is that? That's the Air Force captures flying saucer on ranch in Roswell region. So, I mean, it's right here in the paper. If you're like, what, show me some evidence. Here they are in the paper. It says right here, Roswell Air Force Base captures flying saucer on ranch in Roswell region. Okay, so it says that right there. Now, what did they say within the article? It says that there were non-human entities that were in there. Now, if you're like, okay, Rabbi, that's not good enough evidence for me. Okay, here is a picture. You want to see a crashed UFO up close, right? I'm going to show you one. Just one moment. Now, if you're like, Rabbi, I can't see on your screen that well. I understand. So the name of the documentary that I'm going to show you is called The Top Secret KGB UFO Files. And if you're like, what is that? It is a documentary starring Roger Moore. He was he portrayed James Bond in one of the in the James Bond series. So this is it's not his documentary. It's a documentary that was put out after the Cold War. So we don't have time to watch it all right now, but I'm going to show you a crashed UFO up close. Like, I know what you want, and it's what I always wanted, which is a crashed UFO up close. That's what I want to see. I want to see somebody going up to a UFO very close. And so that's what I'm going to show you. They don't take footage of the inside. They take footage of the outside very close. There's this KGB leader, and he points all of the troops to start moving the debris away from the crash landing. They don't show the inside though. They do show the outside, and they get up very close to it. So if you're like, KGB is the Russian CIA. If you're like, what does it stand? It's something in Russian. I'll read it to you right now, but I won't necessarily know what it stands. It is. It's in Russian. It stands for Committee for State Security. If you're like, but what does KGB stand for? It's literally like Russian. Like, I don't know Russian. I don't know how to say it. Now, this top secret KGB UFO file, I'm gonna just show you a picture of what the UFO looks like. If you're like, Rabbi, I want to watch I want to watch it. Go ahead. I mean, if you were like, I really want to watch it, I'll sit here and watch the whole thing with you. But you might have other questions. We don't have to necessarily stay on this. I do want to show you what the image of it looks like, and so I can. Here it is. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Let's get something straight. The Russian CIA did not say that. That was written by the United States press. Okay, when I'm talking the Russian CIA, that's later. That's something else I'm going to show you. When I read that newspaper article, that was published by the United States. That was the Roswell Daily Herald, 1947. So that had nothing to do with the Russians. That had nothing to do with the Russians. Correct. And so what happens then? In 1948, you get the start of Israel. In 1948, you also get the start in 1947, 1940 of the OSS turning into the CIA. So what many people think is that the CIA actually its main role was to keep the alien phenomenon secret and do everything that they could to keep that quiet. So basically, we thought of them as like basically an international spy agency, when in reality their true purpose is to keep the alien question quiet. And that's why they were formed so quickly right after Roswell. Now if you want to know what a disc looks like, here's one of them. Here's a picture of it. So if you're like, Rabbi, I want to see a video of it, it's fine. You can see it's a disc that is about, I would say, maybe 20 feet across, and you can see the people standing in front of it. Here's another. There are a bunch of pictures of it, but basically, sure, it's top secret KGB files UFO. And put 1968. No. Okay, type this in. Type this in. Sverdlovsk in 1968. SV as in Victor, ERD LOV. What'd you say? Yeah, exactly. There's a whole video of this. So I don't want you to be like, well, these are just pictures. No, there's a whole video of these guys, of them touring the crash footage. And if you're like, well, let's watch it, we absolutely can. But I'm telling you what, it's better if you watch it on your device so you can see. It's too hard for me to come here and show you and you can't see it in detail. It's called the Top Secret KGB UFO Files, and you just watch that documentary, and it shows you close-ups of aliens, and it shows you close-ups of the crashed UFO. Yeah, so it has an alien autopsy that's done. Whether it's true or not, that's up to you. I can tell you as of today, it hasn't been debunked. And I can also tell you, if you want to know what an alien looks like, if an alien, no, I wouldn't say it's too real to fake. I'm just saying that if an alien is going to look like something, it's going to look like that. This is what apparently an alien looks like. This is known as the... Well, you don't say anything to it verbally. It's all communication with them is telepathic. So this is what apparently happens. A couple of things can happen. Initially, you have this overwhelming sense of fear because it's a human-like thing, but it's obviously something you've never seen before, so you're really scared. And apparently, they can put something in your mind that just tells you need to be absolutely calm right now, and it calms you down immediately. They can like do all kinds of things to affect you, including like shoot out they can even shoot out, like they just move their hand like this, and it can shoot out some kind of ray into you, like a plasma blast. But apparently they have some kind of, basically, I wish it was that nice, but apparently it can burn you, and it can also cause, um, it can amputate your appendages. But as I understand, these things basically communicate with you, and some of the things that I've heard that they've said to people are like, we are here to help, or we're here, we come in peace. They do actually say to people, "Take me to your leader." That's where that whole "take me to your leader" thing came about. Is essentially when they came here, they they know who the leader is, essentially, but they apparently want, when they interact with someone, they want that person to take them literally to their leader. Now that's also, it goes back to like colonialism, and whenever you'd meet somebody from another tribe, you'd say, "Take me to your leader," because you'd want to meet the leader of that group. So it could come from that as well. But apparently you have this overwhelming sense of calmness. Not all the time. Sometimes you get really scared too, but you don't really have that much interaction with them. The interaction that I've heard is that they're very concerned about nuclear weapons. Why nuclear weapons? Because we can blow up the earth with them, and they don't want us to do that. So that's why they're obsessed with our harnessing of nuclear power, and they let us have it. But they don't have to do that. What they do is, literally, whenever we've had any kind of nuclear testing, and they don't like it, they send a craft above the um, nuclear facility, and it shuts down the nuclear facility, shuts down all the power, even the backup generators, and they don't know how they do it. They basically do that. And this has happened all throughout the world. This is a phenomenon that, like, when these things have any sense that we're going to use nuclear weapons against each other, they fly over there and they shut them down. Yeah, there are a lot of them. So all you have to do is type in nuclear. Uh, I'll find you. There are a lot of. In fact, this one I would say is one of the more common ones of whistleblowers, because there are all these people who work at nuclear. What do you call those things? Nuclear missile silos, and they interact with these. They see these UFOs all the time. So I'll tell you what to Google: nuclear missile silo UFO, and you'll read about them all. I mean, it's like incredible how common these things are. Pentagon investigating UFOs that possibly turned off nuclear power. Why have there been so many UFO sightings near nuclear power plants? A UFO center and nuclear missile silo overlapped in eastern Washington. Air Force veterans who are UFO true believers returned to returned to nuclear base. Ex Air Force UFOs deactivated nukes. So you hear this. This is CBS News. I mean, these are like the biggest publications that there are. You know what I mean? Now this hasn't been completely declassified, but here we have CBS News, which is Columbia Broadcasting Service in the United States. That's basically the biggest kind of news that you can get in the United States. It's one of the mainstream ones, saying that an ex-Air Force personnel is saying UFOs deactivated nukes. So when you're saying to me, what kind of evidence is that? I just named 5 different articles that have it, and there are loads more. There are a ton of these whistleblowers. Um, as I understand, we're essentially a zoo that that is seated here. They planted us here, and just like when you have children who are interacting with each other on the playground, you watch them. And when they start to bully each other, or they start to pick on each other, or one of the children gets hurt or potentially may get hurt, sometimes they jump in and ensure that we don't kill each other, basically, and that we survive. And they do that both on Earth, like when we have to interact with each other on Earth, and um, when we have like when we have something that could destroy the Earth, like an asteroid. There could be a random asteroid that could come and destroy the Earth. Apparently, aliens make it so that that does not happen unless they want it to happen. So, like, you've got the Tugungsta um, uh, meteor, or the Chunguska meteor. Both of those, had major effects on um, life on Earth. But essentially, aliens made it so that human race eventually would evolve out of that and survive the other. Um, but there is the idea that aliens care about Earth enough that they don't let it get destroyed by some kind of asteroid, and also they won't let us nuke each other. Those are like the two things that I know. That they protect us like we're a zoo, and they don't want us to destroy each other. Essentially, as I understand, yes. And I was always pissed off about this. Why is that allowed? And it's essentially allowed, and when you think about it, it makes sense. Okay, so if we ran a scenario of the Earth 1,000 times, if you run a scenario of the Earth 1,000 times, every single time, the result will end up the same, and that will be a small group of people at the top controlling the majority of the bottom. Meaning, if you run a scenario of the Earth 1,000 times, given enough time, it'll never be like a 50-50 equilibrium. It'll never be like people, total equality. You will always have a small group of people who take most of the power from the people at the bottom if you run the scenario long enough. So when you look at the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and the Warburgs and all these other families that control much of daily life, you have to say to yourself, if it weren't those families that were doing it, it would be some other families. It would be the Medicis and the Fugers and the Orleans, everybody. Okay. So um, it's basically, if it's never going to be a situation where everybody gets along and it's always going to be perfect. No, you run this simulation 1,000 times, and there's always going to be a power structure at the top. So when you find that out, you can't be too mad at the families at the top, because they're just doing what natural human nature is. No, communism is the future. So you should know that that's the plan. Basically, what ends up happening is you have this small group of elite people at the top who institute communism on the lower classes, and the lower classes eventually get to the point where they become so dumb and docile that they don't even know that there's an elite class anymore, and they don't even care. Well, it's arguable that it does become a true communism, because what ends up happening is that elite class eventually gets defined as a different kind of animal species, because you have to understand they no longer reproduce with that lower class anymore, and so they create an absolute perfect communism, but not in the way that we would see it. We would see it as a two-tier system where you have a top tier that's controlling a bottom tier. But in reality, they see themselves as a different kind of species that is controlling the bottom tier, and thus they do really have communism there in its perfect form, when other people might not define it as such. It's getting that way, yes, particularly with the advancements in technology. So, what do I mean by that? When, 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 exactly, when they have the CRISPR system, they have cryogenics, and they have um, life extension technology, and they have mind uploading technology. All of that starts to create its own type of uh, its own type of organism, and that organism gets to a point where it no longer dies, where it has digital immortality. And when you have some people, those with advantages have digital immortality, and those with disadvantages don't. Those now have become two distinct types of organisms. You have organisms with digital immortality, and then you have mortal organisms, and the two are no longer the same type of species, in my opinion. It's it's scary as fuck. Yeah, I've been there, and I had to overcome those types of feelings and realize that there's only one way that I'm going to be able to overcome all of that, and that is to essentially become the king of all data, to be the king of all media, to be the king of the internet, to basically either infiltrate that system or overtake it. And the way that I felt that I could do that is by controlling the world's data, or at least a huge chunk of it that's on the internet, because I have a major impact on some aspects of society, but I'll have a much larger impact on many aspects of society because I'll have control of the world's timeline. Essentially, everyone will connect themselves to this timeline because it goes back for 2.5 years. Nobody has such a nobody has such a compilation of data, and nobody's even started it. I've read people who stream their life on Twitch, but Twitch doesn't archive for indefinitely. It archives for 90 days. So anyone who's streaming their life on Twitch, that's cool, but you can't watch life any later than 90 days. With mine, you can go back to the pandemic. You can see the day that the Queen died. You can see the day that they launched ChatGPT. You can see the day that the king was coronated. You can see everything in between. And not just on one stream, you can see it on 4 different streams, and that's just on YouTube. You can also watch elements of it on Twitter. You can watch elements on it on Instagram. You can watch elements on it on Snapchat. You have to understand, I have 100 accounts. You're looking at 4 of them. You don't know that I have accounts with 2,000 followers and 1,000 followers. These accounts are just the random 4 that I'm using right now from different angles. On YouTube, I have 4 on YouTube. I have uh, 2 on Telegram right now. I have 2 on Instagram right now, and I have 1 on Twitter right now. The most amount of cameras I ever had on myself at one time was 33. And that time I was live on like 12 different YouTubes and like 12 different Twitches and like 10 different Instagrams and like a couple and like 1 Snapchat, 1 Omelet. People don't even know what Omelet is. What is Omelet? Omelet is like a Twitch alternative, and I was live on Loom as well. People don't know what Loom is. Loom is um, it's like a, I guess you would call it maybe like a, what's gonna try to be a YouTube alternative. Oh, and I'm live on Kick. If you know what Kick is, Kick only archives for 30 days though. So I'm not. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not too big on it. I'm big on it. I stream on it every day, multiple times a day for 24 hours a day. But I'm not too big on it because all of that data only saves for 30 days, as opposed to YouTube, which saves indefinitely. Absolutely, go for it, baby. You're absolutely right. I've been on 4 podcasts before. So if you ever want to listen to me, I can send them to you. Just type in Rabbi Rothschild podcast and I will show up at one of the top. That's my name. I am. My name is Michael Yisrael Rothschild. If you know about that Rothschild family, they joined my family. They were Bowers before anything. They changed their name to Rothschild. Yeah, there are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. Well, we are all related at a certain point. We have common ancestors, but keep in mind, they changed their name to Rothschild in the 18th century. So prior to that, they were Bauer, which is a German name. It means farmer. But Meyer Amschel Bauer was his name. He didn't like that name. He didn't like being known as farmer, and he did what any wise person would have done at the time. If you either don't like your name, you change it, and that's what he did. That's correct. It's the symbol that he put outside the door in the Judengasse of Frankfurt, Germany. Great questions. Okay, when it comes to the white light, here's what I know. If you go to the white light, you die. If you stay in the darkness, you live. So when they say go to the white light, you can do that, but that's how you die. If you want to live, you stay in the darkness. When it comes to the idea of death, I don't believe in a heaven. That's more of that's Christian theory. What I believe in is the world to come. So what's the world to come? At least Judaically, this is what we believe. Eventually, science, and this isn't how you're going to read it in rabbinic texts, except until recently. More rabbinic texts get into this. So basically, we believe that there's going to be a Mashiach, a Messiah who's going to come in, some kind of game changer, some kind of revolutionary person who's a Jew, who basically mainstreams what's called revivification of the dead. What is that? It's basically resurrecting the dead. So how are we able to do that? Well, there is a bone traditionally in rabbinic literature known as the Lux bone. It is what's considered the hardest bone in the human body. Technically, the enamel of your teeth is the hardest bone in your body. But aside from that, the Lux bone is basically the very tip of your tailbone, and that little piece of bone is considered, according to rabbinic literature, it's considered sacred. Basically, that when the Messiah comes, he's going to go to every person's grave who is buried in a Jewish cemetery, and is going to get their looks bone and collect them basically and revivify all of the people who were living the correct Orthodox Jewish lifestyle and bring them back to life. Do I think that can happen? Yeah, I absolutely think that can happen. Do I think that it's going to be one guy who does it? No. I think it'll probably be a team effort. But essentially, the idea is this: you will get to a point in society where you're able to bring the dead back to life. And if you're able to do so, do you choose to do it? And given enough time, humans will want to do that. So then it's like, well, how can you bring someone back? There are several ways to do it. You can do it by taking a little bit of their DNA and putting that in a clone of them, or like creating a clone of them, but that only makes them grow up as a baby to adulthood. So sometimes with these clones, you have to um, you have to hyper you have to hyper mature these things so that they grow into being like a 40-year-old man in 10 years. Um, and then additionally, there's a way to revivify the dead through photos. It's like, how would you do this through photos? Okay, basically, any picture that's taken of a person right now only takes like a 2D image of them. But what we don't understand is in the future, we'll be able to use a device that looks at a picture and is able to scan it and recognize what's going on inside someone's brain when we see that picture, and we'll be able to replicate that brain scan, essentially is what a picture would be, into a machine and recreate that person's brain and put that brain into perhaps a clone of that person or their actual real self. Now the issue arises, does that person know that they are conscious at the time? Here's how I describe a scenario. Have you ever seen that episode of I Love Lucy where Lucy is eating the chocolates with Ethel when they're going down the conveyor belt? It's a very famous episode of television history. Have you ever seen this television episode with Lucy and Ethel at the chocolate factory? Exactly. Exactly. So the idea would be this. Both of those actors are dead now. Lucille Ball and Vivian Vance, they're dead. But you could go to their graves right now and their bodies wouldn't be completely decomposed. You could take their looks bone and basically take the DNA from that and put it in a being and hyper mature that being to the point where they grow up. Now, you literally would have two identical versions of Vivian Vance and Lucille Ball, but they would not know that they were those people in that television show because they wouldn't have those memories. So, what you could then do is take a picture of Vivian Vance and Lucille Ball, scan their brains so that they had all of those more modern memories that they should have had, and scan that into the clones that you had made into essentially revivifying them or resurrecting them from the dead. So there are two primary ways to do this. One is you take actual DNA from the person, put it in a machine to create their embryos or to recreate them. Or the second way is to perhaps recreate them using pictures. You were asking me about Dragon's Den and do I have any other good ideas? And then I hit you with this kind of lame phone holder. You wanted something good. So I give you female Viagra. Here are two more good ones, but I have a ton of others. Well, here's one. I don't know if you were in our discussion earlier today, but fireproof paint. So imagine a paint that you could paint the inside of your house, inside your kitchen, inside your nursery, inside your children's room, and it's fireproof. No longer would you have to worry about fire in your home anymore. Isn't that a good idea? Absolutely. Here's another one. Female sperm. Here's another one. Male egg. What in the fuck is a female sperm and a male egg, Rabbi? This is a hypothetical but potential type of, uh, of cell that a human might be able to produce in the future using technology where men might be able to create their own eggs and birth children, and women might be able to create their own sperm and impregnate men or other women. These are actualities that may take place in the future. So, what are some other good ideas, Rabbi, that would be helpful in the future? What else would be good? I mean, I could give you a ton of them. A Bering Strait tunnel, basically a tunnel that connects Asia and North America. The closing of the Darien Gap, the area of South America and Central America between Colombia and Panama. If you were able to pave that, you could drive from Buenos Aires, Argentina, all the way to Cape Town, South Africa, or London, England, in a car without ever having to get out, aside from getting gas. Basically, it'd be a one-way trip. There's something called the or Pan American Highway that is almost complete. That will allow someone perhaps to drive from the Falkland Islands, basically in Argentina. Basically, it allowed you to drive from Cape Horn, Argentina, all the way through Central America, through North America, through Alaska, across the land bridge, through a tunnel, essentially, of the Bering Strait, into Asia, and drive all the way to Africa or all the way to Europe. So those are going to be those are good ideas. Whether they're inventions or not, no, not necessarily. If you want other inventions that are potentially beneficial, I can tell you I have an alternative for two-factor authentication when it comes to your devices. So I'm someone who absolutely hates two-factor authentication. I understand it's I understand it's a necessary evil, but it's still not perfectly safe. Nothing is. So how do you get around it? Basically, instead of you signing up for a website with a password, you wouldn't do that in the future. In the future, you would just put in your email and it would email you your one-time password every single time. But that means whenever you wanted to log into any website, all you had to do was check your email and you would have all of your passwords there. And it's two-factor authentication. That's a much better way to do it. Other good ideas that I have, it would be emailing you a one-time password, but that means you never sign up for a website using a password. You would only ever have that website send you a one-time password to your email. You don't have to have well, here's the thing. You only have to ever remember one password ever. And that password is the one that needs two-factor authentication. And that email, I think in the future, is going to be provided by the United Nations, not by Google, not by the United States. Every single person on earth, I think, already has, but will have a United Nations email. Like, you know how you have a social security number with the United States government? You will have a United Nations email address, and that will be your official way of communicating with the world government. And all of your emails will be sent to that, and you won't be able to ban somebody from that email. Like on Gmail now, if you do something bad, they can ban that account, and you can't log into your stuff anymore. With a United Nations email account, you won't be able to be banned. You'll be certainly sent to a re-education camp if you fuck up, but they won't be able to take that email away from you. You will want them to. You won't want an email address, but that will be their communication radio. If you want other good ideas, there's the airless tire. That's been around, but basically it's a type of tire that does not use air. It uses a mesh system. Why is this important? Essentially, this mesh system allows for an adaptive, the tire to adapt on different types of roads. Another good idea, if you want one for Dragons Den or Shark Tank, is an illuminated tire. If you like an illuminated tire, what do you mean, Rabbi? It's literally a tire that has a little bit of radium in it. The same thing that's in an Indiglo watch. You know what an Indiglo watch is? The like teal color of a watch. It's basically it's that indigo color is actually slightly radioactive decay, and you can do the same thing in tires to have them light up the road. There's another interesting idea, and that is this: lighted roads, not lighted from above, but like glow stick material. You put that in the road, and the road actually glows at night automatically. Yes, they do. Like Tron is right. Tron is the future, my friend. I already have. I have to pay them $5,000 to get it certified, and I just didn't have $5,000 at the time. So, but I already have the record. Yep. Yeah. So, wait, there are a bunch of 1 minute videos on the channel. What? Yeah, I mean, you'll see there are like thousands of videos on there. So most of them are going to be anywhere between 9 and 12 hours. There will be some on there that are a minute long, but you know, of like maybe 5,000 videos that are on there, that's like 400 of them. Just a child that's always connected to the mother. Do you want to watch this documentary on Bohemian Grove? Okay. Yep, we got a Super Bowl party all day today. I think I might make pizza. I'm gonna have popcorn, some other stuff. Flaming hot Cheetos, some other stuff. Be right back, I go back. No, it is like 4. I'm on West Coast. No. I said I'm gonna go to the bathroom. The bathroom? Absolutely, my absolute privilege. Sorry, I had to quickly say a quick prayer there. Yeah. Anytime. I look forward to spending more time with you today. For Super Bowl. I want you to know you had some very nice things to say about me, and I really appreciate those. I take them to heart. And if you had some honestly, you had the best questions of anybody I've had in this Telegram. They're phenomenal, and keep up the good questions. If I can ever answer anything for you more fully or in a better way, please let me know. And if there's anything that I ever said that was wrong, please let me know because I want to correct it. I'm very concerned with accuracy, and so I'm not perfect, and I do make mistakes, but I challenge myself and I challenge you to take a look at anything that I said, and I'm sure that you'll find similar things. And look forward to speaking to you in the near future. Okay, El? All righty, Zach. That's a beautiful thing. I see him in here often, so shout out to him, and we'll see you for the Super Bowl. Okay, my man. You too. Take care. Dude, no fucking way. I got 2 people watching on here. I don't fucking believe it. Go away. No one fucking believes that you're watching this. I don't want you watching this. Get out of here. No one wants you fucking watching my stream. Why? Because no one gives a shit about me. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I have like 20 days. I wish. 18 days till I get fucking moved out, yo. Deported. I'm getting deported. I wish they'd send me back to Mexico. They gotta send me back to fucking party. It's even worse. Fuck. Anyway. Really? Yeah, I think about Mexico all the time. Why don't you go? Language. Really? Yeah, I'd be there. Fuck. How do you say this shit? Como se dice? Fuck you. Yo, man. I can't believe 2 people watching this shit. Crazy shit. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. I have 2 fucking people watching this stream. Not 1, but 2. Fucking amazing. Dude, this is like so fucking amazing. It's like amazing food. Do you all remember amazing food? That shit used to be manufactured by Hershey's. Go fuck yourself. Yo, dog, I like your little tufted hair here. Remember the last time you partied? Oh, there you go. Now we have 1 watching. See ya. I'm sure it's just time of the year to go say, go fuck yourself, Rabbi. Hey, Rabbi, go fuck yourself. Rabbi, go fuck yourself. What? Oh, fuck. God damn. So fun. Oh, man. Do you think you ever started an NFL TV? No. Don't give it up, dude. You could have faith.
the ocean and the heavens. In this house, those who live upon the mountain and in dry and rocky places are more liable to destruction than those who dwell by rivers or on the seashore. And from this calamity, the Nile, who is our never failing Savior, will save and delivers us. When, on the other hand, the God purged the earth with a deluge of water, among you, herdsmen and shepherds on the mountain are the survivors, whereas those of you who live in the cities are carried by the rivers into the sea. And this is a reference to the fact that most of the ancient cities were established along rivers, waterways, or along the coastline. Now, one of the things that happened, of course, at the end of the last ice age is with the melting of all the great ice sheets over North America and northwestern Europe. Sea rose as much as 400 feet over the north. And so wherever human habitations or settlements or colonies and cities living along the coastline had during the late glacial passage, 14, 15, 20,000 years ago or so, they're no longer 300 to 400 feet of water. Right? So that's one way that ancient civilizations could be destroyed, is by rapidly rising sea levels. The other is that during these great transition episodes, like this is what that was. I mean, to get the planet out of a full glacial age into an interglacial age, you're talking about a major transition type of event. This is human. It's going to be fun. Oh, yeah, so here's what's happening is that the astronauts is that there are at least 6 million cubic miles of glacial ice, more than there is now. And so, if you can picture the North American continent, you have an ice sheet that reaches from the northern United States up to the Arctic Circle, and from the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific Ocean, completely buried virtually all of Canada, up to a mile and a half thick sheet of ice. Now, because all that ice was accumulated, sea levels have dropped a proportional amount. Because what's happening is that the seas, that the water is being evaporated from the sea, and typically what will happen in northern climates now, that this moisture in the atmosphere precipitates out as rainfall. So it immediately goes into the creeks and the rivers and it's conveyed back to the oceans, or it goes into the groundwater, which also eventually works its way through the hydrological cycle. It's a closed system. It's a closed system, but the amount of water on the earth is kind of constant. It's either tied up in the ice or then expanding and melting. You got the picture exactly. That's exactly it. So as the water is evaporated from the ocean, precipitated out on land as snowfall, typically what happens, let's even up to Canada, working all the way up to the Arctic Circle. From spring and summer, the winter's accumulation of snow, and not only do you have the winter's accumulation of snow, but it does not melt. And then naturally there's another precipitation of snow, and it doesn't melt. And this goes on for thousands of years. And eventually you've accumulated a pile of ice over a mile thick. Now this is a really extraordinary and remarkable process that we still don't really have an explanation for what happened. Okay, so now let's go the other way. Meanwhile, because that water is not being recycled back into the ocean basin, the ocean level is dropping as the ice mass on the continent is increasing. Now reverse that, when the ice starts melting, it's cruising back in that, and the ocean level is rising, right? And so it's almost as if the planet is got this built-in cycle. It's breathing. The ocean levels rise and fall. The ice masses expand and contract, and sometimes disappear altogether. And this phenomenon has been going on for hundreds of thousands, in fact, for several million years. Yeah, these are seasons, right? These are seasons. You have between 4 seasons and calendar year. Well, they cross over calendar year. So we have 4 seasons. Cosmologically speaking, it's a you know, great, we have 26,000 years and years. We also have these seasons. You know, the most would be in an ice age, you know, 20,000 years or more. Interestingly, the last ice age lasted about 13,000 years. The glacial paleo climate climate was way less than I think I know when we were way less at breakfast going back, you know, 40 million years. And you can see the fingerprints of ice ages throughout that 40 million years. If you look at the last 4 cycles of precession, if you do the calculation, you'll get 104,000 years. Would be 4 cycles of precession. Interestingly, 4 cycles ago was the end of an interglacial period called the Permian. And it was considered to be the closest analog to our modern interglacial cycle, which is called a Holocene. And it's usually dated to having started at 11,600 years ago. What occurs to coincide with a number of things. One, it coincides with the end of the underground. The beginning of the underground was about 12,900 years ago. It lasted about 1,300 years. And then about 11,600 years ago, it came to an abrupt end, and there was a massive global warming event. This warming event caused an accelerated melting of the ice sheet, and marine geologists and oceanographers have identified what they call meltwater pulse 1B. The dating of that is at 11,600 years ago, and that is also the date that coincides with a major global climate change, which was associated with the end of the underground. Now, since we're talking about Plato here, what's really interesting about that date, and anybody can look this up online and go type in the Holocene or the Pleistocene Holocene transition, and you'll see that the date given is right at 11,600 years ago. Well, going back to Plato, in the very dialogue that I was just reading, he says, Plato's talked about how the food explains. The social register goes back 9,000 years, and their social registers go back to the time of Atlantis. And in the two dialogues, Plato, you know, speaking for the Egyptian priests, gives the details on this great warring that occurred between Atlantis. It's very clearly described as existing on islands outside the Straits of Gibraltar, which were in ancient times called the Pillars of Hercules, right? And the antagonists who were the cultures that were inside or around the Mediterranean. But here's the interesting thing. He talks about this great war comes to an end, and then there's a great cataclysm that causes an extreme erosion event on the Greek peninsula. But at the same time, tremendous earthquakes and along in the Atlantic region that causes the rapid and catastrophic subsidence of Atlantis. Now, the interesting thing about that is this occurred, as they say, 9,000 years earlier. Well, the date that Solon is usually given that had gone to Egypt is about 600 BC. So you can do the math for 600 BC plus 2,000 years plus 9,000 years. That's right now down to 11,600 years ago. The very date, it's like Plato's giving us the date. And we now know that there was a very huge melting event associated with a rapid sea level rise, and then Atlantis. For those that are interested in diving deeper into the Atlantis thing, on my website, you can go and find about a 9-hour, 2-part list that I have given with all the quotes from Plato, the graphs, the science, to try to show that to try to get what I found is a puzzle playlist with requirements that be very consistent to play those very explicit details. So that's why we're going to have to shoot our playing the bases and the combats. What's interesting is one of the issues to me was how we were able to see so far back in the document. Yes, we could observe this file over long periods of time and see the perception of information and so forth. But to be able to go back 26,000 years and predict these cycles, these are predictable cycles of certain events. It could be ice age or it could be something extremely grand that could be happening to the Earth. I don't really know. We'll find out when we come back when the Harrison stays with us. Here's George Harrison. Taking some of the second part of the picture. Several investigators were on the ground in the desert 75 miles northeast of Dallas Saturday, probing the fact that the organization's helicopter appeared to people, including an executive of a Nigerian bank development firm and the former chair of the Nigerian Exchange Board. People planning to consume alcohol or recreational drugs today for Super Bowl would be one of only two employees getting behind the wheel. State and local law enforcement agencies would be out in force if people enjoyed driving. The deputy carrier Bill Brown was found at the age of 65 from Wednesday for 25 Friday evenings surrounded by family and friends. The weather control about days lows in the 30s and 40s, with the sunshine later highs in the 60s, right now 32 at night, also 32 during the 44 neighborhood, wind at 43, 3 loopholes of sun, with 24-hour weekly. I'm just I think using audio influencers has been a huge component for us. We're working with ROTHSCHILD, we were able to really tease out the audio influencers in key markets that were authentic to Puerto Rico. And because it's authentic and because there's these trusted friends and their customers and listeners, it's really been an effective strategy. As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia is one of the best access to it. But not just to it. Every hour, with the conversations, trusted influencers, and insights and data you need to grow. Not just the media side, but iHeartMedia is your access. If you're a listener, go to iHeartMedia.com. Hello, this is Casey Ashton, and just now, and we're inviting you as the host of the History of Food News Week live podcast. We're going to be rewatching and talking about food every single episode comes in a break of time, and we can be seen by special guests, including narrator and self-awareness, which is your important question, solving your independent and subscribe to our podcast. Listen to the history of TV enthusiasm and almost radio front for the ever effective podcast.
Even confident in American Vision windows are offering a fantastic sale. $200 off every window and $400 off every door. Plus, no payments until 2025 or free expert installation. It's time for your very own direct to American Vision Windows is offering huge savings. $200 off every window and $400 off every door. Plus, no payments until 2025 or free expert installation. These are amazing savings opportunities you don't want to miss. Call 888-226-9901 or visit
Why don't someone just tell me what it costs to unclog my drain over the phone? Is it that complicated?
It makes no sense at all. It obviously has a price.
No, you don't know Corona.
Let Diamond show the story.
Will you tell me what comes to my drain? Will you have a seat?
Don't have to. Doesn't matter if it's a kitchen sink or a mainline sewer stopper. The Snuggle Plumbers of Mike Diamond is unclogged almost any drain for $99.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there are a few exceptions, but you can read all about them on our website before you call. Just go to thesnuggleplumber.com.
Wow, you have class and everything. Thanks to the Diamond brother who wouldn't tell me anything.
No brothers here, man. Just professional plumbers who show up on time, smell good, and unclog drains for $99. Call us. 1-800-446. This week on Just sometimes we have to fork over more money to keep our streaming service in your life. Access to your early and late tonight, well, it can cost you a lot more than you think. Beginning at noon on which are moderate soil erosions with potential to cause
exception. Observations by NOAA's Space Weather Prediction Center suggest both of these regions are likely to continue generating intense flares. There is also a possibility of X-class flares, the most intense category, which can lead to more significant and long-duration communication disruptions in the coming days. Check it out in the In the News section of coasttocoastrewind.com. If you like most of the non-daily noise, free television program Beyond Belief, you can join George every week for thought-provoking discussions on paranormal phenomena, conspiracies, and all things unexplained. And you can start watching episodes right now at the station beyondbelief.com. That's beyondbelief.com. Back to another conversation with Rabbi right here on Coast to Coast Radio. When disaster hits and the power goes out, are you going to be one of the victims, or are you going to be prepared? Traditional generators will work, stationary, and require expensive gasoline energy and potentially dangerous. That's why I created the Patriot Power generator from Shore Hydrants. Now when the power goes out, you'll be ready. Using the continuous free power of the sun to power your life, TV, medical equipment, and even your kids. And unlike gas generators, the Patriot Power generator is fuel-free, affordable, and completely silent, so it's perfectly safe for you indoors. And it never needs gas. Go to PatriotPower4.com to learn more. That's PatriotPower, the number 4.com. The solution storms we have a global production to keep up with demand. Get a quarter now, while we still have stock. Order today and we'll include a free solar panel plus free shipping. Go to PatriotPower4.com now. That's PatriotPower4.com. Your people, your food. I was only for 7 days. It was going to last for 2 years. It was terrible brain fog, and my memory wasn't really following the sound. I kept hearing the sound of wind blowing up my head. I tried to wait 10 days to 2 weeks after getting a final war. I couldn't believe what happened. Uncertainty. I had energy like I was 40. The feelings that were so remarkable to me was that I wasn't being wasted anymore. I had my clarity and my brain back. I mean, to remember how it feels to be able to think again, I was really happy about that. I kept on looking around and again. Master builder and geomorphologist and podcast host on the podcast is going to be on very soon. It's called Squaring the Circle. So, you use the analogy from imagine that you're in right in the boundaries of time. And you have no memory, you only have a memory of last week. All you have a memory of is summer. To the season of summer. You don't understand that if you go back, 6 months, we're into winter. You have no memory of that. But there are some, these ancients, like the Egyptians who spoke the soul language, and Jews, they had a memory of these cosmological seasons that go back thousands and thousands and thousands of years. So they understand this stuff, this anger and expectations with emotion. How could they possibly see so far back? Well, it involves things that don't really conform to our models of during the problem. Can you make the assumption that there has been thousands of ways to observe conditions for thousands upon thousands of years, even going back into prehistoric times? Until recently, I think such an assumption would have just been derisively dismissed by academics who seem to have established dogmas of creation history. I However, I think we're in a position now where we're having to rethink all kinds of things about our own back on this planet. As the age of modern humans gets pushed back farther and farther from a few tens of thousands of years now to a couple of 100,000 years, it opens the question of what could have happened before in ancient times that may have been lost or forgotten. In picoftheday, Plato, again, gives us insight into that. As he goes on into his dialogue, he's talking here specifically about Atlanta and the way it was originally created by the gods. Ancient as a being who appears to God, the God of Scripture, and so they had a portion of the land, as it says here, this early first incarnation of Atlantis is naturally adapted to root of the Xerxes, and there they
Oh, Chris is a bitch. We got a Chris and a fucking. What did you fucking call? Oh, come on.
by reason of the destruction of those who had the creation and the lack of food. And he goes on, because for the survivors of each destruction, as I have already said, was in the mouth. They were ignorant of the art of writing, and heard only the noise of the feast of the land, and very little about their offspring, as they themselves and their children were for many generations in want of the necessities of life. They directed their attention to the supply of their wants, and of that they discoursed, to the neglect of events that had happened in times long past. So mythology and the inquiry into antiquity are introduced in the cities when they have reason, and when they see the necessities of life already beginning to be provided, but not before. And so there we have a very important evidence that has been introduced that we need to introduce and integrate into our conceptual framework of the ancient times. Because he's telling us that in life the attributes of attributes, basically cultural traditions tend to get lost. Because why? Because the survivors are totally preoccupied with the challenges of just surviving from day to day and being able to provide sustenance to them and their children and their offspring and so on. Now, I've hypothesized for years that when we begin to realize that these deceptions that Plato is talking about are not really metaphorical or mythological, but real. As he goes on to say here, he says, I would have you observe the present aspect of the country, which is only a promontory extending far into the sea, away from the rest of the continent, and the surrounding basin of the sea is everywhere deep in the neighborhood of the shore. And again, that's a reference to how the sea level has risen 1,200 feet since these ancient times, that they're talking about here, 11,600, 12,000 years ago. And then he goes on to say this, many great deluges have taken place during the 9,000 years, or that is the number of years which have elapsed since the time of which I am speaking. The consequence is that in comparison with what then was, there are remaining in small islets only the bones of the great societies, as they may be called, for all the rich and costly parts of the soil having fallen away, and the mere skeleton of the countries being left. Now he's talking here about what happened to the ancient Chaldeanic civilization that led the cultures within the Mediterranean into this great war with the Atlanteans. And the interesting thing that detail is when around the world, it's that Plato describes almost as twofold catastrophes that results not only to the Atlanteans out in the mid-Atlantic, but also the Greek peninsula that underwent this tremendous extreme erosion, which again is consistent with what relevant to our own scientific understanding of the event in the past. Because here, in former days, and in the primitive state of the country, rather than the mountains, the lands regarded as good. And the plains, as they are now termed, were full of rich earth, and there was abundance of wood in the mountains, of which land the traces still remain, for there are some of the mountains which now only afford sustenance to beings, whereas in long ago they were still remaining roots cut from the trees growing there, which were of size sufficient to cover the largest houses. And there were many other high trees bearing fruit that abounded to feed the cattle. This goes into the description of the previous state of the country. He's referring in here to the Greek peninsula and whatever civilization was there before this catastrophe, and the state of the country generally great catastrophe was not only wiped out the pre-Hellenic civilization, but at the same time as Atlantis was destroyed, thousands of miles away. So the important point here is that when these destructions that he's describing occur, and we're not going to take that time to really get into it too much here tonight in this discussion, the scientific confirmation of so much of what Plato is saying here, and so much of this tradition and the detail of the tradition about cyclical catastrophes and so on. Again, the point that I'm trying to make here is that we seem to be in a phase now where science is confirming the veracity of many of these ancient traditions. Now, here's an important point. If you have a destruction that comes on like this, like for example, if you have a comet impact. Now, in present times, generally a comet impact could be predicted years in advance. We have the scientific and astronomical capabilities of predicting such a thing far in advance. However, primitive cultures that maybe, even in the earth today, more and more, even the so-called primitive cultures are being, they are cell phones for, 5 different couple of generations ago that never seen civilization now have cell phones. But if we go back 50 or 100 years, let's say there was going to be a great impact event. Most of humanity would not know about it. Okay, so if there are tremendous cataclysmic environmental changes, gigantic floods, fires, and so forth, that destroy civilizations that only leave scattered survivors, those are the ones that Plato is talking about when he talks about, they're going to be so totally preoccupied with the necessities of trying to just exist from day to day, that they're not going to really have the opportunity to preserve ancient science, ancient learning, and knowledge. What if, on the other hand, there were some percentage of the people, some group of people that knew about the catastrophic cycle and, in fact, existed for the sole purpose of preserving knowledge, wisdom, information, science, etc., when these pre-existing civilizations are destroyed? And let's just hypothesize for a minute that there could have been ancient worlds that had existed for centuries, if not millennia, that could have existed for the primary purpose of preserving knowledge about these great cycles, in which the ending nodes of vulnerability to such things might occur again. And those are the ones who, I would speculate, were the ones who survived and were able to preserve knowledge. And, again, this from Scott and other researchers point out, is that it seems like at the very dawn of our modern civilization, 4,500 to 5,000 years ago, it seems like there was a tremendously sophisticated and advanced knowledge of a whole number of things to help one to handle fear. Well, hey, we have to push back this sophisticated knowledge and celestial motion to at least 1,000 years before conventional history had acknowledged the thing. With most sources of knowledge, the industrial revolution had one understood, this is a long-term challenge of the mind, for example. We understood, the change of the technological less focused on the to-do list and the other digital channels when your priority is driving you nuts, when everybody seems to listen to you. But the Rabbi website is different. iHeartMedia Listeners has access to authentic conversations, instant inputs, insights, and data you want to hear. To hear more, go to iHeartListen.com.
Yes, yeah.
Free.
No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, Rabbi. No, it's fucking nice. Christ, what the fuck is it called? Jesus Christ. What's that fucker's name?
There's no place in here to keep your things, is there?
That's what.
Glass nozzle in his fists, this great python spitting its venomous kerosene upon the world. Blood pounded in his hands with the hounds of some amazing conductor, letting all the selfies blaze again. He showered luxuriously in that horse and he pockets walked across the upper floor of the fire station with a glass nozzle and disaster seemed positive. He pulled his hands from his pockets and broke his father's grasping. His slave was screaming. He was one inch from the Creek for eyes. He walked out of the fire station along Main Street with a silent train slid soundlessly down the road and let him out with a great coffin as the cream tiled escalator winds into the subway. He let the escalator walk through and slid on the thinking little at all about anything in particular. Before he reached the corner block, he slowed as if the wind would spin off and as if someone caught his ear. Lights from the outside windows circling his house, just moving straight before his house. He had felt that a moment prior was making the turn that someone there seemed charged with special power, as if someone had waited there. Only a moment before he came, something turned to a shadow. Perhaps his nose detected fear. Perhaps the skin on the backs of his hands or his face, at the temperature rise of this one spot of a person's skin might raise the immediate atmosphere 10 degrees from the inside. That was an understatement. Each time he made the turn, he saw her with a white used button scarf with something vanishing swiftly across the lawn before he could focus his eyes. He slipped almost to a stop. His arm reaching out to turn the car before him and heard the faint disturbance. Was the atmosphere compressed merely by someone standing very quiet? What on earth blew up in such a way as to make the bird seem fixed to a spot, letting the motion of the wind and the leaves carry forward. Her head was half bent to watch her shoes stir the surrounding leaves. Her face was slender and willowy, and it was a kind of gentle hunger that touched over everything, tireless curiosity. There was a look almost of vague surprise. The dark eyes were so fixed to the world and no nervous movement. Her dress was white, and whispered. He almost thought he heard the motion of her hands and she walked, and the infant was small sound. The white stir of her face turned when she discovered she was a moment away from home and stood in the middle of the trees overhead with a great sound. The girl stopped and looked as if she might pull back in surprise, but instead stood regarding him with eyes so dark and shining in the light that he felt he had said something quite wrong. He knew his mouth had only moved to say she said many times by the sound of words all the feelings in his girl's chest. Of course, he said, you're going to need a partner. She raised her eyes from his reflections and said, she said, a small curse. My wife always had my eyes. Never wash it off completely. She said. He felt she was walking in a circle, turning him in, shaking him kindly, emptying his pockets without once moving herself. Kerosene, he said, is the silence of life. Is not that beautiful? She said, smile. Of course, why not? She gave herself time to think. She turned to face the sidewalk and looked at the house. Do you mind if I walk by? No, please, what is it? I'm up. You do not so that you are warm. They walked in a row one night on the street, and there was the faintest breath of fresh apricots and strawberries. He did not look around and realize this was quite impossible. There was only the girl walking with him, her face bright and smiled at him, and he knew she was working on his questions, seeking the best answer she could possibly give. She said, I'm 17, I'm crazy. My uncle says the 2 hours are good. People ask your age, and say, I always say 17 and insane. Since the next time, I like to smell things and look at things, and sometimes sit up all night and watch the sunrise. They walked on again in silence, and finally she said the phone for him. He was surprised. She he saw himself in eyes, suspended in 2 shining rocks of light, himself dark and tiny and fine until the lines about his mouth were fading, as if her eyes were 2 rattling spells of fire that might capture a whole entity. Face turned was fragile and responded soft and constant light. It was not the hysterical light, she said. The strange and gently flat behind him. From time as a child, powerful, His mother had found and lit the last candle, and there had been a brief hour of rediscovery, of such illumination that space lost its vast dimensions and drew comfortably hoping that the power might not come down too soon. And then Curtis replies, "Do you mind if I ask? How long have you been looking at fire? Since I was 20. Do you read any of the books you read?" He laughed. "That's against the law." "Of course. It's fine. Monday, burn alive. Wednesday, Whitman. Friday, fall. Burn into ashes, then burn the ashes." That's our official slogan. They walked still farther and Dora said, "Isn't it true that long ago fire's out instead of going to start?" Houses have always been fire. Take my word for it. It's true, no more. Honestly, a long time ago, houses used to burn by accident, and they needed firemen to stop the flames. He laughed. She glanced to the door. "Why are you laughing?" "I don't know." He started to laugh again and stopped. "What?" "You answer right off. You never stopped to think what I asked you." He stopped walking. He walked on. He said, "Thank you any respect. I don't mean to be insulting. It's just I don't watch people too much, I guess. Doesn't this mean anything to you?" He tapped the numbers 451 stitch on his char-colored sleeve. "Yes," she whispered. She increased her pace. Why should the jet go on racing over the mountain? Changing the subject. I sometimes think flowers don't know what miles like. Flowers because they never see those things. That's grass. That's a rose. Those are houses. Around those are clouds. My uncle drove slowly. He drove 40 miles an hour and they jailed him for 2 years. Isn't that funny? It's not too. Said Montana when I was there. I rarely watch the pond. So I've lots of time for crazy thoughts and lessons. I've seen the 200-foot line in the woods in the country the other time. Did you know that once billboards were open 20 feet long? When cars started rushing by so quickly they had to stretch the advertising lines or lines. I didn't know that. Montana laughed. What on earth did you guys do? Just do what I want. He suddenly couldn't remember if he had known this or not. Maybe not quite right. Turn off the sky. There's a man in the moon. They walked the rest of the way in silence. Graves thoughtful. It is a kind of clenching and uncomfortable silence in which he shot confusing glances. When they reached her house, all its lights were blazing. It's great. Montana had rarely seen one of those lights. Just one look at her father and uncle sitting around talking. It's like being a pedestrian. They were. My uncle was arrested another time. Did I tell you? For being a pedestrian. We most do. What do you talk about? She laughed at this. Can I? She started up a walk. Then she seemed to remember something and came back and looked at him with wonder and curiosity. "Are you happy?" she said. "Am I what?" He cried. But she was wrong. Running in the moon. Her front door was shut. Happy? Well, then nonsense. He stopped laughing. He put his hand into the light holder's front door and laid it on his couch. The front door was, Of course. What does she think? Why not? He asked quietly. He stood looking up at the ventilator grill in the hall and suddenly remembered that something lay hidden behind it. Something that seemed to peer down at him. His eyes grew wide. A strange eye. He remembered nothing like it save one afternoon earlier he had met an old man in a park in the Montag shook his head. He looked at a blank wall. The girl's face was there, really quite beautiful and astonishing, in fact. She had a very thin face like the dial of a small clock seen faintly in the dark room in the middle of the night when you're waking to see the time, to see the clock telling you the hour and the minute and the second, the white silence and the glowing, uncertainty and knowing what it had to tell of the night passing swiftly on toward further darknesses. You can also command your son. What? Asked Montag without herself, the subconscious idiot that ran badly at times, quite independent of will, habit, and conscience. He glanced back at the wall, bowing like a bird to her face. Yes. How many people did you know who refracted you and were like to you? People were more often. He searched for a scene, found one and was working. Twitches, blazing away until they whiffed out. Rarely did other people's faces take a view and throw back to you your own expression, your own innermost trembling thought. She was like the eager watcher of a marionette show, anticipating each flicker of an eyelid, each gesture of his hand, each flick of finger, the moment before it began. How long had they walked together? 20 minutes. 5. Yet how large that time seemed now. How immense a figure she was on stage before him. What shadow she threw on the wall with her slender body. It felt that if his eye itched, she might blink. And if the muscles of his jaw stretched imperceptibly, she would yawn and walk before him. He thought. Fortunately, host seemed to be waiting for him. So he opened the door. It was like coming into the cold marble room of a mausoleum after moonlight sank. Complete darkness, not a hint of the silver world outside. The windows tightly shut, the chamber a tree door where no sound from the great city could penetrate. The studio delicately dancing behind the electrical murmur of a hidden wasp was sounding in special warm nest. The music was almost loud enough so he could follow the tune. He felt the smile slide away, fold over and down on itself like a tallow smear, like the stuff of a fantastic candle burning too long and now collapsing and now blowing. It was not. He said the words to himself. He recognized this as the true state of affairs. He wore his hair in his little mask. The girl had run off across the lawn with the mask, and there was no way of going to knock on her door and ask her back. Without turning on the light, he imagined how this would go. His wife stretched on the bed, uncovered and cold, like a body displayed on the lid of a tomb, her eyes fixed to the ceiling by invisible threads of steel. And in her ears the little sushi rolls, the thin radios tapped in an electronic ocean of sound, of music and talk and music and talk coming in on the shore of her unsleeping mind. It was indeed empty. Every night the waves came in and bore her off on the great tides of sound, floating wide out toward water. There had been no night in the last 2 years that River had not swallowed that sea, had not gladly gone down in it for the third time. was cold and nonetheless he felt he could not breathe. He did not wish to open the drapes and open the front windows, but he did not want the wind to come into the room. So with the feeling of a man who will die in the next hour for lack of air, he felt his way toward his opening, separate and therefore cold. The instant before his foot hit the edge of the floor, he knew that he had such an object. It was not unlike the feeling he had experienced before turning over and almost knocking the wheel down. His foot, sending vibrations ahead, received back echoes of the small barrier across its path, even as the foot swung. His foot kicked. The object gave a dull clink and slid off in darkness. He stood very straight and listened to it person on the line completely featureless. The breath coming out the nostrils was so faint and stirred only with harmless fringes of light, a small light, a sea of finding color. He still did not want outside. He pulled out his igniter, felt the salamander etched on its silver disc, gave a flare. 2 milestones leaped up in the light of a small fire. 2 pale stones buried in a creek of clear water over which the light of the moon ran, not touching. Wheeling, her face was like a snow-covered island upon which over which clouds might pass their leaving shadows, but she felt no shadow. There was only the singing of invisible wasps and the canoes, their eyes all glass and breath going in and out, softly, faintly, in and out her nostrils, and her not caring whether it came or came. The object he had sent tumbling with his foot now pointed over the edge of his own bed. The small crystal bottle of sleeping tablets, which earlier today had been filled with 30 capsules, and which now lay uncapped and empty in the light of the tiny flame. As he stood there, the sound of the house struck. There was a tremendous ripping sound of 2 giant hands that tore 10,000 miles of black lines down the ceiling. Montague was clear of perfect. He felt his chest jump and swell apart. The jet bombers going over. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 6, 9, 12, 1, and another, did all the screaming for him. He opened his own mouth and let their shriek come down and out between his bare teeth. The house shook. The flare went out in his hand. The moon stones vanished. He felt his hand plunged toward the telephone. The jets were gone. He felt his lips move, brushing the mouthpiece of his emergency husband. A terrible whisper. He felt that the stars had been pulverized by the sound of the black jet, and that in the morning the earth would be covered with the dust like a strange skin. That was his idiot thought as he stood shivering in the dark. He let his lips go. This machine. He had 2 machines. One of them slid down into a stomach like a cobra had gone looking for all the old water and the old time and drank up the clean matter that flowed to the top and slid away. Did it suck out all the poisons accumulated with the years? It faded in silence with the occasional sound of inner suffocation and blind searching. It had an eye. The impersonal operator of the machine could, by wearing a special optical helmet, gaze into the soul of the person whom he was pumping. What did the eye see? He did not see. He saw but did not see what the eye saw. The entire operation was not unlike the digging of a trench in one's brain. The machine on the bed was no more than a hard scraping of marble. Go on, shove the board, slush up the entrance, if such a thing. Robert Suction's the operator stood smoking a cigarette. The other machine was working too. The other machine, operated by an equally personal fellow in non-sustainable reddish-brown coveralls. This machine popped all the blood from the body and replaced it with fresh blood. Clean them up both ways, said Robert, standing on the side. You're used to eating the stomach and you don't clean the blood. Leave that stuff in the blood and the blood hits the brain like a mallet. Bang, a couple thousand times and the brain just gives up. Just quits. Stop it, said Robert. What's she saying? Said the operator. We're done, said Robert. They shut the machines up tight. We're done. His anger did not even touch them. They stood with the cigarette smoke curling around their noses and into their eyes without making a blink or scream. It's $50. First, why don't you tell me if she'll be all right? Sure, she'll be okay. We got all the mean stuff right now, so yes, you can't be like that. As I said, you take out the old and put in the new and you're okay. Neither of you was named Dave. Why didn't they send in Dave for emergency? We get these cases 9 to 10 a night. Got so many started a few years ago. We had the special machines with the optical lens, of course. That was new. The rest is ancient. You don't need to in a case like this. All you need is 2 hands to clean up the problem. Look, we started. We gotta go. Just had another call on the oil phone. 10 bucks. Someone else just jumped off the cap of the box. Call me these. Keep it quiet. We got a contract set. But you wake up hungry. So long. The men with the cigarettes in their sweet brown mouths. The men with the eyes of puffins took up their load of machining into a case of liquid melancholy and slowed on the sludge of rain itself. Montel sat down in the chair and looked at this one. Her eyes were closed and gently remembered at his hand to feel the warmness of both of his palms. He said, "Relax." 2 minutes, he thought. There are billions of us, and that's too many. Nobody knows anything. Strangers come and fight you. Strangers come and cut your heart out. Strangers come and take your blood. Good God, where was that? I never saw them before in my life. The blood streaming this woman was a move that had seen her running beneath that too. Her cheeks were very pink and her lips were very fresh and full of color and the blood soft and relaxed. Someone else's blood. If only someone else's flesh and brain and memory. If only they could have taken her mind along with the blood cleaners and emptied the pockets and steamed and cleansed it and reblocked it and brought it back along. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. Was it only Clarice McClellan in the street, while the other coming in the dark room and his foot kicking the little crystal bottle? Only an hour. The day had sprung up and the color was falling. Laughter blew across the fawn-colored lawn from the house of Clarice and her father and mother and the uncle who smiled so quietly and so earnestly. Above all, their laughter was relaxed, hearty, and not forced in any way, coming from the house that was so brightly lit this late night while all the other houses were kept to themselves in darkness. Montel heard the voices talking, talking, He stood outside the talking house in the shadows, thinking he might even tap on their door and whisper, "Who would come in?" He didn't say anything. He just wanted to listen. What is it you're saying? But instead, he stood his face a mask of ice, listening to a man's voice, moving along at an easy pace. Well, after all, this is the age of the disposable tissue. Blow your nose on it. One, flush them away, reach for another. Blow, flush. Everyone using everyone else's cocktails. How are you supposed to root for the home team when you don't even have a program or know the names? For that matter, what color jerseys are they wearing as they trot out on the field? Checking out the covers of the carefully, and laid down the line on his cheekbones and all the frowning ridges in his brow. Like distilled in each eye to form a silver color. Clarice, Mildred, Uncle, Five, Sleeping Pots, Man, Disposable Tissue, Cocktails, Blow, Water, Flush, Clarice, Mildred, Uncle, Five, Tablets, Tissues, Blow, Water, Flush. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The uncle laughing. Thunder falling down stairs. The whole world pouring down. The fire gushing up in a volcano. All rushing on down the main spouting, roaring, raving street. He said, slow watching his on his tongue. Monty got up quick, his heart pumping, ran down the hall and stopped at the kitchen door. Toast popped out of the silver toaster, was seized by a spidery metal hand that drenched him with butter. Mildred watched the toast delivered to her. She had both ears plugged with electronic beams that were humming down on her. She looked up suddenly, saw him, and nodded. You all right? He asked her. She was an expert at liquidating for 10 years in ink-assured seashell hair thickness. She nodded. She saw the toaster clicking away at another piece of bread. Monty sat down. His wife said, "Monty, she was so happy. Last night, didn't sleep well. What time?" she said. "God, I can't figure it. Last night," he said. She watched his lips casually. He said, "Do you ever party or something? Feel like a party? God, no. Who's here? A few people," he said. "That's what I thought." She chewed the toast. "So stuffed. I'm hungry as all get out. Hope I don't do anything foolish at the party." He said quietly. The toaster spidered out a piece of buttered bread. He held it in his hand. He obligated. "You don't look so hot yourself," said his mother. In the late afternoon, it rained, and the entire world was dark gray. He stood in the hall of his house, putting on his pants with the orange salad burning across him. He stood looking up at the air conditioning vent in the hall for a long time. His wife in the TV parlor paused long enough from reading her script to glance at him. "Hey," she said, "the man sleep well." "Yes," he said. "I wanted to talk to you." He paused. "You took all the pills in your bottle last night." "I wonder She said, surprised. The bottle was empty. I wouldn't do anything like that. Why would I do anything like that? She said. Maybe you took 2 pills and forgot, and took 2 more and forgot again and took 2 more. You were so dopey you kept right on until you had 30 or 40 of them. She said, what would I want to go and do a silly thing like that for? I don't know, he said. She was quite obviously waiting for her. I didn't do that, she said. Never in a million years. All right, if you say so, he said. That's what I need to say. She turned back to her script. What's on this afternoon? He asked. She didn't look up from her script again. Well, this is a play that comes on the wall to Wall Street in 10 minutes. They mailed me my part this morning. I sent it to upstairs. They write the script with one part missing. It's a new idea. That's me. It's the missing part. When it comes time for the missing lines, they all look at me out of the 3 walls and I see the lines. Yeah, for instance, the man says, what do you think of this one idea? He looks missing here, misunderstands you, see. And I say, she paused and ran her finger over the script. I think that's fine. And then they go on with the play until he says, do you agree to that now? And I say, I sure do. Isn't that fun, guy? He stood up and looking at her. It's sure fun, she said. What's the play about? I just told you. There are these people named Bob and Ruth and Helen. It's really fun. It'll be even more fun when we can afford to have the 4th wall installed. How long do you figure before we set up and get the 4th wall torn out with 4th wall TV? It's only $2,000. That's 1/3 of my yearly pay. It's only $2,000, she replied. And I should think you'd consider me sometimes. If we had a 4th wall, why can't it be just like this room wasn't ours at all, with all kinds of exotic people's rooms? We could do without a few things. We're already doing without a few things to pay for the 3rd wall. It was put in only 2 months ago, remember? Is that all it is? She sat looking at him for a moment. I'll go back here. Goodbye, he said. He stopped and turned around. Is he not a happy ending? I haven't read that for him. He walked over and the last page, nodded, folded the script and handed it back to her. He walked out of the house The rain was thinning away and the girl was walking in the center of the sidewalk with her head up and a few drops falling on her face. She smiled when she saw him. Hello, he said hello and then said, what are you up to now? I'm still crazy. The rain feels good. I love it. I don't think I like that, he said. You might have to try it. I never have. She looked close. It even tastes good. What do you do? Go around trying everything once? He asked. Sometimes twice. She looked at something in the bag. What have you got there? He said. I guess it's the last of the dandelions this year. I didn't think I'd find one on the road this thing. Have you ever heard of rubbing it on your chin? She touched her chin with the flower, laughing. Why? If it comes off, it comes out of the life. That's it. You hardly do anything else. Well, she said. Hi, let's try that again. It won't work. Before he could move, she had put the dandelion under his chin. He drew back, and she laughed. Hold still. She peered under his chin and frowned. Well, he said. Are you sure? She said. You're not in love with him? Yes, I am. He doesn't show. I am. very much in love and trying to conjure up a face to fit the words. But there was no face. I am. It's that damn hard, he said. You've used it all up on yourself. That's why it won't work for me. Of course, that must be. Now I've upset you. I can see I am. I'm sorry, really I am. She touched his elbow. Then he said, I'm on it. You've got to be going. So say it for me. I don't want you angry. I'm not angry. I'm sad, yes. I'm going to see my psychiatrist now. I make up things to say. He says I'm a regular admin. I keep him busy peeling away the letters. I require you need a psychiatrist and say Montague. He took a breath and let it out again. At last said, no, I'm done with that. The psychiatrist wants to know why I go out and hike around in the forests and watch the birds and fly butterflies. I'll show you my collection sometime. Good. You want to know what I do with my time? I tell him that sometimes I just sit and think. I won't tell him about it. I've got the ground. And sometimes I tell him I like to put my head down like this and let the rain fall in my mouth. It tastes just like water. Have you ever tried it? You have, forgive me, haven't you? Yes. You thought about it? Yes, I have. God knows why. You're peculiar, you're aggravating, yet you're easy to forgive. You say you're 17. Next month. How odd. Strange. My wife, 30, and yet you seem so much older at times. We can't get over it. You're yourself, Mr. Rothschild. Sometimes I even forget your phone. Now, it'll make you angry. How did you pick your work, and how did you happen to think to take the job you had? You're not like the others. You seem cool. I know. When I talk, you look at me. When I said something about the moon, you looked at the moon last night. The others would never do that. The others would walk off and leave me talking. Or threaten me. No one has time anymore for miracles. You're one of the few who put up with me. That's why I think it's so strange and funny. It just doesn't seem right somehow. He felt his body divide itself into a hotness and a coldness, a softness and a hardness, a trembling and a not trembling. The two halves grinding one upon the other. We better run on to your appointment, he said. I shook him off and left him standing. Only after a long time he moved. Very slowly, as he walked, he tilted his head back in the air for just a few moments. He opened his mouth. The mechanical hound slept but did not sleep, lived but did not live in its gently humming, gently vibrating, softly illuminated kennel back in a dark corner of the fireplace. The dim light of one door, the moonlight from the open sky framed through the great window, touched here and there on the brass and the copper and the steel of the fleetly trembling beast. Light flickered on bits of ruby glass and on sensitive capillary hairs and the nylon-brushed nostrils of the creature that quivered gently, gently, its 8 legs spidered under on the rubber padded paws. Montag slid down the brass wall. He went out to look at the city, and the clouds had cleared away completely, and he lit a cigarette and came back and bent down and looked ahead. It was like a great bee come home from some field where the honey is full of poison wildness, of insanity and nightmare, its body crammed with that over-rich liquor, and now it was sleeping the evil out of itself. Whispered Montag, fascinated as always with the dead beast, the living beast. nights when things got dull, which was every night, the men slid down the brass poles and set the ticking combinations of the olfactory system around and let loose rats in the firehouse area, and sometimes chickens, and sometimes cats that would have to be drowned anyway, and they would be betting to see which of the cats or chickens or rats the hound would seize first. The animals were turned loose. 3 seconds later, the game was done. The rat, cat, or chicken caught half across the area, gripped by jingling paws, while a 4-inch hollow steel needle plunged down from the proboscis of the hound to inject massive jolts of morphine or cocaine. The pawn was then tossed in the incinerator. The new game began. Montag stayed upstairs most nights when this went on. There had been a time 2 years ago when he had met with the best of them and lost a week's salary to face Mildred's insane anger, which showed itself in videos of lunches. And now nights he lay in his bunk, face turned to the wall, listening to the whoops of laughter below and the piano scream scurry of rain, the violin squeaking of mice, and the great shining, motionless silence of the hound leaping out like a moth in the wall of funny. Its victim, inserting the needle and going back to its kennel to die as if a switch had been turned. Montag touched the muzzle. Montag jumped back. The hound half rose in its kennel and looked at him with green, blue, neon light flickering in its suddenly activated eyeballs. He growled again, a strange, rasping combination of electrical sizzle, a flying sound, a scraping of metal, a turning of cogs that seemed rusty and bleached with suspicion. Said Montag, his heart pounding. He saw the silver needle extend upon the air and reach, go back, extend, go back. The growl simmered in peace, and looked at him. Montag backed up. The hound took a step from its kennel. Montag grabbed the brass pole with one hand. The pole, reacting, slid upward and took him through the ceiling quietly. He stepped off in a half-lit deck of the upper level. He was trembling and his face was green and white. Below, the hound had sunk back down upon its 8 incredible insect legs and was humming to itself again, its multifaceted eyes in the piece. Montag stood, letting the fears pass by the drop. Behind him, 4 men at a card table under a green-lidded light in the corner glanced briefly but said nothing. Only the man with the captain's hat and the sign of the Phoenix on his hat, last, curious, was playing cards with his thin hand, caught across the long room. Montag? It doesn't like me, said Montag. What? The hound? The captain studied his cards. Come on. It doesn't like or dislike. It just functions. It's like a lesson in ballistics. It has a trajectory either side of it. It follows through. It targets itself, aims itself, and cuts off. It's only copper wire, storage batteries, and electricity. Montag swallowed. Its propellers can be set to any combination. So many amino acids, so much sulfur, so much butterfat powder, right? We all know that. All of those chemical balances and percentages on all of us here in the house are recorded in the master file downstairs. It would be easy for someone to set up a partial combination of the hound's memory, a touch of amino acids, perhaps. That would account for what the animal did just now. Reacted to it. Said the captain. Irritated, but not completely angry. Just enough memory set up by someone so it grounded when I touched it. What would do with it? Asked the captain. You haven't any enemies here, right? Not that I know of. We'll have the hound checked by our technicians tomorrow. This isn't the first time it's threatened, said Mom. Last month it happened twice. They'll fix it up and work. Montag did not move and only stood looking at the ventilator grill in the hall and what lay hidden behind the door. If someone here in the firehouse knew about the ventilator, then might not be able to tell the hound. The captain came over to the dropper and gave Montag a questioning glance. I was just figuring, said Montag. Does the hound think about down there once? Is it coming alive on its rear? It makes me cold. It doesn't think anything we don't want it to think. It's sad, said Montag, quietly. Because all we can do is hunt and find and kill. A shame if that's all we can ever do. Really snorted, John. It's a fine bit of craftsmanship. A good rifle that can fetch its own target and guarantees the bullseye every time. That's me, said Montag. I don't want to be its next victim. Why? You got a guilty conscience about something. Montag glanced up swiftly. He stood there looking at him steadily with his eyes, while his mouth opened and began to laugh. Softly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bags. And as many times it came out of the house and Clarice was there somewhere. Once he saw her shaking a walnut. Once he saw her sitting on the lawn wearing a blue sweater. 3 or 4 times he found a bouquet of late flowers on his porch, or a handful of chestnuts under the sun, or some autumn leaves neatly pinned to a sheet of white paper and thumbtacked to his drawer. Every day, Clarice walked him to the corner. One day it was raining, the next it was clear. The day after that, the wind blew strong, and the day after that, it was mild and calm, and the day after that calm day was a day like the furnace of summer in Clarice, with her face all sunburned by the afternoon. What is it? He said one time at the southern entrance. I feel I've known you so many years. Because I love you, she said. And I don't want anything from you. Because we know each other. You make me feel very much like father. Now, she said, why you haven't any daughters like me if you love children so much? I don't know. Children. I mean, he stopped and shook his head. My wife, she just never wanted any children at all. The girl stopped smiling. I'm sorry. I really thought you were having fun at my expense. No, he said. It was a good question. It's been a long time since anyone cared enough to ask. A good question. Let's talk about something else. Have you ever smelled old leaves? Don't they smell like cinnamon? Yeah, it's bad. Yes, it is like cinnamon in a way. She looked at him with clear, dark eyes. You always seem sharp. It's just I haven't had time. Did you look at the stretched out billboards like I told you? I think so. Yes. He had to laugh. Your life sounds much nicer than you. Does it? Much more relaxed. He felt at ease and comfortable. Why are you in school? I see you every day wandering around. Oh, there you go, she said. Antisocial is like a mix. It's so strange. I'm very social indeed. It all depends on what you mean by socialism. Social to me means talking to you about things like this. She rattled some chestnuts that had fallen off the tree in the front yard. Or talking about how strange the world is. Yeah, the world is nice. But I don't think it's social to get a bunch of people together and then not let them talk. An hour of TV class, an hour of basketball, baseball, running, and another hour of transcription history or painting pictures, and more sports. But do you know, they never ask questions, or at least most of them. They just run the answers out of bing, 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 and us sitting there for 4 more hours of film teaching. That's not social for me at all. It's a lot of fun and a lot of water poured down the spout and out the bottom, and then telling us it's wine when it's not. They run us so ragged by the end of the day, we can't do anything but go to bed, head for a fun park, bully people around. break window panes in the window smasher place, or wreck cars in the car wrecker place with a big steel bomb. Go out in the cars and race on the streets, trying to see how close you can get to lighthouses, clean chicken, and knock hot dogs. That thinks I'm everything they say. I haven't anything. That's supposed to prove I'm wrong. Everyone I know is either shouting or dancing around like wild or beating up on me. Do you notice how people hurt each other nowadays? You sound so very wrong. Sometimes I mention I'm afraid of children my own age. They kill each other. It used to be that way. My uncle says it. He says that my friends have been shot in the last year alone. 10 of them died in car wrecks. I'm afraid they don't like me because I'm afraid. My uncle says his grandfather remembered when children didn't kill each other. It was a long time ago, and they have things different. They believe in responsibility, my uncle says. You know, I'm responsible. I was spanked when I needed it years ago. And I do all the shopping and house cleaning right now. Most of all, she said, I like to watch it. Sometimes I ride the subway all day and look at and listen to them. I just want to open your heart. Sometimes I even go to the fun parks and ride in the jet cars when they race some other town at midnight, and the police don't care as long as they're insured. As long as everyone has 10,000 insurance every once in a while. Sometimes I sit around and listen in some ways, or I listen in soda fountains, and you know what? People don't talk about anything. But must. Well, not anything. They name a lot of cars, or clothes, or swimming pools, mostly, and say, how swell. But they all say the same things, and nobody says anything different from anyone else. And most of the time in the caves, they have the joke boxes on, and the same jokes most of the time, where the music on one lit, and all the colored patterns running up and down. It's only color, and all abstract. The museums, have you ever been? All abstract. That's all there is. My uncle says it was different once. A long time back, sometimes pictures said things, or even showed people. Your uncle said, your uncle said. Your uncle must be a remarkable man. Yes, he certainly is. Well, I gotta be going. Goodbye, Mr. Mountain. Goodbye. Goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years. The firehouse. Montag, you shin that pole like a bird up a tree. Montag, I see you came in the back door this time. I don't bother you. Montag, a funny thing. Couldn't tell this one. Firemen in Seattle purposely set the mechanical hound to his own chemical complex and let it loose. What kind of suicide would you call that? He didn't know what there was about the afternoon, but it was not seeing her somewhere in the world. The lawn was empty, the trees empty, the street empty, and while at first he did not even know he missed her or was even looking for her, the fact was that by the time he reached the subway, more vague stories of dis-ease than something was the matter. His routine had been disturbed. A simple routine, true, established in short, every days and again. He almost turned back to make her walk in, to give her time to prepare. He was certain if he tried the same route, everything would work out fine. It was late. The arrival of his train, the stop was planned. flutter of cars, motion of hands, violets, the drone of the time voice in the firehouse ceiling. 135, Thursday morning, November 4th. 136, 137 a.m. The tick of the playing cards on a greasy tabletop. All the sounds came from behind his closed eyes, behind the barrier he had momentarily erected. He could feel the firehouse full of glitter and shine and silence, of glass colored as the colors of coins, of gold, of silver. The unseen men across the table were sighing on their cards, waiting. 1:45. The voice clock worn down the cold hour of a cold morning, but still clear here. What's wrong, Montague? Montague opened his eyes. A radio hung somewhere. War may be declared any hour. This country stands ready to defend its... The firehouse trembled as a great flight of jet planes whistled a single note across the black morning sky. Montague blinked. Beatty was looking at him as if he were a museum statue. At any moment, Beatty might rise and walk about, touching, exploring his guilt and self-consciousness. What guilt was that? We won't play, Montague. Montague looked at these men whose faces were sunburned by 1,000 real and 10,000 imaginary fires, whose work flushed their cheeks and fevered their eyes. These men who looked steadily into the platinum igniter flames as they lit their eternally burning black pipes. They had their charcoal and soap-colored brows and bluish ash-smeared cheeks where they had shaven close. But their heritage showed. Montague started up, his mouth open. Had he ever seen a fireman that didn't have black hair, black brows, a fiery face, and a blue steel shaved but unshaved neck? These men were all mirror images of himself. Were all firemen picked then for their looks as well as their proclivities? The color of cinders and ash about them, and the continual smell of burning from their pipes. Captain Beatty there, rising in thunderheads of tobacco smoke, Beatty opening a fresh tobacco pipe, crumpling the cellophane into a sound of fire. Montague looked at the cards in his own hands. About the fire last week. About the man whose library we fixed. What happened to him? Eggs would have been sworn off to the asylum. He wasn't insane. Beatty arranged his cards quietly. Beatty is insane who thinks he can fool and get away with this. I've tried to imagine, said Montague, just how it would feel. I mean, to have firemen as flower pots. We have no pretty books. But if we did have some, you'd doubt some. Beatty slowly. Montague gazed beyond the wall at the typed lists of a million forbidden books. Their names leapt in fire, burning down the years under his eyes and his nose, which sprayed not water but kerosene. In his mind, a cool wind struggled up and out of the ventilator hurried home, softened, chilling his face. Again, he saw himself in a green park talking to a man, a very old man. The wind from the park was cold too. Montague hesitated. Was it always like this? The firehouse, or work? I mean, once upon a time. Once upon a time, Beatty said. What kind of talk is that? Thought Montague to himself, you'll give him away. At the last fire, the fairy touches glanced at a single line. I mean, he said, in the old days, before homes were completely fireproof. Suddenly it seemed a much younger voice was speaking. He opened his mouth and it was Clarice McCloud saying, didn't firemen prevent fires rather than stoke them up and let them go? That's rich. Stoneman in Black through 40 of the books, which also contain brief histories of the firemen of America, and laid them out where ones, though long familiar, might read. Established 1790 to run English-influenced books in the colonies. First fireman, Benjamin Franklin. Rule 1. Answer the alarm swiftly. 2. Start the fire swiftly. 3. Burn everything. 4. Report back to firehouse immediately. 5. Stand alert for other alarms. Everyone watched Montana. He did not move. The alarm sounded. The nail in the ceiling kicked itself 200 times. Suddenly there were 4 empty chairs. Cards fell in a flurry of snow. Brass poles shivered. Men were gone. Montag sat in his chair. Below, the orange dragon coughed to life. Montag slid down like a man. The mechanical hound leapt up in its kennel, its eyes all green flame. Montag, you forgot your helmet. He seized it off the wall behind him, ran, leapt, and they were off. The night wind hammering about their siren scream and their mighty metal. It was a flaking, three-story house in the ancient part of the city. It was century-old if it was a building, but like all houses, it had been given a thin, fireproof plastic sheath many years ago, and this preservative shell seemed to be the only thing holding it in its power. Here we are. The engine slammed to a stop. 80 Stoneman in Black ran up the sidewalk. Suddenly, odious and fat with their plump fireproof slippers. Montag followed. They crashed the front door and grabbed at a woman, though she was not running. She was not trying to escape. She was only standing, weaving from side to side, her eyes fixed upon the nothingness in the wall, as if they had struck her a terrible blow upon the head. Her tongue was moving in her mouth, and her eyes seemed to be trying to remember something. Then they remembered, and her tongue moved again. It was later than yesterday. We shall this day light such a candle by God's grace in England as I trust shall never be put out. Enough, said Mary. Where are you? He slapped her face with amazing objectivity and repeated the question. The old woman's eyes came to a focused point. You know they are where you wouldn't be, she said. Stoneman held out the telephone alarm card. It signed and telephoned to put it on the back. I've reason to suspect at 11 North End, City. Indeed. That would be Mrs. Blake, my name, said the woman, reading the initials. All right, then, let's get them. Excellent. They were of a musty blackness, swinging silver hatchets at doors that were, after all, unlocked, tumbling through like boys, all well shouting. A fountain of books sprang down upon Montag as he climbed shuddering up the sheer stairway. How inconvenient. Always before it had been like snuffing a candle. The police went first, and a piece of tape in the victim's mouth, and bandaged him off into their clicking wheel cars, so when you arrived, you found an empty house. You weren't hurting anyone. You were hurting only things. And since things really couldn't be hurt, since things felt nothing and things don't scream or whimper, as this woman might begin to scream and cry out, there was nothing to tease your conscience later. You were simply cleaning up. Janitorial work, essentially. Everything to its proper place. Quick with the kerosene. Who's got a match? But now, tonight, someone had slept over. This woman was spoiling the ritual. Men were making too much noise, laughing, joking, to cover her terrible, accusing silence below. She made the empty rooms roar with accusation and shake down fine dust of guilt that was sucked in their nostrils as they plunged about. It was neither cricket nor correct. Montag felt an immense irritation. She shouldn't be here on top of everything. Books fell already his shoulders, his arms, his upturned face. A book lit almost obediently like a white pigeon in his eyes, wings fluttering. In the dim, wavering light, a page hung open, and it was like a snowy feather, words delicately painted thereon. In all the rush and fervor, Montag had only an instant to realign when it blazed in his mind for the next minute as if stained with fiery steel. Kyle has fallen asleep in the afternoon sunshine. He dropped. Immediately, another fell into his arms. Montag, up here! Montag's hand closed like a knife, crushed the book with wild devotion, with an insanity of mindlessness to his chest. The men above were hurling shovelfuls of magazines into the dusty room. They fell like slaughtered birds, and the woman stood below, like a small girl among the bodies. Montag had done nothing. His hand had done it all. His hand, with a brain of its own, with a conscience and a curiosity in each trembling finger, had turned thief. Now it plunged the book back under his arm, pressed it tight to sweating armpit, rushed out empty with a magician's flourish. Look here, innocent. Look. He gazed, shaking with that white hand. He held it way out, as if he were farsighted. He held it close, as if he were blind. Montag. He jerked it out. Don't stand there, idiot. The books lay like great mountains of fishes left to dry. Men danced and slipped and fell over them. Titles glittered their golden eyes, falling and going. Kerosene. They pumped the cold fluid from the numeral 451 tank strapped to their shoulders. They coated each book. They pumped rooms full of it. They hurried downstairs, Montag staggering after them in the kerosene fumes. Come on, woman. They knelt on the books, touching the drenched leather and comb, reading the gilt titles with their fingers while their eyes accused Montag. You can't ever have my books, she said. You know the law, said Rabbi. Where's your common sense? None of those books agree with each other. You've been locked up here for years with a regular damn Tower of Babel. Snap out of it. The people in those books never lived. Come on. She shook her head. The whole house is going on, said Peter. The men walked clumsily to the door. They glanced back at Montag, who stood near the window. You're not leaving, he protested. She won't come. Force her. Then he raised his hand in which was concealed the igniter. We're due back at the house. Besides, these fanatics always cry suicide. Pattern's familiar. Montag placed his hand on the woman's elbow. You can come with me. She said, thank you anyway. I'm counting to 10, said Peter. 1, 2. Please, said Montag. Come on, said the woman. 3. 4. Montag pulled at the woman. The woman replied quietly, I want to stay here. 5. 6. You can stop counting, she said. She opened the fingers of one hand slightly, and in the palm of the hand was a smooth, slender object. Ordinary kitchen match. The sight of it rushed the men out and down away from the house. Captain Bader, keeping his dignity, backed slowly through the front door, his pink face burnt and shining from 1,000 fires in the night silence. God, thought Montag, how true. Always at night the alarm comes. Never by day. Is it because fire is prettier by night? More spectacle? A better show? The pink face of Beatty now showed the faintest panic in the door. The woman's hand twitched on the single matchstick. The fumes of kerosene bloomed up about her. Montag felt the hidden book pound like a heart against his chest. Go on, said the woman. And Montag felt himself back away and away out the door after Beatty, down the steps across the lawn where the path of kerosene lay like the trap of some evil snake. On the front porch where she had come to wait quietly with her eyes, her quietness and condemnation, one stood motionless. Baby flicked his fingers to spark the kerosene. He was too late. Montag gasped. The woman on the porch reached out with contempt to them all and struck the kitchen match against the rail. People ran out of houses all down the street. They said nothing on their way back to the firehouse. Nobody looked at them again. They said nothing on their way back to the firehouse. Nobody looked at anyone else. Montag sat in the front seat with Peter and Black. They did not even smoke their pipes. They sat there looking out the front of the great salamander as they turned the corner and went silently on. Master Ridley, said Montag at last. What? Said Ridley. She said, Master Ridley. She said some crazy thing when we came in the door. She said, Master Ridley. Something like something. We shall this day light such a people by God's grace in England as I trust shall never be put out, said Bailey. Stoneman glanced over at him, as did Montag, startled. Bailey rubbed his chin. A man named Latimer said that to a man named Nicholas Ridley as they were being burned alive at Oxford for heresy on October 16, 1555. Montag and Stoneman went back to looking at the street as it moved over the engineers. I'm full of bits and pieces, said Bailey. Most fire captains have to. Sometimes I surprise myself. Watch it, Stoneman. Stoneman braked the truck. Damn, said Bailey. You've gone right by the corner where we turned for the firehouse. Who is it? Who would it be? Said Montag, leaning back against the closed door in the dark. His wife said at last, put on the light. I don't want the light. He heard her roll impatiently. The bed spring squealed. Are you drunk? She said. So it was that he started on. He felt one hand and then the other work his coat free and let it slump to the floor. He held his pants out into an abyss and let them fall into darkness. His hands had been infected and soon it would be his arms. He could feel the poison working up his wrists and into his elbows and his shoulders, and then the jump over from shoulder blade to shoulder blade like a spark leaving a gap. His hands were ravenous, and his eyes were beginning to feel hunger as if they must look at something, anything, everything. His wife said, what are you doing? He balanced in space with his swaying cold fingers. A minute later, she said, well, just don't stand there in the middle of the floor. And then a small sound. Why? She answered. He made more soft sounds. He stumbled toward the bed and shoved the book clumsily under the cold pillow. He fell into bed and his wife cried out, startled. He lay far across the room from her on a winter island separated by a DC. She talked to him for what seemed a long while, and she talked about this, and she talked about that. It was only words, like the words he had heard once in a nursery at a friend's house. A 2-year-old child building word patterns, talking jargon, making pretty sounds in the air. But Montag said nothing, and after a long while, when he only made the small sounds, he felt her move in the room and come to his bed and stand over him and put her hand out to feel his cheek. He knew that when she pulled her hand away from his face, he was wet. Late in the night, he looked over at Mildred. She was awake. There was a tiny dance of melody in the air. Her seashell was tapped in her hair again, and she was listening to far people in far places, her eyes wide and staring at the fathoms of blackness above her inside. Wasn't there an old joke about the wife who talked so much on the telephone that her desperate husband ran out to the nearest store and telephoned her to ask what was for dinner? Well, then why didn't he buy himself an audio seashell broadcasting station and talk to his wife late at night? Murmur, whisper, shout, scream, yell. What would he whisper? What would he yell? What could he say? And suddenly she was so strange she couldn't believe he knew her at all. He was in someone else's house, like those other jokes people told of the gentleman drunk coming home late at night, unlocking the wrong door, entering the wrong room, and bedding with a stranger, and getting up early and going to work, and neither of them the wiser. He whispered, I didn't mean to start it here. What I want to know is, well, when did we meet? And where? We didn't meet for what? She asked. I mean, originally. He knew she must be frowning in the dark. He clarified. The first time we ever met, where was it? And when? It was. She stopped. I don't know, she said. It was cold. Can't you remember? It's been so long. Only 10 years, that's all, only 10. Don't get excited, I'm trying to think. She laughed an odd little laugh and up and up. Funny not to remember where or when he has been in life. He then saw his eyes, his brow on the back of his neck, slowly. He held both hands over his eyes and applied a steady pressure there as if to crush a memory into place. It was suddenly more important than any other thing in a lifetime to know where he had met Mildred. It doesn't matter. She was up in the bathroom now, and he heard the water running and the swallowing sound she made. Oh, I guess not, he said. He tried to count how many times she swallowed, and he thought of the reason for the 2 zinc oxide-faced men with the cigarettes in her screen-blind eyes, and the electronic-eyed snake winding down into the layer upon layer of mud and stone and stagnant spring water. He wanted to call out to her, how many have you taken tonight? The capsules. How many will you take later and not know? And so on every hour. Maybe not tonight, tomorrow night. And me not sleeping tonight or tomorrow night or any night for a long while, now that this has started. And he thought of her lying on the bed with the 2 technicians standing straight over her, not bent with concern, but only standing straight, arms folded. And he remembered thinking then that if she died, he was certain it would be the dying of an unborn, a straight face, a newspaper image. It was suddenly so very wrong that he had begun to cry, not at death, but at the thought of not crying at death. A silly, empty man near a silly, empty woman, while the hungry snake were still. How do you get so empty? Who takes it on? And that awful flower, the dandelion. It had summed up everything, hadn't it? But sure, you're not in love with everyone. And why not? Why wasn't there a wall between him and Mildred when he came down to it? Literally not just one wall, but so far 3. And expensive, too. And the uncles, the aunts, the cousins, the nieces, the nephews that lived in those walls. The gibbering pack of tree apes that said nothing, and said it loud. He had taken to calling them relatives from the very first. I was Uncle Louis today. And Aunt Maud. The most significant memory he had of Mildred was of a little girl in a forest without trees. Or rather, a little girl lost on a plateau where there used to be trees. You could feel the memory of their shapes on the ground, sitting in the center of the living room. Good job of labeling that was. No matter when he came in, the walls were always talking to him. Something must be done. Yes, something must be done. Well, let's not stand and talk. Let's do it. I'm so mad I could spit. What was it all about? Mildred didn't say. Who was mad at whom? Mildred didn't quite know. What were they going to do? Well, said Mildred, wait around and see. They had really around and see. A great thunderstorm of sound gushed from the walls. Music bombarded him at such an immense volume that his bones were almost shaking from their tenderness. He felt his jaw vibrate, his eyes wobbling, his head. He was a victim of concussion. When it was all over, he felt like a man who had been thrown from a cliff, whirled in a centrifuge, and spat out over a waterfall that fell into emptiness and emptiness, and never quite touched bottom. Never quite touched bottom. And he fell so fast he didn't touch the sides either. Never quite touched anything. He's gone. It's unbelievable. And it was indeed remarkable. Something had happened. Even though the people in the walls of the room had barely moved, and nothing had really been settled, you had the impression that someone had turned on a washing machine or sucked you up in a gigantic vacuum. You drowned in music and pure cacophony. He came out of the room sweating and on the point of collapse. Behind him, Mildred sat in her chair and the voice went on again. Well, everything will be all right, said don't be too sure, said Mildred. Now don't get angry. Who's angry? You are. I am. You're mad. Why would I be mad? Because. That's all very well, cried Mildred. But what are they mad about? Who are these people? Who's that man and who's that woman? Are they husband and wife? Are they divorced? Engaged? What? Good God, nothing's connected up. Said Mildred. And this fight, you see? I certainly find not. You should listen. I think they're married. Yes. Why? If it was not the three walls, soon to be four walls, and the clear complete, then it was the open car, and Mildred driving 100 miles an hour across town, he shouting at her and she shouting back, and both trying to hear what was said, but hearing only the scream of the car. At least keep it down to the minimum, he yelled. What? She cried. Keep it down to 55, the minimum, he shouted. The what? She shrieked. Speed, he shouted. Then she pushed it up to 105 miles an hour and tore the breath from his mouth. When they stepped out of the car, she had the seashells stuffed in her ears. Silence. Another wind blowing softly. He started back. He reached over and pulled the tiny musical insect out of her hair. Mildred? Yes. Her voice was full. He felt he was one of the creatures electronically inserted between the slots of the front of the walls, speaking, with the speech not producing the crystal barrier. He could only pantomime, hoping she would turn his way and see him. They would not touch through the glass. Mildred, do you know that girl I was telling you about? She was almost asleep. The girl next door. What girl next door? You know, the high school girl. Clarice Williams. Oh, yes, said his wife. I haven't seen her for a few days. 4 days to be exact. Have you seen her? No. I mean to talk to you about her. Strange.
what it takes to
No,
win.
I did when you came. I thought you
But winning to win means that you
said
know
no
the,
in the
the
dark.
rules and the things that you have
What
to
about
follow,
basketball
baseball,
team? I meant to tell
obey,
you.
there's some
What about
discipline and instructions
tell me
that
now?
you give
What is it?
big sports
I
competitions.
think she's gone. Gone?
Because what it takes
Whole family we got
is
somewhere,
actually winning.
but she's gone for good. I think she's dead. You couldn't be talking about the same girl.
There's that innate,
The same
that
girl.
spirit of
McLean.
jealousy
McLean.
and envy
Run over by a
in
car.
psychosis.
4 days ago. I'm not sure.
It doesn't happen
I think
when you
she's dead.
actually put people down.
The family moved on anyway.
I wish you had this, I hope you can hear this.
I think she's dead.
Pushes you in.
You're not sure.
Second,
No, not sure.
do it righteously.
Pretty sure.
First Corinthians 9,
Why didn't you tell me
24
sooner?
27 says, do you not remember
4 days
that
ago.
those who believe in the race
I've forgotten all about it.
but only one will receive
4 days
the
ago, he said
God
quietly,
himself
lying
knows that you may love it.
They lay there in the
Everyone
car,
who competes in
not
this
moving,
exercise
not
of
moving.
self-control is going to be frustrated.
Go ahead, she said.
The way to do it is to
I heard a faint rustle. I heard you.
and
The electric thing will move like a praying mantis on the balcony, touched my head.
without hurting.
I was under your ear again.
He's the
He said, and his wife was sobbing under her breath.
but I discipline
Outside the house, the shadow moved. An autumn wind rose up and fanned away. But there was something else in the silence there. It was like a breath exhaled above the window. It was like a faint drift of greenish luminescent smoke, motionless, dropped to a leaf, blowing across the lawn. He thought, it's moving today. It's unbelievable. If I opened the window, he did not open the window. He had chills and fever. It can't be so, said Rabbi. He closed his eyes over the hotness. Yes, you were all right last night. No, I wasn't all right. The relative was shouting in the parlor. Mildred stood over his bed curiously. He felt her. He saw her without opening his eyes. Her hair burned like chemicals to a brittle straw. Her eyes were kind of cataract, unseen but suspect, far behind her pupils. The reddened, pouting lips. The body as thin as a praying mantis from dieting, with her flesh like white paper. There would have been no other way. He barely asked for any water. You've got to get up, she said. It's you. You've slept 5 hours later than usual. Will you turn the parlor off? He asked her. It's my family. Will you turn it off for a sick man? I'll turn it down. She went out of the room and did nothing till the parlor had come back. Is that thanks. That's my favorite part, she said. What about the iceberg? Have you ever been sick before? She replied. Well, I'm sick now. I'm not going to work tonight. Call baby for me. You had me funny last night. She returned. Where's the iceberg? He glanced at the water flashing at him. She walked to the bath again. Did something happen? The fire was on. I had a nice evening, she said in the bathroom. What do? What was on? What was on? One of the things. Some of the best after the bunch. He pressed at the pain in his eyes, and suddenly the odor of kerosene made him vomit. Mildred came in hungry. She was surprised. Why did you do that? He looked this way at the floor. The birds had all gone over his. The rugs washing. She fetched a mop and worked on it. I went to Helen's last night. Couldn't you get the shows in your own parlor? It's nice visiting. She went out and he heard her say, Mildred, he called. She returned, sitting, snapping her fingers softly. Are you going to ask me about last night? We heard 1,000 books. We burned a woman. Hollywood exploded inside. We burned copies of Dante, Swift, and Marco Surveillance. Wasn't he okay? Something. Wasn't he alive? I never heard him. He was alive. Mildred fiddled with the telephone. You don't expect me to call him and read it. You must. Don't shout. I wasn't shouting. He was up in bed suddenly, enraged and flushed, shaking. The parlor roared in the hot air. I can't call him. I can't tell him I'm sick. Because you're afraid, he thought. A child feigning peace, afraid to call because after a moment's discussion, the conversation would run so. Yes, I feel better already. I'll be in at 10 o'clock tonight. You're not sick, said Larry. Contact fell back in. He reached under his pillow. The hidden book was still there. How would it be if maybe I quit my job a while? I want to give up everything. For all these years working because one night some woman in her books, you should have seen her baby. She's nothing to me. She should be glad once. It was her responsibility. She should have thought of it. She's got you going, and next thing you know, we'll be out. No house, no job, nothing. You were there. You didn't see, he said. There must be something in us. Things we can't imagine to make a woman stay in a burning house. There must be something there. You don't stay for nothing. She was simple-minded. She was as rational as you and I, more so perhaps than we. Let's water under the bridge. No, not water. Fire. Have you seen a burnt house? It smolders for days. Well, this fire will last me the rest of my life. God, I've been trying to put it out in my mind all night. Crazy trying. You should have thought of that before becoming a fireman. You thought, he said. Was I given a choice? My grandfather and father were firemen. In my sleep, I ran after them. The parlor was playing a dance tune. This is the day you go on the early shift, said Mildred. You should have gone 2 hours ago. I just noticed. It's not just the woman that died, said Auntie. Last night I thought about all the kerosene I used in the past 2 years. And I thought about books. And for the first time I realized that a man was behind each one of the books. A man had to think them up. A man had to take a long time to put them down on paper. And I'd never even thought of that thought before. He got on the bed. It took someone a lifetime to put some of his thoughts down, looking around at the world and life, and then I come along in 2 minutes and boom, it's all over. Leave me alone, said Mildred. I didn't do anything. Let you alone. That's all very well, but how can I leave myself alone? We need not to be let alone. We need to be really bothered once in a while. How long is it since you were really bothered? About something important, about something real. And then he shut up. He remembered last week and the 2 white stones staring up at the ceiling and the pump snake with the probing eye and the 2 soap-faced men with the cigarettes moving in their mouths when they talked. That was Mildred so deep inside this one, so bothered, real bothered, and the 2 women bothered. He turned away. Mildred said, well, out in front of the house. Look who's here. I don't care. There's a Phoenix car just drove up, and a man in a black shirt with an orange snake stitched on his arm coming up the front walk. He said, Montag did not move, but stood looking into the cool whiteness of the wall immediately before him. Don't let him get paid. Tell him I'm sick. Tell him yourself. She ran a few steps this way, a few steps that, and stopped. Eyes wide where the front door speaker called her name softly. Softly. Mrs. Montag. Mrs. Montag. Someone here. Someone here, Mrs. Montag. Mrs. Montag. Someone's here. Montag made sure the book was well hidden behind the pillow and climbed slowly back into bed, arranged the covers over his knees and across his chest, half sitting, and after a while, Mildred moved and went out of the room, and Captain Bailey strolled in, his hands in his pockets. Shut the relatives up, he said, looking around and said Montag and his wife. This time, Mildred ran. The yammering voices stopped yelling in the parlor. Captain Bailey sat down in the most comfortable chair with a peaceful look on his ruddy face. He took time to prepare and light his brass pipe and puff out a great smoke cloud. Just thought I'd come by and see how the scenery is. Bailey smiled his smile which showed the candy redness of his gums and the tiny candy whiteness of his teeth. I've seen it all. You were going to call for the night off. Montag said, said Bailey, take the night off. He examined his internal matchbox, the lid of which said guaranteed 1 million lights in this igniter. Began to strike the chemical match abstractedly. Blow out, strike, blow out, strike, speak a few words, blow out. He looked at the flame. Then again, he looked at the smoke. When will be my lady? Tomorrow. This can be. Personally, Bailey puffed his pipe. Every fun, sooner or later, it's this. They only need understanding to know how the wheels run. They need to know the history of our profession. They don't feed it to rookies like they used to. Only fire chiefs from the only Bailey took a full minute to settle himself in and think back for what he wanted to say. When did it all start, you ask? This job of ours. How did it come about? Well, I'd say it really got started around about a thing called the selfie. Even though our movement claims it was found earlier. The fact is, we didn't get along well until photography came in its own. Motion pictures in the early 20th century. Radio, television. Things began to have mass. Montag sat in bed, not moving. And because they had mass, they became something. Once, books appealed to a few people here and there. They could afford to be different. Then the world got full of eyes, railroads, and what a population. Films and radios, magazines, books leveled down to a sort of pace-cutting mode. Follow me. I think so. Bailey peered in the smoke pattern he had put out on the 19th century man with his horses, dogs, carts, slow motion. Then in the 20th century, speed up your camera. Books cut shorter, condensations, digests, tabloids. Everything boils down to the bang, the snapping. Classics cut to thick 15-minute radio shows, then cut again to fill a 2-minute book column, winding up at last as a 10 or 12-line dictionary quiz again. I exaggerate, of course. The dictionaries were for reference, but many were those who saw knowledge of Hamlet. You know that I certainly among them. And it's probably worth a room tied with you, missing content. Who saw knowledge, as I say, of Hamlet was a one-page digest in a book that claimed, now at last you can read all the pieces, keep up with your neighbors. You see, you're straight into the college and back to the nursery. There's your intellectual pattern for the past 5 centuries. Rabbi rose and began to move around the room, picking things out of the continued. Speed up the film, Monty. Quick. Flick. No. Flick. Swift. Yes. Up. Down. In. Out. Why? How? Who? What? Where? Up. Bang. Smack. Wallop. Bing. Bong. Boom. Digests. Politics. 1, 2 sentences. Then in midair. Vanishes. World man's mind around about so fast out of the pumping hands of publishers, exploiters, broadcasters that the centrifuge flings off all unnecessary time-wasting thought. Comes. Monty felt his heart jump and jump again as she patted his pillow. Right now she was pulling at his shoulder to try to get him to move so she could take the pillow out and fix it nicely and put it back. And perhaps cry out instead, or simply reach down her hand and say those things, and hold up the hidden book, touch her innocence. Discipline relaxed and philosophized, his languages dropped, English and spelling gradually neglected, finally almost completely ignored. Life is infinite, job, pleasure lies all about after work. I learn anything, say, pressing buttons, pulling switches, feeding nuts and bolts. Maybe fix your color, said no. No, whispered Monty. The zebra displaces the button and man lacks just that much time to think while dressing with no philosophical regard. Thus, a melancholy hour. Mildred said, get away, said Monty. Life becomes one big platform, Monty. Everything bang, lock, and wow. Said Monty, yanking at the pillow. For God's sake, let me be, cried Monty, passionately. And he opened his eyes wide. Mildred's hand was frozen. Her fingers were tracing the book's outline, and as the shape became familiar, her face looked surprised and amused. The mouth open to ask a question. Empty the theater, save for clowns and French rooms with glass walls and pretty colors running up and down the walls like confetti, blood, or shade, or sauterne. That makes me was almost invisible. A voice somewhere behind the screen whispered, "What's that?" Whispered, almost with delight. Monty heaved back against her arms. What's this? Sit down, Monty shouted. She jumped away. Talking. You were on his nothing. You like bowling, don't you, Monty? Yes. Golf. Golf is a fun. Basketball. Football. Fine. Talk. Or sports. Organize and super organize. Super sports. Cartoons and books. Pictures. Wine, drinks, less and less. Conditions. Highways full of clouds going somewhere. Nowhere. Gasoline, Fiji. Times turn into italics. People in nomadic surges from place to place, following the moon tides, living tonight in the room where you slept this noon and I the night before. The parlor ends began to laugh at the uncles. Let's take a look at these groups civilization, shall we? Bigger the population, the more minorities. Don't step on the toes of double-lovers, doctors, lawyers, merchants, chiefs, Mormons, Baptists, Unitarians, second-generation Chinese, Swedes, Italians, Germans, Texans, Brooklyns, Irishmen, people from Oregon and Mexico. People in this book, this play, this TV serial are not meant to represent any actual painters, cartographers, mechanics, anywhere. Very good with on-time lesson handle controversy with everything. Minorities with their navels to be kept clean. Others full of evil thoughts, locked up in typewriters. Indeed, magazines that eat nice plain vanilla tapioca. Books, so snotch, fix, and Turkish water. No wonder books stopped selling the critics. Spinning around like the comic books survive. And the three-dimensional sex magazine books. There was no dictator, no declaration, no censorship to start with. No. Technology, mass exploitation, and minority pressure carry the truth. Today, thanks to them, you can stay happy all the time. You are allowed to read comics, read confessions, or trade journals. Yes, but what about the fun? That's right. Mr. Smart Pie. Easily explained and natural. The screw turning out jumpers, racers, tumblers, rattlers, snatchers, flyers, and swimmers, instead of examiners, critics, knowers, and imaginative creators. Intellectual, of course, gained sway and deserved to be. You've always been Julie, remember Lloyd in the school class was exceptionally bright. Did most of the reciting and answering while the others sat on some leather islands reading him. Wasn't it this bright boy you selected for beatings and tortures after hours? Of course it was. We must all be alive. Not everyone free and equal as the Constitution says, but everyone equal. Each man in the image of the Lord. There are no mountains to make them cowboy to judge themselves against. So, is a loaded gun in the house next door. Take the shot from the breach, and it's mine. Who knows what might be the target of the well-being? I won't stomach them for a minute. And so I was to refine my fire completely all over the world. Your perception, however, there was no longer need to make a fire for all purposes. As we study about peace of mind, the focus of our understandable and rightful dread of being official censors, judges, executors. That's you. That's me. The door to the parlor opened and Wilfred stood there looking at Beatty and then at Montague. Behind her, the walls of the room were flooded with green and yellow and orange fireworks sizzling and bursting to summer music composed almost immediately of claptrons, tom-toms, and cymbals. I've moved gypsy and something to sound. He locked his mind and his studied the images as if they were sealed to be diagnosed. You must have something our civilization so fast that we can't allow our minorities upset and stir. Ask yourself, what do we want in this country above all? We want health. Isn't that right? Haven't you heard it all your life? I want to be healthy. Don't we keep them moving? Don't we give them fun? That's all we pay for, isn't it? Pleasure, titillation. And you must admire our culture for those with ideals. One time, the he tried not to look at the mouth because that baby might turn and read what was there too. Colored people don't like little black skin. White people don't feel good about Uncle Tom's cooking. Someone's remembered our tobacco, cancer of the lungs, the cigarette people are bitten. So take me from outside, myriad, into the inside. Funerals are eliminate them too. 5 minutes after a person is dead, he's on his way to the big flu. The incinerator service by helicopters all over the country. 10 minutes after death, a man suspected black dust. Let's not quibble over individuals with morals. Should it stop talking at the same time? Rabbi expressions. You can't rid yourselves of all your toxins. The home environment can undo a lot when you try to do it smart. That's why we've lowered the kindergarten age year after year until now we're almost snatching them from the cradle. We had some false alarms. Never found it. Antisocial. It was a tough the family and feeling are subconscious, I'm sure, from what I saw of her story. She didn't want to know how the thing was done, but why. You ask why of a lot of things and you wind up very unhappy indeed. Poor girl's better off dead. Luckily, queer ones like her don't happen often. We know most of them cannot really. You can't build a house without walls. You don't want the house built high and man's mouth. If you don't want a man unhappy politically, don't give him 2 sides to the question to worry him. There is such a thing as war. Government is inefficient, talk heavy and talks mad, may be all those things that people worry over. In what contexts they win by remembering the words to more popular songs or the names of state capitals or how much corn Iowa grew last year. Trailer full of non-combustible chocolate soaked in facts and feel stuff. Absolutely brilliant with information. Making sense of emotion without moving. Because words of that sort don't change. Don't give them any slippery stuff like philosophy or sociology to tie things up with. That implies melancholy. Any man who can take a TV wall apart and put it back together most men can have. He's happier than anything he tries to see, measure and equate in universe, which just won't be measured or equated without making men feel miserable and lonely. Acrobats and magicians, daredevils, jet cars, motorcycle and helicopters, your sex inherent more of everything to do with automatic reflex. If the drama is bad, if the film says nothing, if the play is hollow, skin me with the theory loud. Our fingers responding to play, and it's only a tactile reaction to vibration. I'm just solid entertainment.
Number three, is actually identified a gap.
Lectures
So it depends how it's used as well, and sometimes they have different
the important thing viewers realize is we're happy to and Dixie do
So yes,
we
it's
stand
going to
against
be
the small town of those who want to make everyone unhappy,
translated.
in theory and thought.
But if you go get
We have our fingers in the nut. Don't let the torrent of melancholy and gray philosophy flow. I don't think you realize how important you are. As it stands now, raise your contacts then. Contacts still sound as if the house were collapsing around me. One last thing, these months every 5 minutes each. What the books say who wonders? To scratch the legend. Well, I take my word for it. I have had to know what I was about at the books say. Nothing you can teach or believe. They're about non-existent figments of imagination and fiction. And if the non-fiction takes place, one professor calling another an idiot, one philosopher screaming down another's gullet, all of them running around, pointing out the stars and extinguishing the sun. You come away lost. Accident. Really not intended. We let the fireman keep burning 24 hours. If he hasn't burned it by then, someone come and burn it for him. Montag's mouth was dry. Well, Montag, will you take another little shift today? Maybe see you tonight, perhaps. To Montag. Montag shook his eyes. We'd certainly miss you, William Sherman. Putting his pockets behind he turned and went out through the door. Montag watched through the windows, waiting for the light as the gleaming yellow flame covered building black charred power towers. Across the street and down the way, the other houses stood in both black fronts. It was a place that seemed to be no front porches. Offices that used to be front porches. And people sat there sometimes at night, talking when they wanted to, Robin maybe not talking when they didn't want to. Sometimes they just sit there and thought, do you think that was all? It says the architects are waiting for front porches because they have work on it. It says there's more rationalized real another night where they didn't want people sitting there doing nothing, not people talking. That was the wrong kind of social life. People talked too much, and they had time to think. So they were off the porches. The gardens too. How many gardens in the city? Off the furniture. No rocking chairs. Kept people up and running around. Offices. Mrs. Montaigne, something else. Converter attachment, which had cost him $100, automatically supplied her whenever the announcer addressed his anonymous audience, leaving a blank where the proper syllables would be filled in. Especially the spot remix scrambler also caused his televised image in the area immediately opposite to both the vowels and consonants beautifully. Mrs. Montaigne looked right here. You should point out these things not listening. Montag said, it's only a step from not working tomorrow to not looking at the firehouse ever again. So smash things and kill things. Keys to the wheel on the mountain. Not always like to drive fast when I feel like that. You get that remote only found before one before. Sometimes I don't know why I kept that remote on. It's fun. Sometimes with dogs, I take the pillow. I would want to this time. I want to hold on to this one thing. God, it's good. Look at what it is. I'm so damn mad. I'm so mad that I don't know why. I feel like I've been saving up a lot of things I don't know what. I might even start a few decks. She looked past the last one. Before I heard someone, did you hear me? Did you listen to him? He knows all the answers. He's right. Happiness isn't work. Family is everything. I kept sitting there saying to myself, I'm not happy. Do something. I don't even know what I'm going to do something big. This jump turning from there to the answer. Contact touched the volume control on the wall and the answer was speechless. This is your house as well as mine. It's only fair that I tell you something. Sure, but I wasn't even meaning it myself. Something I wanted to see, something I put away in the last week. I never told you. It's a whole straight picture and moving slowly and steadily into the hall. He climbed up and stood for a moment on the stage one pedestal. His wife standing with him. Then he reached up and pulled back the grill of the air conditioning system and reached far off to the side to the right. Still another sliding sheet of metal and took out. As I back up and took out 2 books, he moved his head down and dropped the 2 books to the floor. He kept moving his hand and dropped the books, smoking on this, fairly afterwards, the other, books. When he was done, he looked down upon some 20 books lying in his right side. I'm sorry, he said. Now he looks to the lead as he got as if she was suddenly confronted by mice that came out of the floor. He could hear her breathing rapidly, her face was pale now, and her eyes were fastened upon him. She said his name twice, 3 times. Moaning, she ran forward, seized a book, and ran toward the kitchen and sat down. The collar shriveled. In a low thread, she tried to find a way from the scratching. No. Wait. Stop it, will you? No. Stop it. He slapped her face and grabbed her again and shook her. She said his name. He said, listen, do me something. We can't do anything. We can't do anything. At least look at me once. And what the captain says is true. Well, believe me, we'll glue them together. Must. He looked down at her face and took hold of her chin and held her firmly. He was looking not only at her, but for himself and what he must do in her place. Gladys, I never asked for much from you in all these years, but I ask you now, I will pay for it. You've got to start somewhere. Figuring out why we're in such a mess. You and innocent nights, and the car, and me and my work. We're heading right for the cliff, Bill. I don't want to go over. This is not easy. We haven't anything to go on, and maybe we can piece it out and figure out we help each other. I need you so much right now, I can't tell you. If you love me at all, you'll put up with this. 24, 48 hours, that's all I ask. And it'll be worth it. I promise, I swear. And if there is something here, just one little thing out of a whole mess of things, maybe we can pass it on to someone else. She wasn't frightened anymore, so she swung away from him and slid down the wall and sat on the floor looking at her face. Her foot touched one as she saw this in her forehead. You were there. You didn't see her face. Please. You never talked to her. I talked to her. And then I made her afraid of her. I can't understand. Why should they be so afraid of someone like her? But I kept putting her alongside the fire in the house last night, and I suddenly realized I didn't like her at all. And I didn't like myself at all. I thought maybe it would be best if the firemen themselves were burned. It's cold, soft. Mrs. Montag. Mrs. Montag. Someone here. Mrs. Montag. Mrs. Montag. Someone here. Someone here. And Johnny screamed. It was tumbling everywhere he lives. Said Mary. Just get out, she whispered. The front door voice called again softly. Someone answered. Montag lay back against the wall and then slowly sank to a crouching position and began to nudge the books, bewildered with his thumb was full. He was sure that he wanted above all to shove the books up through the ventilator, but he knew he could not face Mary. He crouched and then he sat, and the voice of the front door spoke again more insistently. Montag had to sing a small volume from the floor. Outside of the books, the front door voice greeted at last. There was a silence. Montague felt the presence of someone beyond the door. Listening. Then the footsteps going away down the walk. Let's see what he says, said Montague. He spoke of multiple self-consciousness. He read a dozen pages here and there and came at last to this. It is computed that 11,000 persons have several times suffered death rather than submit to break their legs out of the small heads across the infant. What does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. The captain was right. Said Montague. Let's start over at the beginning. 1, 2. Let's see. They read the long afternoon through, while the cold November rain fell from the sky on the lighthouse. They sighed in the hall because the long hours so green and gray looking without its blurred orange and yellow confetti and skyrockets. Women's dresses and men in black velvet with 100-pound rabbits from summer hats. One was dead and Mildred kept leaning in with a blank expression as Montague paced the floor and came back and squatted down and read a page as many as 10 times aloud. We cannot tell the precise moment when friendship was formed. As if filling the vessel drop by drop, there is at last the drop which makes it love. So in a series of kindnesses, there is at last one which makes the love. Was that otherwise? I tried so hard for you. It's talking about someone alive who is sick. Montague got up out of his wife as he went from the hall to the kitchen. He stood a long time watching the rain hit the windows before he came back down the hall and realized waiting for the traffic to subside. Favorite subject. Myself. He squinted. Favorite subject. Myself. I understand that, said he. The nicest favorite subject wasn't yourself. It was everyone else. And me. She was the first person in a good many years I really liked. She was the first person I can remember who looked straight at me as I counted. He lifted the 2 words. These men have been dead a long time. And I know that their words point one way or the other to Clarice. Outside the front door, the rain filled the screeching. Montague froze. So Mildred thrust herself back to her wall and gasped. The door. What does the door voice tell us? I should have. Under the door sat slow, probing sound and exhalation of an electric stinger. Mildred laughed. It's only a dog, that's right. But it should have. Stay where you are. Silence. Cold rain falling. The smell of blue electricity blowing under the water. Let's see what we're up to, said Montague quietly. Mildred kept on. Books are a gift. You read and I look all around, but there isn't anything. Still, as the waters of the ocean began to teem with life and they surged over from outside. Said Mildred, my family needs me. They tell things. I love. They love. And colors. Yes, you've kept reading about those books. She thought, her face grew amazed and horrified. That's awful. Think about an investment. Why should I read? Why? Said Montague. I saw the Davis slip out the other night. He was dead, but he was alive. You can see, but you couldn't see. You want to see that snake? It's an emergency hospital where they filed a report on all the junk the snake got out of you. People like to go and check their fire. Maybe you'll look up and got it on town. Maybe I'm a big war. Would you like to go to that house that burned last night? The great ashes for the bones of a woman who set fire to her own house? What about Clarice McClellan? Where did we look for her? The morgue. Arms across the sky, across the sky, over the house, gasping, whistling like a mince invisible fire, circling the darkness. Just to here we are, circling things in the sky. Now you're helping those bombers get up there and pursue the secret of our lives. Why doesn't someone want to talk about it? We started 1, 2 atomic wars since 1990. Is it because we're having so much fun that we've forgotten the world? It's because we're so rich and the rest of the world so poor and we just don't care if they are. We're the story. We're wealthy. Is it true? World works hard and we play. Is that why we're hated so much? I've heard rumors about hate too, once in a long while over the years. Do you know what? I know that sure. Maybe books can get us out of care. They just might stop us from making mistakes. I don't hear those idiot bastards in your parlor talking about it. How are they 2 hours for these books? It's off milk and sandwich fun. Yes, the white clouds on tonight. Monty walked to the kitchen with 3 Monty, he said. Where we go from here? To the bookstore. He opened the book to read over Moon's life. Remind you too. Where do you find a teacher this late? He shook his eyes. Yes, of course. Again, he found himself thinking of the open park of a year ago. The thought had been with him many times recently, but now he remembered how it was that day in the city park when he had seen that old man in a black suit and something colder in his coat. The man looked up as if to run, and Montague said, "Wait, I haven't done anything," cried the old man. He said, "I did." He sat in the green, soft light without saying a word for a moment, and then Montague told him about everything. And the old man responded with a low voice. It was a strange, quiet man. The old man admitted to being a retired English professor who had been thrown out upon the world 40 years ago when the last liberal arts college shut the life of students and patronage. His name was Fair, and when he finally lost his fear of Montague, he talked to the cadence students, looking at the sky over fields in the green park, and when an hour had passed, he said something to Montague, and Montague sensed it was a rival spirit. And the old man grew even more courageous and said something else. That was a poem too. Fair held his hand over his left coat pocket and spoke these words gently. Montague knew if he rushed him, he might run the neck of poetry from the head into a rare but he did not reach out. His hands stayed on his knees. No, I'm useless. I learned to talk about things, said Fair. I talk about the meaning of things. I sit here and know how to love them. Things only lost to you. The power of mind. and without either acknowledging the fact that mom and dad was a footballer, in fact, the circle wrote this prince in a slip of paper. Word 5, he said, in case you decide to be angry with me, Montague said, I'm surprised. Mildred shrugged with laughter at Montague went to his bedroom closet and flipped through his file wallet to the future investigations. He dialed the call on the second. The phone on the far end of the line called Whoever's name a dozen times before the professor answered the phone voice. Montague identified himself and respected a lengthy silence. Yes, Mr. Montague. Professor Fairbairn rather hard question answered. How many copies of the Bible are left in this country? I don't know what you're talking about. How much of any copies left at all? This is some sort of trap. I can't come to just any qualifier. How many copies of Shakespeare? You play? You know as well as I do. No. Montague worked out the phone. No. I found the name, of course, from the finalized listings. And somehow he had wanted to hear him from Fairbairn himself. And the whole Mildred's face was suffused with excitement. The ladies are coming over. Montague shrugged. Yes, New Testament. Don't start that again. It might be the last copy for this part of the world. You've got to bring it back to your kid. Calculated knows you got it, doesn't he? I don't think he knows which master. How do I choose a substitute? Do I turn in Mr. Jefferson? Turn the road? Which is least valuable? If I pick a substitute and man it does in each book I stole, he'll guess with an entire library. Mildred's mouth twitched. Yes. What's more important? Me. I divided it. She's beginning to shriek, sitting there like a wax doll, building its They hear their baby's voice. Sit down, Montague. March. Lilies of a flower. Light the first page. Light the second page. Each becomes a black butterfly. Light the third page from the second and so on. Chance, chapter by chapter. All the silly things the world needs. All the false promises. All the second-hand notions and tiny warm philosophies. Mildred stopped screaming as quickly as she started. Montague was not listening. Mildred stopped screaming as quickly as she started. Montague was not listening. Sometime before the night, come to you'll be here with the white cloth, and the ladies coming over. Montague stopped. Does your family love you very much? Love you with all their heart and soul? I thought you were going to stay in the house. Why did you say it's true? If you see that lock inside, give him a kick. Rain had stopped and the sun was setting. The street and the lawn and the porch break down. His breath down, creaking sound. It's like goes on something. Kicking a buried mouth. Take time to walk through. Someone somewhere will give me back the old face and the old hands the way they were. Even smile, he thought. The old burnt down smile. That's cool. The walks without. Somewhere from the instant. Time check. Nuance and darkness. More darkness than the total adequacy. Once as a child he had sat upon the yellow dune by the sea in the blue and hot summer, trying to fill a sieve with sand, because some cruel cousin had said, fill this sieve and you'll get it done. The fast-food boy defensively sifted through the hot, whispering, his hands were tired. The sand was boiling. The sieve was empty. So that there in the midst of July without a sound, he felt tears roll down his cheeks. Now, as the vacuum underground rushed him through the dense cellars of town, choking him, he remembered the terrible logic of that sieve when he looked down and saw that he was carrying the Bible open. There were people in his suction chamber who held the book in his hands, and the silly thought came to him, if you read fast and read all, maybe some of the sieve will stay in the sieve. He thought in a few hours, here will be waiting, and here will be me handing this over, so no phrase must escape me, each line must be memorized. I will myself to do it. He clenched his fists. From his blade. Denham's dentifrice. Considerable limits in the field. Denham's dentifrice. They toiled on. Denham's. Considerate the lilies of the field. Shut up, shut up. Dentifrice. The toilet looked open, flipped the pages and felt them as if he were blind, convicted the shape of the individual letters, not looking. Denham's. Spelled D-E-N. Neither did it. The fierce whisper of hot sand. Denham's doesn't. Consider it. Lilies. Denham's dental detergent. Shut up, shut up, shut up! It was a cry so terrible that Montag found himself on his feet, the shocked inhabitants of the loud coast, moving back from this man, the unseen, gorged face, the chipper and dry mouth with the flapping book in his fist. The people who had been sitting a moment before, tapping their feet to the rhythm of Denham's dentifrice, Denham's dandy dental detergent, Denham's dentifrice, dentifrice, dentifrice. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Whose mouths had been filled twitching the words dentifrice, dentifrice, dentifrice. From Radio 5, in retaliation, a great tonload of music made the tin, copper, silver, chromium, and brass. The people were pounded into submission. They did not run. There was no place to run. The great air train fell down its shaft in the earth. Lilies of the field. Denham's. Lilies, I said. History. Called God. The hands off. No, you. The train hissed to a stop. No, you. A cry. Denham's. A whisper. Lilies. The train door whistled open. Montag stood. The door gasped and started shut. No Only then did he leap past the other passengers, screaming in his mind, plunged through the slicing door only in time. He ran on the white tiles up through the tunnels, ignoring the escalators, because he wanted to feel his feet move, arms swing, lungs clench, unclench, feel his throat go raw with air. The voice drifted after him. Denims, denims, denims. The tree listened, listened. The tree flashed into Crazy. What do you want? Let me in. I haven't done anything. I'm alone in it. You swear it. I swear it. The front door opened slowly. Very weirded out, looking very old, very fragile, very watchful. Figure out how some years. He and the white bastard was inside the punch inside. There was white in the flesh of his mouth and his cheeks, and his hair was blonde, and his eyes and faded. Blood didn't feel in his hand. His eyes touched me, but the time making him not want so not blood was fragile. Slowly, his feet I'm sorry. One last thing carefully. He looked at the Montag's arm and could not stop. So it's true. Montag stared inside. The door shut. So faded back as if he feared the blood might vanish into his eyes forever. Behind him, the door to a playground stood open. A labor of machinery and steel tools were strung on a desk. Montag opened the lips before fading. Seeing Montag's attention diverted, turned quickly and shut the door and stood holding the knob with a trembling hand. His gaze returned unsteadily to Montag, who was now seated in his lap. Did you? He stood. For the first time, raised his eyes and looked directly into Montag's face. Said Montag. My wife's gone. Frank Ryan's already dead. Someone believed that he was burned less than 24 hours ago. The only one I knew to see him. To see him. It was the hands etched on his knees. Sorry. Montag came out. It's been a long time. I'm not a religious man. It's been a long time. It's not it's his ability. Lord, my faith changed as an hour partners these days. Christ is one of the family now. I often wonder if God recognizes his own son the way we impressed him. He's impressed the God. His regular happiness, all sugar and still suffering on these and making vague references to certain commercial products that every rush grabs makes. Smell, some spice from a foreign land. I love that they're serving Lord, I learned a lot about this place. Before I left here, Mr. Montag, you are looking at the cabinet. I saw the way things were going a long time back. I see nothing. I'm one of the innocents who could have spoken up about when no one would listen. Guilty, but I did not speak and thus became guilty myself. And when finally they set instruction to burn the books, using the fire, I grunted a few times and subsided, for there were no others grunting or yelling with me. Now it's too late. Suppose you tell me why you came here. Listen to me. I can't talk to walls because they're yelling at me. I can't talk to my wife. She listens to the walls. I just want someone to hear what I have to say. Maybe if I talk long enough, it makes sense. To teach me to understand what I read. Travel things. But not the torch of the lens. The only thing I positively knew was gone was the books I'd read over 10, 12 years. So I thought books were less romantic. It would be funny if it were not serious. It's not books you read. It's some of the things that once were books. The same things could be in parlors like this today. The same infinite detail and awareness would be projected through the radios and televisors on and on. That's not the books at all you're looking for. Take it where you can find it, with old photograph records, old motion pictures, and in old movies. Look for it in nature, and look for it in yourself. Books were only one type of receptacle where we stored a lot of things we were afraid we might forget. There is nothing magical about it. The magic is in what books say, how they stitched the patches of the universe together into one grand piece. Of course you know this. Of course you still can't understand what I mean when I say this. I'll be intuitively right, that's what counts. Three things are missing. Number one, do you know why books such as this are so important? Because they have quality. And what does the word quality mean? To me, it means texture. This book has layers. It has features. This book can go under the microscope. You'd find life over the glass, streaming past in infinite profusion. The more words, the more truthfully recorded details of life per square inch you can get on a sheet of paper, the more literary you are. It's my nature. Telling detail. Rich detail. The good writers touch life quickly. The mediocre ones run it quickly and go. The big ones read and leave it for the flies. So where do you see wars with the children wars in the face of life? You can't tell people how to relax their faces, words, hands, expressions. We are living in a time when flowers are trying to live on flowers instead of growing on wood, even fireworks, for all the prettiness, comfort, and chemistry of it's so hard to think we can grow, feeding on flowers and fireworks, without completing the cycle back to reality. You know the legend of Rabbi to giant wrestler, whose strength was incredible so long as he stood firmly on the earth. When he was eliminated by Hercules, vanished as dead. There isn't something in that legend for us today. It exists only in our time. Completely insane. Then we have the first thing I said. Quality. Texture of information. Vision. Off hours. Off hours, yes. Time to think. If you're not driving 100 miles an hour at a clip where you can't think of anything else but the danger, then you're playing some game or sitting in some room where you can't argue with the four-wall television. Television is really cool. It is unique. It has dimension. It tells you what to think and license it. It must be right. It seems so right. It rushes you on too quickly to its own conclusions. Your mind hasn't time to protest, but nonsense. It's been my wife says books are real. Thank God for that. You can shut. Say, hold on. You play God to it. Who has ever torn himself from the claw that encloses you and you love his seat in a TV parlor? It grows you any shape and wishes. It is an environment as real as the world. It becomes, it is the truth. Books beat it down with reason. With all my knowledge and criticism, I have never been able to operate with a one-down repeat simple orchestra. Full cut, three dimensions, in the arc of those incredible partners. So see, my world is nothing but 4 plus numbers. Here, we have not 2 small worlds. For years when I ride the subway jets, Domino's confused. Only the third necessary thing could be Number 1, tracing. Quality of information. Number 2, leisure to digest. Number 3, the right to carry out actions based on what we learn from the interaction of the first 2. The other thing amplifying to and sound going to watch these later today. I get books. That's the good part of dying. You've nothing to lose, you run any risk you want. You've said an interesting thing without having read it. Things like that in books. It came off the top of my mind. You didn't fancy it up for me or anyone, even yourself. Not time for. As if I thought that if it turned out that books were worthwhile, we might get a press and print some extra copies. You know. Set up. Let me tell you my plan. If you insist on telling me, I must ask you to leave. Interesting. Not if you start talking the sort of talk that might get me burned for my trouble. The only way I could possibly listen to you would be to somehow the fireman's structure itself compromise. Can you suggest that we print extra books and arrange to have them hidden in firemen's houses all over the country, so that seeds of suspicion would be sown among these arsonists? Julian and see the firemen's houses. Is that what you mean? David raised his brow to look at Montag as if he were seeing a new being. If you thought it would be a plan worth trying, I'd have to take your word it would help. You can't guarantee things like that. After all, when we had all the books we needed, we still insisted on finding the highest cliff to jump off. But we do need everything. We do need knowledge. And perhaps in 1,000 years we might pick smaller cliffs to jump off. The books are to remind us what license or fools we are. Their Caesar's Praetorian Guard, whispering as the parade roars down the avenue. Remember, Caesar, thou art ours. Most of us can't rush around, talk to everyone, know all the cities of the world. We haven't time, money, or that many friends. Is that what you are looking for on the empty world? The only way the average chap will ever see 99% of them is in a book. Don't ask for guarantees. Don't look deceived in any one thing. person, machine, or liar. Do your own bit of saying, if you're blind, at least now knowing you are for sure. Well, that's great. Absolutely serious. Absolutely. It's really serious, but if I do say so myself, David glanced nervously at his bedroom door. To see the fire hoses burn across the land, destroyed its heartbeat of trees. The salamander devours its tail. Oh God. Fire is terrifying its residences. Some sort of underground. Can't trust that sneaker. You and I will have insane fires. Professors like yourself, former writers, historians, linguists, dead or ancient. The older the better. You'll go unnoticed. You know dozens and many times. There are many actors alone who haven't acted here and there like Shaw or Shakespeare for years because their plays are too clear of the world. We could use the honest rage of those historians who haven't written the line for 50 years. You unite foreign places and think of reading. Yes. Time to trust nibble the edges. The whole culture is shot through. The skeleton needs to be reshaped. Good God, it isn't as simple as just picking up a book you laid down half a century ago. The firemen are rarely necessary. The public itself is not breathing on its own accord. You firemen provide a service now and then, at which millions are settled from crowds gathered for the printing days, but it's a small sideshow indeed, and hardly necessary to keep things in line. Too few want to be rabbits anymore. And out of those few, most, like myself, scared easily. Can you dance faster than the light cloud? Shout louder than mist giving the parlor feelings. If you can, you'll be ready by the time. In any event, people are having fun, committing suicide, murdering. A bomber flying home the east all the time. Looking down at the TRUMAN sky and feeling the great jets tremble inside themselves. Patience, let the war turn off in 5 days. Our civilization is flinging itself to pieces. Stand back from the centrifuge. There needs to be somewhere ready when it blows up. Men quoting Milton, saying, I remember Sophocles, reminding the survivors that man has his good side too. People only gather up their stones to hurt each other. Go to bed. Why waste your final hours racing above your cage, denying your offspring? I care so much, I'm sick. And you won't help me. Good night. Contacts hands were identified. He saw what his hands had done, but was surprised. Would you like to hear this? Hager said, let's give you my right arm. Contact stood there ready for the next knowledge. His hands by themselves, like two men working together, began to rip the images from the book. The hands tore the flyleaf and then the first and then the second page. What are you doing? Hager smiled as if he had been struck. He fell against Monte. Monte warded him off and let his hands continue. 6 more pages fell to the floor. He picked them up and wadded the paper under Faber's gaze. Don't, said the old man. You can stop me. Out of my hiding around here. It's don't tear it anymore. You see the cheer on his face before his mouth trembling. Don't make me feel anything tight. What do you want? You need to teach me. All right. He began to run water from the year I came to class and started the semester and found only one student to sign up for ROTHSCHILD for this quiz to you see, like a beautiful statue of Iris Christ, built up in the sun. I remember the newspapers telling like huge mountains. No one wanted it. No one listened. From the government, small carbon pages and years that people breathing only about passion lives. 60 years later, circled the situation with your father. Use this unemployment. You might start with feelings. The way that the words break the pattern and give us the punishment. If you bombed the families and the walls of all the houses like Harlem rats, and shot them into silence, our state was running to play. It's gone into my heart. God wants some rest. He's read enough so he has all the answers, or it seems to have. His voice is like butter. I think he'll talk me back the way I was. Jumping a kerosene hose, I thought, God, what? Those who don't believe it's because all this is doing juvenile delinquents. There's some of them delinquents. Ones I grew to find. So I'm afraid I'll drown if he gets me again. The plans once more nervously. We all need to a deep breath. He took another, eyes closed, his mouth tight and relaxed. The old man turned at last and said, "My love, I would actually have let you walk right out of my house. Small chamber, stone table, porridge, a number of metal tools that are welter, microscope, monitors, tiny corals, violins, crystals. What's this? How's Monty? I've lived alone so many years, throwing images on walls with my imagination, filling with electrons, radio transmissions with my heart. This is of such passion, confident in the revolutionary spirit that lives in its shadow. I was forced to design this. A small, brilliant, large, the stock market, of course, the last refuge in the world for the dangerous intellectual individual. I played the market and built all this. I've waited half your lifetime for someone to speak to me. Ideas, Days wandering myself together. I knew that someday you might this fine warm friendship. Looks hard to kiss, but it is a light already for months. But I almost let you go. I'm that afraid. It looks like a seashell radio. And something wrong. It listens. If you put it in your ear, I can sit comfortably, warming my frightened bones and hear and analyze the fireworks world. Blinded witnesses without danger. And the great being safe and alive. We did it wrong. We traveled in. Eventually, I could put out ears into all parts of the city with various men listening and evaluating. If the drone is down, I'm safe at home, tending my fright with a maximum of comfort and minimum of chance. Sleep safe, I contemptible I am. Not that person who goes here. The old man and servants see Roger in his own business. One time, this was a long time ago. The hero. The old man laughed. You are coming over flying too. They were whispering. The voice in Montague's head was clear. Go to the firehouse next time. I'll be with you. Let's listen to this cracking beat together. You could be one of us. I'll give you things to see. You give him a good show. Was this electronic power described? Here I am sending you out into the night, while I stay behind the lines with my 10 ears listening for you to get your head chopped off. We'll change training substitute. Tomorrow, I'll see the old project yours. Not much I can do. Good night, please. I'll be with you the rest of the night. A vinegar gnat tickling your ear and you need me. But good night. Lucky you there. The door opened shut. One time was on the dark street again. You could feel the war getting ready this morning. The clouds moved aside and came back. Away the stars looked, a million of them swinging between the clouds like the enemy discs, and the feeling that the sky might fall upon the city and turn it to chalk dust, and the moon would go up in red fire. I was on the right thing. One time walked from the subway with money in his pocket. I visited the bank, which was open all night, robot tellers and attendants. And as he walked, he was listening to the seashell radio in one ear. We have mobilized 1 million men. Quick victory is ours if the war comes. Music flooded over the voice quickly. It was word. 10 million men mobilized. Faber's voice whispered in his other ear. Let's see one. It's happening. Yes. Nothing. I was doing like I'm told my boss. You said get the money and I got it. I didn't really think of it myself. When do I start working things out on my own? You say, really? I say what you just said. I have to take it on faith. I took the others on faith. Yes. Look where we're headed. We have to travel blind for a while. Because we're not allowed to hold on to it. I don't want to change sides and just be told what to do. There's no reason to change if I do that. Eyes already. One time felt his feet moving by the sidewalk of his house. Keep talking. Would you like me to read? I'm read so you can go to bed only 5 hours a night. Nothing to do. It's what you like. Well, you're just sleeping. They say you retain knowledge even when you're sleeping. If someone whispers into your ear, far away across town in the night, the faintest whisper into your ear. Rosie is spelled as long time ago. His lips just covered. He was eating a light supper at 9 in the evening when the front door cried out in the hall, and Wilfred ran from the parlor like a native fleeing corruption and insolence. Mrs. Phelps and Mrs. Bowles came through the front door and vanished into the volcano's mouth with martinis in their hands. Long time stopped eating. They were like a monstrous crystal chandelier tinkling with 1,000 chimes. He saw their Cheshire cat smiles burning through the walls of the house. Now they were screaming at each other above the table. Long time found himself at the parlor door with his food still in his mouth. Doesn't everyone look nice? Nice. Everyone looks swell. Swell. Thanks to watching. I should be on my way back to you with the money. Tomorrow's time enough. Isn't this show wonderful? Wonderful. On one wall, a woman smiled and drank orange juice simultaneously. She did both at once. Insanely. In the other wall's X-ray, the same woman revealed the contracting journey of the refreshing beverage on its way to her delighted stomach. Rabbi took off on a rocket flight into the clouds and plunged into a lime green sea where blue fish ate red and yellow fish. A minute later, 3 white cartoon clowns chopped off each other's limbs to the accompaniment of immense incoming tides of laughter. 2 minutes more in the room, quick times the jet cars wildly circling an arena, bashing and backing up and bashing each other again. Until saw a number of bodies flying in the air. Did you see that? I saw it. Until reached inside the room and pulled the main switch. The images drained away as if the water had been let from a gigantic crystal bowl of the stern of the fish. Everyone turned slowly from unconcealed irritation and labeled his life on When do you suppose the war will start? I notice your husbands are here. Said Mrs. Phelps. In again, out again. The article called He Gets Away. What happens? Darby's on street. Quick war. 48 hours, they say. Everyone home. That's what Darby said. Quick war. He was called yesterday and they said he'd be back next week. The 3 women fidgeted and looked nervously at the deep black names. Said Mrs. Phelps. I'll let Pete do all the worrying. Don't you know? I'll let Pete do all the worrying. Not me. I'm not worried. Said Willie. Little Pete. It's always someone else's husband, as they say. I heard that too. I've never known anything like killed in war. Killed jumping off buildings, yes. Like Corey's husband last night. Not from wars, said Mrs. Phelps. I always say no tears, nothing like that. It's how a 3rd marriage age and we're independent. Be independent, I always say. He said, if I get killed off, you just go right ahead and don't cry, but get married and don't think about it. Did you see that fireman last night? It was all about this movie. Montague said nothing, but stood looking at the women's faces as he had once looked at the faces of saints and strange churchy and interviews of child. The faces of those enamelled creatures meant nothing to him, though he talked to them and stood in that church for a long time, trying to be of that religion, trying to know what that religion was, trying to get enough of the raw incense and special dust of the place into his lungs and thus into his blood, to feel touched and concerned with the meaning of the colorful men and women with the porcelain eyes and the blood-ruby lips. It was a scroll through another story, and his currency, strange and unusable, made his passion clear, even when he touched the wood, pressed and clay. So it was now. His own parlor. These women twisting in their chairs under his gaze, lighting cigarettes, blowing smoke, touching their sun-fired hair and examining their blazing fingernails as if they had caught fire from his love. Their faces grew hot with silence. They leaned forward at the sound of Montague swallowing his flying honey. They listened to his feverish breathing. The three inlaid walls of the room were like the pale brows of sleeping giants. Empty, Montague felt if he touched these three still brows, he would feel a flying salt sweat on their fingertips. The perspiration gathered with the silence and the sub-audible trembling around and about and in the women who were burning with passion. Any moment they might hiss a long, sputtering hiss and explode. Let's talk. How are your children supposed to no one in his right mind, good Lord knows, would have children, said Mrs. Phelps, not quite sure why she was angry as well. So that, said Mrs. Phelps. I had 2 children by cesarean section. No use going through all that agony for that. The world must reproduce. The race must. Besides, they sometimes look just like you. It's nice. 2 cesareans turn out for this. Doctor says cesareans are unnecessary. You've got the hips for it. Everything's normal. But I insisted. Cesareans are out. Children are ruinous. You're out of your mind, said Mrs. Phelps. I put children in school 9 days at a time. I put up with them when they come home 3 days a month. It's not bad at all. You heave them into the parlor and turn the switch. It's like washing clothes. Stuff on Brienne and slam the lid. Mrs. Barry was tired. And just as soon as kiss me. Thank God I can get that. Sure, that's Mildred sat mumbled and then, seeing that Montague was still at work, clapped her hands. Let's talk politics, please, God. Sounds fine, said Mrs. Walls. I voted last election, same as you, and I laid it on the line for President Noble. I think he's one of the nicest looking men ever became president. The man who ran against him. He wasn't much, was he? Kind of small and manly, and he didn't shave too close. What possessed the arms to run him? You just don't go letting a little short man like that against a tall man. Besides, he mumbled. Half the time I couldn't hear a word he said, and the words I did hear I didn't understand. Thank you, too, and didn't impress them either. No wonder the landslide was for Winston Noble. Even their names helped. Compare Winston Noble to Hubert Poe for 10 seconds and you can almost figure the results. Damn it, cried Montague. What do you know about Poe and Noble? Why, they were right in that parlor wall not 6 months ago. One was always picking his nose. It drove me wild. Well, Mr. Montague, said Mrs. Phelps, do you want us to vote for a man like that? Good for me. You just run away from the door, God, and don't make us nervous. Montague was gone and back in the book in his hand. Damn it. Isn't that wrong? I thought that all special training these days was done by Mrs. Phelps blinked. You reading up on fire and theory? Theory hell, said Monty. It's poetry. I'm taking it. Whispered. Monty felt himself turning and green circling around like buzz and hungry. Monty, hold on, don't. Did you hear them? Did you hear these monsters talking about monsters? God, the way they shout about people and their own children and themselves, and the way they talk about their husbands, and the way they talk about war, death, stand there and can't believe it. I didn't say a single word about any war. Said Mrs. Phelps. As for poetry, I hate it, said Mrs. Phelps. Have you ever heard any? Not yet. Baby's voice screamed away. You'll ruin everything. Shut up, you fool. All three women put their feet. Sit down. Listen. I'm going home. Quavered Mr. Phelps. Monty, please, in the name of God, what are you up to? Pleaded Phil. Why don't you just read us one of those poems from your notebook? Mrs. Phelps nodded. I think that'd be very interesting. That's not right, wailed Mrs. Phelps. You can't do that. Well, look at Mr. Monday. He wants to, I know he does. And if we listen nice, Mr. Monday will be happy, and then maybe we can go on and do something else. She glanced nervously at the emptiness of her eyes and closed her finger. Monday, go through with this. I'll cut off. I'll leave. The eagle jabbed his ear. What is this? What on earth? That's what scared the living daylights out of her. Just who are you talking to? Silver needle pierced his brain. Listen, only one way out. Take it as a joke. Cover up. Pretend you aren't mad at all. Then walk to your well-concerned and worthy companion. Mildred had already anticipated this in a quavering voice. Ladies, once a year, every fireman's allowed to bring one book home from the old days to show his family how silly he really was. I'm nervous that sort of thing can make him crazy. My surprise tonight is to read you one sample he should have mixed up in through. None of us will ever have to bother our little heads about jumping animals. Right, darling? He crushed the book in his fists. Yes. His mouth moved like fingers. Yes. Mildred snatched the book with a laugh. Here, read this one. No, I take it back. Here's that real funny one you read out loud today. Ladies, you won't understand the word. It goes, up the duck deal. You laugh at that much, dear. Stirred its wings softly as he eat. What's the title, dear? His mouth was out. Now read in a nice, clear voice and go slow. The moon was blazing hot. It was all fun. It was all cold. They sat in the middle of an empty desert with 3 chairs and meetings, swaying, and him waiting for Mrs. Phelps to stop straightening her dress, and Mrs. Bowles to take her fingers away from her hair. And the man read in a low, stumbling voice that grew firmer as he progressed from line to line, and his voice went out amongst the desert, into the wilderness, around the 3 seated women there, up the eyes. The sea of faith was once too at the fall. Round earth's shore lay like the folds of a bright girdled fur. But now I only hear its melancholy, long withdrawing roar Retreating to the breath of the night wind, down the vast edges of rear, naked shingles
So,
building
I was very
church Montag finished it on let us be true to one another. The world seems to lie before us like a land of dreams. So furious, so beautiful, so green, with really neither joy, nor love, nor light, nor solitude, nor peace, nor help for pain. We are here as on a darkling plain, sweating and confused alarms of struggle and flight. Midnight armies clash one another. Mrs. Fields was crying. As we watched, perfectly high as her face squeezed itself. They said, not touching. We knew it was blood. She sobbed out in front of the Montag himself was scowling at our check. I know what's wrong. I sobbed, Mrs. Phelps. No, I just don't know. Mrs. Bowles stood up and glared at Montag. You said, I knew it. That's what I wanted to prove. I've always said poetry and tears, poetry and suicide, crying, feelings, poetry and suicide. All that much drove to me. You're nasty, Mr. Montag. You're nasty. Baker said, Montag felt himself turn and walk the walls like a prop built into brass notch and flames. Silly words, silly, awful, hurting words, said Mrs. Bowles. What do people want to hear? Not enough hurt in the world, you've got to tease people and stuff like that. Let's be cheery. You two are the family. Go ahead. Let's laugh and be happy now. Stop crying. We'll have a party. Said Miss Fields. I'm trying right and straight along. You want to visit my house and my family, well and good. But I won't come in this fireman's crazy house again in my lifetime. Montag fixed his eyes upon her. Wildly. Every first husband, divorced, every second husband, killed, and shot, every third husband, blowing his brains out. Go home and think of the dozen abortions you've had. Go home and think of that and your damn cesarean sections too, and your children who hate your guts. Go home and think how it all happened and what did you ever do to stop it. Go home, before I knock you down and kick you out the door. The door slammed and the house was empty. Montag stood alone until the parlor walls, the colored doors, he heard Mildred shake the sleeping Diane's door. God, you're so shut up. He pulled the green bullet from his ear and jammed it in his pocket. It sizzled faintly. Fool. He searched the house and found the clothes where Mildred had stuck them behind the refrigerator. Some were missing, and he knew that she had started on her own slow process of dispersing the dynamite in her house. Speak myself. He was not angry, only exhausted and bewildered with himself. He carried the books into the backyard and hid them in the bushes near the alley fence. For tonight only, in case she decides to do it. He went back to the house. Go read. He called at the door of the darkened bedroom. There was no sound. Outside, crossing the lawn on his way to work, he tried not to see how completely dark and deserted the Greasewood Clemens house was. On the way downtown, he was certainly thinking of the His chin billowed. He felt the necessity for the strange warnings and whispers that came from a familiar and gentle voice speaking on the mountain. After a few short hours, it seemed that he had known Theodore Lefty. Now he knew that he was a traitor, that he was above all mountain who knew nothing, who did not even know himself. He suspected he was also the old man who talked to and talked to as the trio supped at one end of the night city to the other, in one long, sickening gasp of motion. Days to follow, and in the nights when there was no moon, and in the nights when there was a very bright moon shining on the earth, the old man would go on whistling, rock by stone by stone. His mind would wail over at last that he would not be mounted anymore. This the old man told him, assured him, promised him. He would be mounted plus fire plus water, and then after everything had mixed and simmered and worked away in silence, there would be neither fire all too separate and opposite ends. One day he would look back upon the food and even now he could feel the strong knowledge relieved, going away from the self. Arms great listened. The sleepy mosquito buzz and delicate filigree murmuring in his voice, first scolding him and then consoling him. As he emerged from the steamy summer toward the farmhouse, get in, Monty. Get in. Don't you're so recently up there yourself. You're so confident that you are running off. They don't know that this is all one big blazing meteor that makes a pretty fire in space. It's me that will lift your heads. They see only the blaze, the pretty fire, as you saw it. Old men who stay at home, tending their peanut little farms, have no right to criticize. Almost killed things at the start. Watch it. Remember that. Understand how it happened. It must have been in your blind rage and ignorant way. I'll tell you how my friends. Did little of my cowardice to me the stealing next few hours, when you see Captain Bate ticked let me feel the situation out. Survival is our ticket. Yet, it's shocking to see Mr. Fox. Maybe they're right. Maybe it's best not to face things. Rather have fun. I forget. No, we mustn't. If there were no war, if there was peace in the world, I'd say fun. Have fun. We mustn't go back to being just fun. All isn't well with the world. Monty responded. Monty. Listen. Nothing, said Monty. Fascinating silly. My feet will move. Listen. Listen, said the old man. Afraid I could listen. Mistakes can be profitable. When I was younger, I shoved my ignorance in people's faces. It was mistakes. At the time I was 14, my blunt instrument had been honed to a fine cutting for me. You will hide your ignorance. No one will heed you, and you'll never learn. Kick up your feet into the firehouse with you. Between us, we are not alone anymore. We are not separated out in different worlds. No contact between. need help when baiting rising, I'll be sitting right here in your room, making notes. Monte felt his right foot, then his left foot. He said, stay with me. The mechanical hound was gone. Its kennel was empty, and the firehouse stood all about in plaster silence, and the orange salamander slept with its kerosene on its belly, and the fire flies crossed upon its flanks. Monte came in through the silence and touched the grass pole and slid up the dark road, looking back at the deserted kennel. His heart beating. Was it breathing? The parents were laying off asleep in his ear. Brady stood near the drop-hole window, but with his back turned as if he were not looking. He said to the man playing cards, here comes a very strange beast which in all times is called. He put his hand to one side and held it up very carefully. Monte broke the window. Without even glancing at the title, Beatty tossed the book in the trash basket and put his hand in. You are a little wise, the beast fears me. Welcome back, Monte. I have understood your lesson. Now your fear is done and your secrets. Sit in, friend. Listen, the doors were locked. You meaning sight, Monte felt the guilt of his hands. His fingers were like ferrets that had done some evil and now never rested, always stirred and picked and hid in buckets, moving from under Beatty's elbow, fleeing slowly. Beatty searched for any thunder. Monte felt that his hands might turn over on their sides and never be shot with the life away. He lived the rest of his life in his pink slippers, forgotten. These were the hands that fought on their own. Here was where the conscience first manifested itself to snatch books, dart off with Joe, think Billy Shakespeare, and now the firehouse. These hands soon twice in a difficult Monte had to rise from the car and go to the latrine to wash his hands. When he came back, he hid his hands under the table. Let's have your hands inside, Monte. Not that we don't trust you, understand. They laughed. Well, said Beatty, the crisis is past and the Lord is real. The sheep returns to the flock. We're all sheep, straying at times. Truth is truth. To the end of reckoning, we've forgotten. They are never alone, but are accompanied with noble thoughts, we've shattered ourselves. Sweet food of sweetly uttered knowledge, so full of simplicity. Words are like leaves of the rare ghost abound. Much fruit of sense beneath is rarely found. What do you think of that, Monte? I don't know. Whispered Phil, yes. A little learning is a dangerous thing. Drink deep or taste not the Pierian spoon. Their shallow crafts intoxicate the brain. Drinking hardly so intoxicating. Silence. Where does that put you? Smiling at his cards. That made you for a while. Read a few lines and off you go over the cliff. Bang, you're ready to blow up the world, chop off heads, knock down women and children, destroy authority. I went too long. Said Monte, where's that? Stop the election. I'm not dead. You know, I had a dream. I lay down for a campaign in the street one night, got into a furious debate with Rabbi. You towered with rage, yelled clothes again. And then every thrust. However, I said, here, quoting Dr. Johnson, said, knowledge is more than equivalent to force. And I said, well, Dr. Johnson also said, dear boy, that he is no wise man, but will quit his certainty for an uncertainty. Still, finally commented, all else is dreary chaos. To this, was my friend, was trying to confuse him. Watch out. Image. You said, truth will come to light. Murder will not be long. And I cried in good humor, oh God, he speaks only of his horse. And the devil can cite scripture for his purpose. His age thinks better of a gilded fool than of a threadbare saint in wisdom school. And I whispered gently, the dignity of truth is lost with much protesting. And you screamed, carcasses bleed at the sight of the murderer. Do I give you judgment? And you shrieked, knowledge is power. And the dwarf on a giant's shoulder seized the farthest of the two. I sunk my side up with rare serenity in the folly of mistaken metaphor for proof. A torrent of verbiage for a spring of capital truths, and one set as an oracle is inborn as value once said. Words, unmercifully on brow, eyes, nose, lips, chin, on shoulders, on up flailing arms. He wanted to yell no, shut up, confusing things, stop it. His wrist thrust out, seize his wrist. God, what a pulse. I've got you done. What have I done to you? Jesus, God, your pulse sounds like the day after the war. Everything but Simons and Bounds. Shall I talk, sir? I like her Arabic, Swahili, Indian, English lit, I speak them all. A kind of excellent dumb discourse with you. His money and quarters. Scared silly inside. I was doing a terrible thing and using the very words you clung to rebut you on every hand, on every point. Traitors, books can be. You think they're backing you up and they turn out. Others can use them to make them lost in the middle of the in a great welter of nouns and verbs and adjectives. At the very end of my dream, a long eye came in the sound and said, and we got in and we crawled back to the fire in some beatific silence. To peace. Maybe like Montague's whisper, let the hands slowly gravity. All is well that is well. Montague sat on a carved white stool. The echo of the final hand on his swelled thighs slowly away into the black faded beautifully echoes to subside. And then, when the startled dust had settled down about Montague's mind, the end softened. His head said, you must take it in. I say my sentence within the next few hours, and you'll take it in. If you try to judge them, make your decisions as to which way to jump or fall. But I want it to be your decision, not the captain's. Remember that the captain belongs to the most dangerous enemy to truth and freedom, the solid, unmoving cudgel of the majority. The tyranny of the majority. We all have our hearts to play. And it's up to you now to know in which ear you listen. Montag opened his mouth to answer further and perceived this error in the presence of others when the station arrived. The alarm voice in the ceiling changed. There was a tick-tacking sound as the alarm report telephone typed out the address across the room. His poker cards in one handy hand, walked with exaggerated slowness to the phone and ripped out the address before he was finished. He glanced reflectively at it and shoved it in his pocket. He came back and sat down. The others looked at him. It was exactly 40 seconds while Montag had a memory for you, said Baby. Montag was going down. Tired Montag. How did this end? Well, come to think of it, you can finish this hand later. Just leave your cards face down, possibly on the double down. And maybe rose up again. Montag, you don't look bad. I hate to think you were coming down undefeated. You were fine. This is a special case. Come on, jump for it. It leapt into the air and clutched the grass pole as if it were the last vantage point of a tidal wave passing by. And then the grass pole, to their dismay, slid them down into darkness, into the blast of cough and suction, gaseous dragon roaring to life. And round the corner, thunder and sun, with concussion of tires, with scream of rubber, the ship of kerosene bobbed in the glittery brass tank, like the food in the stomach of a giant. Montag's fingers jolted off the silver rail, swinging into cold space, with the wind tearing his hair back from his head, the wind slinging his teeth, he along the line of thick delivery, the chaff ringing in his arms, and the curls blown out from under him by a neon wind, his silly, dead meaning of a broken tooth. How I'm trying to put out fires with water pistols, how senseless and insane. One rage turned in for another, one anger displacing another. When we stop being entirely mad and be quiet, here we go. Montag looked up, waiting to recover. He was talking tonight, slamming the salamander around corners, leaning forward high on the driver's throne, his massive black slicker flapping out behind so that he seemed a great black bat flying above the engine, over the brass numbers, taking the full wind. Here we go to keep the world happy, Montag. His phosphorescent cheeks glared like the high eyes. He was smiling furiously. Here we are. The salamander plunged into a halt, throwing me off in steps and clumsy hops. Montag stood fixing his round eyes to the cold, bright wheel in his clenched fingers. I can't go, he thought. How can I go at this new assignment? How can I go on burning things? I can't go in this place. The smell of the wind from the windshield rush was at Montag's elbow. The man ran like pickles in their clumsy boots, squealing at the spiders. At last, Montag raised his eyes and turned. He was watching his face. Something about Montag. So Montag stopped in front of my house. Lights flicked on, house doors opened all down the street to watch the carnival scene. Montag and Baby stared, one with dry satisfaction. This roof of the house before them, this main ring in which torches would be juggled and fired at the said Baby. More Montag wanted to fly near the sun, his breathless diamonds. He wonders why. Didn't he hint enough on the sun back home in your place? Montag's face was entirely featureless. He felt his head turn like a stone carved into the dark place next door, set in its bright border of flowers. You weren't fooled by that little idiot's routine, butterflies, leaves, sunsets, it's all in her fun. Hit the blaze up. Look like a sick look on your face. A few grass blades in the corners of the room. What good did she ever do with all that? Montag sat on the cold fender of the dragon, moving his head half an inch to the left, half an inch to the right. Left, right, left. She saw everything. She didn't do anything to anyone. She just let them alone. She cheated on you, didn't she? One of those damn do-gooders with their sharp, holier-than-thou silences. Their one talent making others forget them. God damn you, they rise like a midnight sun to sweat you in your bed. Mildred came down the steps running, one suitcase held with a dream-like clench of rigidity in her wrist as a beetle taxi hissed into the room. She ran past with her body stiff, her face flowered with powder, her mouth brown without lipstick. Mildred didn't put it alone. She shot the police immediately, climbed in and sat mumbling. Everything gone. Montag shortened as the beetle blasted away at 70 miles an hour, far down the street. Doors crashed and falling parts of the dream, fashioned out of warped glass, mirrors, and crystal prisms. Montag drifted about as if still another incomprehensible storm had turned him to see stonemen in black wielding axes, shattering window panes to provide cross-ventilation. The rush of death scared off against her black screen. Montag, this is Philip. What's happening? This is happening to me, said Montag. What a surprise, said Rabbi. Everyone nowadays knows absolutely is certain that nothing will ever happen to me. Others die. I'm wrong. There are no consequences and no responsibilities. Except that there are. But let's not talk about that. By the time the consequences catch up with you, it's too late, isn't it? Can you get away? Well, that's okay. Montag walked, but did not feel his feet touch the cement, and then the night rises. 80 fleckies at night are nearby, and the small orange flame of Rudy's fascinated gaze. They are about fire that's so lovely. No matter what age we are, what draws us to it. Maybe we're not feeling a liberty. It's revolution. The thin man wanted to prevent what he did, or almost revolution. If you let it go on, getting burned on life, that's fine. It's extreme. Scientists use gobbledygook like friction and molecules, but they don't really know. Its real thing is that it destroys responsibility and consequences. The problem gets too burdensome and into the furnace with it. Now, Montag, you were fire flew off my shoulders. Quick, sure. Nothing to rot from me. Antibiotic. Aesthetic. Montag stood looking in the mirror at the superior house, made strange by the hour at night, by murmuring neighbor voices, by littered blacks, and they on the floor. Their colors torn off and spilled out like swan feathers, the incredible So silly and really not worth bothering with. These were nothing but black type and yellow paper raffled by me. Of course, Jim must have watched him hide the books in the garden and brought them back in. I know you do this job all by your lonesome, not with kerosene in your lamps, but peaceful, with flame from your house. Don't do that. Get away. No, but I can't tell you that was the hound. Because of the hound. Fear in me, thinking it was meant for him. There's the hound somewhere about the neighborhood, so don't try. I'll have snapped the selfie catch on fire. Great Muslim gout of fire leapt out and black, so not against them. He stepped into the bedroom and fired twice, and the twin beds went up in a great soaring whistle, with more heat and passion than lightning would suppose them to contain. He burnt the bedroom walls and the cosmetics chest because he wanted to change everything. The chairs, the tables, and in the dining room the silverware and plastic dishes, everything that showed that he had lived here in his empty house with a strange woman who would forget him tomorrow. He had gone and quite forgotten him already, listening to her seashell radio pouring on and on as she rode across town. And as before, he was good to her. He felt himself gush out in the fire, singed, ripped in half with flame, and put away in a senseless problem. If there was no solution, well then, now there was no problem either. Fire was best for everything. The blood spotted his left and gas like roasted birds, their wings ablaze with red and yellow feathers. And then he came to the parlor, and great idiot monsters lay asleep with their white thoughts and their snowy dreams. And he shot a bolt at each of the 3 black walls and the vacuum cast out. He emptied his maid and even could do a senseless scream. He tried to think about the vacuum upon which the nothingness had performed, but he could not. He held his breath so the vacuum could not get into his lungs. He cut off its terrible emptiness, drew back, and gave the entire room a gift of one huge, bright yellow flower. The fireproof plastic sheath on everything was cut wide, and the house began to shudder with flame. When you quite vanished, said the hound, you're on the list. The house fell, and red coals, black ash. It bedded itself down and slowly the pink gray sand to the smoke plume lay over, rising and waving slowly back and forth in the sky. It was 3:30 in the morning. The crowd grew back into the houses. The great tents of the circus had slumped into charcoal and rubble, and the show was well. Montague stood with the flame flowing in his limp hands, great islands of perspiration drenching his armpits, his face smeared with soot. The other firemen waited behind him in the darkness, their faces illumined faintly by a smoldering foundation. Montague started to speak twice, and then finally managed to put his thought together. Was it my wife turned in the alarm? He nodded. Were the friends turned in the alarm earlier that I left by? One way or the other, he got it. It was pretty simple. Poetry, round, free, and easy like that. There's the actress singing down slow. And a man a few lines of verse, and he thinks he's the Lord of all creation. You think you can walk on water? The world can get by just fine without them. Look where they got you, and slime up to your lip. I stir the slime high and cool dry. great earthquake had come with fire and leveled the house, and Mildred was under there somewhere, and his entire life under there, and he could not move. The earthquake was still shaking and falling and showing inside him, and he stood, his knees half bent under the great load of tiredness and bewilderment and outrage, letting baby hit him without raising her hand. Montag, you idiot. Montag, you damn fool. Why did you really do it? Montag did not know. He was far away. He was running in his mind. He was gone, leaving this dead, soul-covered body to sway in front of another real fool. Montag, get out of there, Sophie. Montag listened. Beatty struck him a blow on the head that sent him reeling back. Being bullet his fingers, voice whispered and cry fell to the sidewalk. Beatty snatched him up. He held him half in, half out his ear. Montag heard a distant voice calling him. Montag, you all right? Beatty switched the handle of the gun and thrust it in his pocket. So there's another hand and I thought, I swear it. Listen, first I thought you were essential, but when you turned clever like let's face this, you're probably afraid. No, said Montag. He twitched the safety catch on the flame. Beatty glanced instantly at Montag's fingers and his eyes widened and filled his brain. Montag saw the surprise there and himself glanced to his hands to see what thing they had done. He can never decide whether the hands or Beatty's reaction to the hands gave him the final push. Glass moved with thunder, the hours stormed down about his ears, untouchable. Beatty roared his most charming grin. Well, that's one way to get him out of this. Now the gun on him and force him to listen to your speech. Speech or writing? What'll it be this time? Why don't you gun Shakespeare? Fumbling snob. There is no terror cases in your threats, but I am armed so strong in honesty that they pass me as an idle thing, which I respect not. Who's that? Now you're sick. You're too He took one step toward Montag. Montag only said, right. Only no complaint, said he with a fixed smile. And then he was shrieking with legs, jumping, sprawling, jiggering, and no longer all right and flame on the lawn as Montag shot one or two tips pulsing liquid fire. The hideous, like a big mouthful of spit bending a red hot stove, a bubbling and frothing as if salt had been poured over a monstrous black snow, to cause a terrible liquefaction and a boiling over of yellow foam. Montag shut his eyes, shouted, and fought to get his hands at his ears to climb and to cut away the sound. Beatty flopped over and over and over, and at last twisted in on himself with a charred wax towel. Then Beatty sighed. The other two followed, did not move. Montag kept his sickness down long enough to end the flames. Beatty turned. Their faces blanched, weak, streaming, swollen. He beat their hands, knocking off their helmets and bringing them down on themselves. He flung the blade outward. He turned. He was half across the lawn, coming from the shadows, moving with such drifting ease that it was like a single solid cloud of black gray smoke blown up in silence. They made a single last leap into the air, coming down at Montag from a good 3 feet over his head, its spiraled legs reaching, crooked needles snapping out its single angry tooth. Montag caught it with a gleam of fire, a single wondrous blossom that curled in petals of yellow and blue and orange about the metal dog, flagged and new covering as it slammed into Montag and threw him 10 feet back against the wall of the tree, taking the flame gun with him. He felt it scrabble and seize his leg and stab the needle in for a moment before the fire snapped the hound up in the air, burst its metal bones at the joints, and blew out its interior in a single flushing of red color like a skyrocket fastened to the street. Montag lay watching the dead alive thing fiddle the air and die. Even now it seemed he wanted to get back and finish the injection which was now working through the flesh of his leg. He felt all of the mingled relief and horror of having pulled back only in time to adjust his knee slammed by the fender of a car hurtling by at 90 miles an hour. He was afraid to get up, afraid he might not be able to be on his feet at all with an anesthetized leg. A numbness, and a numbness, how long belonged to a numbness? And then, the street empty, the house bright like an ancient book stage scene, the other homes dark, the hound here, Lady there, the 2 other firemen in another place, and the salamander. He gazed at the immense ocean. Well, he thought, let's see how bad on your feet now. Easy. The story had only one leg. The other was like a chunk of burnt pine log that he was carrying along as a penance for some obscure sin. When he put his weight on it, a shower of silver needles gushed up the length of the calf and went off in the air. Come on, you can't stay here. A few house lights were going on the street, whether from incidents just past or because of the abnormal silence following the fight, Montag did not know. He hobbled around the rooms, seizing his bad leg when it lagged, talking and whimpering and shouting directions at it in person, and pleading with it to work for him now when it was vital. He heard a number of people crying out in the darkness and shouting. He reached the backyard in the alley. Maybe, he thought, you are not a problem man. You always said you would face a problem. But now I'm done now. Goodbye. He stumbled along the alley and got a shotgun blast went off of his leg every time he put it down, and he thought, a damn fool, an awful idiot, the damn idiot, and the damn fool. Yes, where's the mom? Look at the mess, and what do? Empty. And you've chucked it all at the very start. You thought about everyone and on yourself. Everything at once. Everything one on top of another. Clarice, everything. No excuse there. No excuse. A damn fool. Go give yourself up. Listen, we'll do what there is left to do. If we have to burn, let's take a few more with us. Just on the off chance. He found a few books where he had left them, near the garden fence. God bless her, what must have been. 4 books still lay hidden where he put them. Voices were wailing in the night and flash beams swirled about them. Other salamanders were roaring their engines far away, and police sirens were cutting their way across town with their sirens. Montag took the 4 remaining books and jolted, hopped his way down the alley and suddenly fell as if his head had been cut off and only his body lay. Something inside had jerked him to a halt and flopped him down. He lay where he had fallen inside, his legs folded, his face pressed lightly to the ground. Monty put the die. In the middle of the crying, Monty knew the truth. Maybe he had wanted the die. He had just stood there, not really trying to save himself, just stood there, jerking, needling, thought Monty, and the thought was enough to stifle his sobbing and let the minutes remain. Strange. You wanted to die so much that you let the man walk around armed, and then instead of shutting up and staying alive, you go on yelling at people and making fun of them until you get them mad, and then, at a distance, on your feet, it takes you up. It's enough. Come on, get up, you just can't sit. He was still crying, and that hadn't to be finished. He was going away now. He hadn't wanted to kill him, not even David. His flesh ripped him and shrank as if it had been plunged in acid. He gagged. He saw the torch, mountain, fluttering out on the grass. I'm sorry. God, sorry. He tried his best to go back to the normal pattern of life a few short days ago before the same kind of summer. Dave's dentifrice, moth voices, fireflies, the alarms and excursions. Too much for a few short days. Too much indeed for a lifetime. Feet ran in the far end of the alley. Get up, he told himself. Damn it, get up. He said to the leg and stood. The veins were spikes driven in the kneecap, and then only garden needles, and then only common ordinary safety pins. And after he had shagged along 50 more hops and jumps, filling his hand with slivers from the board fence, the thing was like someone blowing spray of scalding water over that land. The leg was at last his own leg again. He had been afraid that running might break the loose ankle. Now, sucking all the night into his open mouth and blowing it out big, all the blackness left heavily inside himself, he set out at a steady jogging pace. He carried the box in his hands. He thought of Faber was back there in the steam and blubber of talk that had no name right into today. He suddenly felt so shocked by this that he felt Faber was really a small green capsule shoved and lost in the pocket of a man who was now nothing but a framed skeleton strung with asphalt tendons. You must burn them or they'll burn you, he thought. I believe it's as simple as that. He searched his pockets. Money was there, and in his other pocket he found the usual seashell upon which the city was talking to itself in the cold black. Police alert. Wanted. Fugitive in the city. Has committed murder and crimes against the state. Name: Guy Monty. Occupation: fireman. Last seen. He ran steady for 6 blocks in the alley, and then the alley opened out on a wide, empty thoroughfare 10 lanes wide. It seemed like a boatless river frozen there, all light behind white rock lamps. You could drown trying to cross it, he thought. It was too wide, it was too open. It was a vast stage without scenery, inviting him to run across, easily seen in the blazing illumination, easily caught, easily shot down. The seashell hummed in his ear. Watch for a man running. Watch for the running man. Watch for a man alone. On foot. Watch. Monty went back in the shadows. A great chunk of porcelain snow shining, and two silver beetles pulling in to fill up. Now you must remain presentable if you wish to walk on the run. Scroll calmly across that long boulevard. It will give you an extra margin of safety if he washed up and combed his hair before he went on his way to get Does he? There is no way to go. No friend to talk to. Except he realized that he was indeed running toward Faber's house instinctively. But Faber couldn't hide him. It would be suicide even to try. But he knew that he would go to see Faber anyway for a few short minutes. Faber's would be the place where he might refuel his false dreaming belief in his own ability to survive. He just wanted to know that there was a man like Faber. He wanted to see the man alive and not burned out there like a body shelled in another body. And some of the money must be left with Faber, of course, to be spent after Montaigne went on his way. Perhaps he could make the open country and live on near the rivers and near the highways and the fields and hills. He whispered and looked to the sky. The police helicopters were rising so far away that it seemed someone had blown the air off a dry dandelion flower. 24 of them flirted, waving, indecisive, 3 miles off, like butterflies puzzled by all. And they were fluttering down to land, one by one, here, softly kneading the streets, turning back to the hills. They shrieked along the boulevards or as suddenly leapt back into the air, continuing their search. Here is the gas station. Its attendants busy now with customers. Approaching from the rear, Montaigne entered the men's washroom. Through the aluminum wall, he heard a radio voice saying, "War has been declared." The gas was being pumped outside. The men revealers were talking, but the attendants were talking about the engines, the gas, the money. Montaigne stood trying to make himself feel the shock of the quiet statement from the radio, and nothing would happen. War would have to wait for him to come to his personal fire an hour, 2 hours from now. He washed his hands and face and toweled himself dry and then pulled his hair. He came out of the washroom and shut the door carefully and walked into the darkness and at last stood again on the edge of the empty boulevard. Again, a vast bowling alley in the cool morning. The boulevard was as clean as the surface of a marina 2 minutes before the appearance of certain unnamed figures and certain unknown figures. The air over the vast concrete river trembled with the Montagne's body glowing. It was incredible how different his temperature could cause the whole immediate world to vibrate. There was a voice phosphorescent to hear. He felt it. He must begin his little walk. 3 blocks away, a few headlights left. Montaigne breathed a breath. His lungs were like burning wounds in his chest. His mouth was sucked dry from running. His throat tasted of bloody iron. There was rusted steel in his feet. But then there was lights there. Once you started walking, you would have to gauge how fast those beetles could make it down there. And how far was it to the other end? It seemed like 100 yards. Probably not 100, but figure for that anyway. Figure that with him going very slowly down a nice stroll, it might take as much as 30 seconds, 40 seconds to walk on the road. On the start, he could leave 3 blocks behind them in about 10 seconds. So even if halfway across he started to run, he put his right foot out and then his left foot and then he ran. He walked on the empty avenue. Even if the street were entirely empty, of course you couldn't be sure of a safe crossing, or a car could appear suddenly over the rise 4 blocks farther on and beyond and past you before you had taken a dozen breaths. He decided not to count the steps. He looked neither to the left nor the right. The light from the overhead lamp seemed as bright and revealing as the midday sun across his heart. He listened to the sound of the car picking up speed 2 blocks away on his right. Its blue lights jerked back and forth suddenly and caught at one time. And forced himself not to freeze. Instinctively, he took a few quick running steps, then talked out loud to himself and pulled up to slow again. He was now half across the street, roar from the Beatles' engines whined higher as he could not speak. Please, folks, listen me. Slowly, quiet, don't turn, don't look, don't seem concerned. That's it. Walk. The beetle was rushing. The beetle was roaring. The beetle raised its speed. The beetle was blinding. The beetle was in high thunder. The beetle came stupid. The beetle came in a single whistling trajectory, fired from an invisible rifle. It was up to 120 miles per hour. It was up to 130 at least. Monty clamped his jaws. The heat of the racing headlights burned his cheeks, it seemed, and jiggered his eyelids and flushed the sour sweat out all over his body. He began to shuffle and talk to himself, and then he broke and just ran. He put out his legs as far as they would go and down, and then far out again, and down and back, and out and down and back. God. He almost turned, changed his mind, plunged on, yelling and hungry emptiness. The beetle scuttling after its running through 200, 100 feet away, 90, 80, 70. Monty whispered, flailing his hands, legs up, down, out, closer, closer. Calling, his eyes burned white now as his head jerked about to confront the flashing glare. Now the beetle was swallowed in its own light. Now it was nothing but a torch hurtling upon him. All sound, all glare. Now, almost on top of him. He stood in front. It's over. The fire made a difference. The instant before reaching him, the wild beetle cut and swerved on. It was gone. Not taking a flower, was it gone? Wisps of laughter trailed back to him with the blue exhaust from the beetle. His right hand was instantly above him, across the extreme tip of his middle finger. He saw now as he lifted that hand, the faint 16-inch block tread where the tire had touched the impasse. He looked at that black line with disbelief bring him to his feet. There wasn't a place, he thought. He looked down the boulevard. It was clear now. A car full of children, all ages. God knew from 12 to 16, out whistling, yelling, hurrah. He'd seen a man, very sworn inside, a man scrolling, raised, and simply said, "It's okay." Not knowing he was the fugitive Mr. Monte, simply a number of children out for a long night roaring 500 or 600 miles in a few moonlit hours, their faces icy with wine, and coming home, not coming at dawn, alive or not alive, made the adventure. Still tore and stirring around in the dust, touching his bruised cheek. He walked toward the far corner, telling each foot to go, keep going. Somehow he had picked up the spelling books and didn't remember paying them or touching them. He kept moving them from hand to hand as if they were a poker hand he could not figure out. Clothes. He stopped in his mind and said it again, very loud. I wonder if they were the ones who killed Clarice. He wanted to run after them, yelling. His eyes watered. The thing that had saved him was falling flat. The driver of that car, seeing Montag down, instinctively considered the probability that running over a body at such a high speed might turn the car upside down and spill them out. Montag had remained upright at the time. Montag gasped. He counted 4 blocks away. He opened it slow, spun about on 2 wheels, and was now racing back, slanting over on the wrong side of the street, picking up speed. Montag was gone, hidden in the safety of the dark alley for which he had set out on a long journey. Or was it? He stood short of the night, looking back out as the beetle rained by and skidded back to the center of the avenue, whirling laughter in the air all about him. On and on, as Montag moved in darkness, he could see the helicopters falling, followed by the first flakes of snow. Montag approached her, creeping through a thick white moistened scent of daffodils and roses and long grass. He touched the screen door in the back, found it open, slipped in, moved across the porch. Listen. This is Rabbi. Are you asleep? He thought. This is all right. But your husband did it to others and never asked and never wondered and never worried. And now since you are my husband's wife, it's your house and yours. For all the houses your husband burnt and the people he hurt without thinking. The house did not reply. He hid the books in the kitchen and moved from the house again to the alley and looked back, and the house was still dark and quiet, sleeping. On his way across town, the helicopters fluttering one torn bits of paper in the sky, he phoned the alarm at a lonely phone booth outside a store that was closed for the night. Then he stood in the cold night air and waited. At a distance, he heard the fire sirens start up and run, and the salamanders coming to burn Mr. Black's house while he was away at work, to make his wife stand shivering in the morning air while the roof let go and dropped in upon the fire. Just asleep. Mrs. Black, he thought. Another rap, and a long rain. Then, after a minute, a small light flickered inside Faber's small house. After another pause, the back door opened. The story of others were laughing out, as if each did not believe in the other's existence. Then Faber moved and put out his hand and grabbed Montag and moved him in and sat him down and went back and stood in the door, listening. The sirens were railing off in the morning distance. He came in and shut the door. Montag said, "I'm going to figure all down the line. I can't stay long. I'm on my way God knows where." "At least you were a fool about the right things," said Rabbi. "I thought you were dead. You bought your couch like either. I was captain talking to you and suddenly there was nothing. You almost came out looking for me." The captain said, "We found the audio clips. We heard your voice and joined the faces. We killed him at the flames. You sat down and did not speak for a time. After this happened, was the Montag. It was only the other night. Everything was fine, and the next thing I know, I'm drowning. How many times can a man go down and still be alive? I can't breathe. He was maybe dead. He was my friend once, and there's Millie gone. I thought she was my wife. Now I don't know. And the house all burned. And the child gone, and myself on the run. And I planted a book in a fireman's house on the way. Good Christ, the things I've done in a single week. It was coming on for a long time. Yes, I believe that if there's nothing else I believe, it saved itself up to him. I could feel it for a long time. I was saving something up. I went around doing one thing and feeling another. God, I was wondering that you showed me like that. I'm listening to your life too. My follower. I feel alive for the first time in years. I feel like doing what I should have done in life. Maybe it's because I'm doing the right thing at last. Maybe it's because I've done a rash thing and don't want to look the coward to me. I suppose I'll have to do even more violent things. Exposing myself so I won't fall down on the job and turn straight. So I work on this. To keep my head. No, it was over. It's different to be around. It seems so remote because we have our own troubles. I have no time to think. I want to have $100. I want this to still use it any way that'll help my God. I might be dead by noon. Use this. Get money. You better head for the river if you can. Follow along it, and if you can hit the old railroad lines going out into the country, follow them. Even though practically everything's airborne these days and most of the tracks are prudent, the rails are still there, rusting. I feel there are still railroad camps all across the country. Walking camps that are there. If you keep walking far enough and keep an eye peeled, they say there's lots of cool migrant degrees on the tracks between here and Los Angeles. Most of them are wanted and hunted in the cities. They survive, I guess. They're on a leave. I guess the government's never considered them a great enough danger to go in and track them down. We might follow up with them for a time. Get in touch with me in St. Louis. I'm leaving on the 5 a.m. bus this morning to see a retired printer there. I'm getting out in the open myself, nevertheless. This money will be put to good use. Thanks. And God bless you. Do you want to sleep a few minutes? I'm gonna mind. It's true. I took one deep quickly into the bedroom and lifted a picture frame aside, revealing a television screen the size of a postal card. I always wanted something really small, something that I could walk to, something I could blot out with the palm of my hand if necessary. Nothing that could shout me down, nothing monstrous baby. So, he snapped it on. Mom's out, the TV set said, right up. M-O-N-T-A-G. Spelled out backwards. God, still running. Police helicopters are up. A new mechanical hound has been brought from another district. Mechanical hound never fails. Never since its first use in tracking quarry has this incredible invention made a mistake. Tonight, this network is proud to have the opportunity to follow the hound by camera helicopter as it starts on its way to the target. 2 glasses of whiskey. We need this. News so sensitive the mechanical hound can remember and identify 10,000 odor indexes on 10,000 men without resetting. Everything the least bit and worry about at his house. Always the doorknob, and the chair where Montag now sat. Montag swallowed. They both looked equally lousy. Montag felt his nostrils dilate, and he knew that he was trying to trap himself, and his nose was suddenly good enough to sense the path he had made in the air of the room, and the sweat of his hand hung from the doorknob, invisible but as numerous as the jewels of small shade. It was a luminous cloud, a ghost that made breathing once more impossible. He saw fingers stop on his own breath for fear of drawing that ghost into his own body, perhaps being contaminated with the phantom exhalations and odors of running man. The mechanical hound is now landing by helicopter at the site of the burning. And there on a small screen was the burnt house, and the crowd and something with a sheet over it, and out of the sky, flying came the helicopter like a grotesque flower. So they must have their game up on. The circus must go on, even with more beginning within the hour. He watched the scene, fascinated, not wanting to move. It seemed so remote and no part of him. It was a play apart and separate, wondrous to watch, not without its strange pleasure. It's all for me, he thought. It's all taking place just for me, by God. If he wished, he could linger here in comfort and follow the entire hunt on through its swift phases, down alleys, across streets, over empty running avenues, crossing lots and playgrounds, with pauses here and there for the necessary commercials. Other alleys to the burning house of Mr. and Mrs. Black, and so on finally to this house with Faber and himself sitting drinking, while the electric hound snuffed down the last crowd, silent as a drift of death itself, skidding all outside that window. Then, if he wished, Monte might rise, walk to the window, keep one eye to the screen, open, lean up, look out, and see himself dramatized, described, made over, standing there, filmed in the bright, small television screen from outside, drama to be watched objectively, knowing that in other parlors he was large as life, in full color, dimensionally perfect. If he kept his eye peeled quickly, he would see himself, an instant before oblivion, being punctured for the benefit of how many civilian parlor sitters who had been awakened from sleep a few minutes ago by the frantic siren of their living room walls to come watch the big game, the hunt, the one-man carnival. He had time for a speech. As the hound ceased, in view of 10 or 20 or 30 million people, might be somebody's entire life last week in one single phrase or word that would stay with them long after the hound turned, clenching him in its metal wire jaws, and trotted off in darkness. The camera remained stationary, watching the creature dwindle in the distance, splendid fade out. Could he see himself? A few words that would seal all their faces and wake them up. There, whispered Faber. The helicopter flying at something that was not mature, not angry, not dead, not alive, glowing with a pale green luminosity. It stood near the smoking ruins of Montag's house, and brought this discarded flamethrower to it and put it down under the muzzle of the hammer. It was moving, kicking, humming. Montag shook his head and got up and drank the rest of his drink. It's time. I'm sorry about this. What? My house. It deserved everything. No, for God's sake. Perhaps I can tell you something. There's no use in being discouraged. When I leave, burn the spread of this bed that I touched. Burn the chair in the living room, and your room, and your wall incinerator. Wipe down the furniture with alcohol, with the doorknobs. Burn the throw rug in the parlor. Turn the air conditioning on full in all the rooms and spray with moth spray if you have it. Then turn your lawn sprinklers as high as they go and hose off the sidewalks. With any luck at all, we could kill the trail in here anyway. I'll take care of it. Good luck. If we were both in good health next week, we'd have to. Get in touch. Share our delivery. St. Louis. I'm sorry there's no way I can go with you this time, my dear friend. It was good for both of us. Listen, I never thought I would do this. It was a silly old man. No thought.
John is actually now the head of repost.
I haven't another green bullet.
And he is in the
Right,
AV
man.
program
To put in your head.
at the studio. So,
Bless them. Listen, listen, Kelly. Fill it with your dirtiest of clothes. An old suit, the dirtier the better. A shirt, some old sneakers and socks. Fingers gone and back in. They seal the cardboard release with clear tape. To keep repetition of missing flavor and sweat in your job. Montana douse the exterior of the release with whiskey. I don't want that loud. 2 orders at once. Yeah, I take this whiskey. Only the lighter. Let's see how this works. Measured hands going out the door, glanced at the TV. The hound was on its way, followed by hovering helicopter cameras, silently sniffing the green night wind. It was running down the first highway. Goodbye. Contact was out the back door line, running at the half-empty valise. Behind him, he heard the long sprinkler system jump up, filling the dark air with rain that fell gently and then with a steady pour all about, washing on the sidewalks and drowning in the cloud. He carried a few drops of this rain with him on his face. He thought he heard the old man call goodbye, but wasn't certain. He ran very fast away from the house, down toward the river. Montana rain. He could feel the hound, like water, cold and dry and swift, like a wind that didn't stir grass, that didn't jar windows or disturb leaf shadows on the white sidewalks as it passed. The hound did not touch the water. It carried inside its breath, so you could feel the silence building up a pressure behind you all across town. Montana felt the pressure rising. He stopped for breath on his way to the river, peered through dimly lit windows of vacant houses, and saw the silhouettes of people inside watching their parlor walls. And there on the walls, the mechanical hound, a breath of neon vapor, swirled along, here and gone, here and gone. Now the home terrace, park, up the alley toward Faber's house. Go past, don't stop, go on, don't turn in. On the market wall, Faber's house, with its sprinkler system pulsing in the night air. The hound paused. Montana got off the motorcycle. This way. Here. The cocaine needle flicked out and in, out and in. A single clear drop of the stuff of dreams fell from the needle as it vanished in the hound's muzzle. Montana held his breath with a doubled fist in his chest. The hound turned and plunged away from Faber's house and down the alley. Montana snapped his gaze to the sky. The helicopters were closer, a great blowing of insects to a single light source. Montana reminded himself again that this was no fictional episode to be watched on his run to the river. It was, in actuality, his own chess game he was witnessing, move by move. He shouted to give himself the necessary push away from this last harsh window and the fascinating silence going. Yeah, and he was away on the corner. The alley, the street, the alley, the street, and the smell of the river. Leg out, leg down, leg out and down. 20 million Montags running, soon if the cameras caught him. 20 million Montags running like an ancient flickering keystone company. Cops, robbers, chasers, and the chased, hunters and hunted. He had seen it 1,000 times. Behind him now 20 million silently baying hounds ricocheted across bars, 3 cushions shooting from right wall to center wall to left wall, gone. Right wall, center wall, left wall, gone. Jammed his seashells music. They suggest entire population in the Elm Terrace area do as follows. Everyone in every house in every street, open the front or rear door or look from the windows. The fugitive cannot escape if everyone in the next minute looks from his house. Ready? Of course, why hadn't they done it before? Why, in all the years, hadn't this game been tried? Everyone up, everyone up. The cartoonist, the only man running alone in the night city, the only man proving his legs. At the count of 10 now, 1, 2, he felt the city rise. 3, he felt the city turn to its thousands of doors. History, leg up, leg down. 4, people sleepwalking in their hallways. 5, he felt their hands on the doorknobs. The smell of the river was cool under like a solid rain. His throat was burnt rust and his eyes were wet and dry with running. He yelled as if this yell would jet him on, flinging the last 100 yards. 6, 7, 8, doorknob. 5,000 doors. 9. He ran out and away from the last row of houses where the slope leading down to a solid blackness. 10. The doors opened. Imagine thousands on thousands of faces peering into yards, into alleys, and into the sky. Faces hid by curtains. Night frightened faces like gray animals peering from electric caves. Faces with gray, colorless eyes, gray tongues, and gray thoughts looking out through the numb flesh of the face. He touched it just to be sure. He waded in and stripped in darkness to the skin, splashing his body, arms, legs, and head with raw liquor. Drank it and snuffed some up his nose. Then he dressed in Favor's old clothes and shoes. He tossed his own clothing into the river and watched it swept away. Then, pulled in the suitcase, he walked out in the river until there was no bottom, and it was swept away in the dark. He was 300 yards downstream when the hound reached him. Overhead, the great racketing fans of the helicopters hummed. A storm of light fell upon the river, and Montag dived under the great illumination as if the sun were clouds. He felt the river falling farther on its way into darkness. Then the lights switched back to the land. The helicopters swarmed over the city again, as if they had picked up another treasure. They were gone. The hound was gone. Now there was only the cold river and Montag floating in a sudden peacefulness, away from the city and the lights and the chase, away from everything. He felt as if he had left a stage behind, and the actors. He felt as if he had left the great seance and all the murmuring ghosts. He was moving from an unreality that was frightening into a reality that was unreal because it was there. Black lads slipped by, and he was going into the country along the hills. The first time in a dozen years, the stars were coming out above him in great processions of wheeling fire. He saw a great juggernaut of stars forming the sky and threatened to roll over and crush him. He floated on his back over his feet inside. The river was mild and leisurely, going away from the people who hated shadows for breakfast and steam for lunch and vapors for supper. The river was very real. He held it comfortably and gave him the time at last, leisure to consider his life this year, and a lifetime of years. He listened to his heart slow. His thoughts stopped rushing by his mind. He saw the moon low in the sky. The light gleaming across the sun, of course. And what lights the sun? It's on fire. And the sun goes on day after day, burning and burning. The sun and time. The sun and time and burning. The sun, every clock. All came together and became a single thing in his mind. After a long time of floating on the land and a short time of floating in the river, he knew why he must never burn again in his life. The sun burned every day. The world rushed in a circling turn on its axis, and time was busy burning the years and the people everywhere without any help from him. So if he burnt things with the fire and the sun burnt time, that meant that everything had to stop. The sun was right now. As if it had to be on time, the people here were with it a few short hours ago. Somewhere the saving and putting away had to begin again, and someone had to do the saving and keeping one way or another in books, in people's hands, any way at all, so long as it was safe, free from moths, silverfish, rust, crime, and men with watches. It was full of all types and sizes. Now, the lost masters were most sharp, very soon. He felt his heel outlined, touch pebbles and rocks, scrape sand. The river had moved him toward shore. He looked in at the great black creature without eyes or light, without shape, with only a size that went 1,000 miles without wanting to stop, with its grass hills and forests that were waiting for him. He hesitated to leave the comforting flow of the water. He expected to happen there. Suddenly the trees might blow under a great wave of helicopters. It was already long high, going by like another river. Why wasn't I laughing? Why had the search veered inland? What had listened? All this country. Listen to nothing. So much silence. I wonder how you take it. Would you shout, shut up, shut up? The broad smell of hay blowing from some distant field put Monte on the land. He remembered a farm he had visited when he was very young. One of the rare few times he discovered that somewhere behind the 7 veils of unreality, beyond the walls of parlors and beyond the tin moat of the city, cows chewed grass, and pigs sat in warm ponds at noon, and dogs barked after white sheep on a hill. Now the dry smell of hay, the motion of the waters, made him think of sleeping in fresh hay in a lonely barn away from the loud highways, behind a quiet farmhouse, and under an ancient windmill that whirred like the sound of the passing years overhead. He lay in the high barn loft all night, listening to distant animals and insects and trees, little motions and stirrings. During the night, he thought, he would hear a sound like fireworks. He would tense and sit up. The sound would go away. He would lie back and look out the loft window very late in the night and see the lights go out in the farmhouse itself until a very young and beautiful woman would sit in the hard living room waiting. It would be hard to see her face would be like the face of a girl so long ago in his past life, so very long ago, the girl who had known the weather and never been burned by the fireflies, the girl who had known what dandelions meant rubbed off on her cheek. She would be gone from her warm window and appear again upstairs in her blue and white uniform. And then, to the sound of death, the sound of the jets cutting the sky in 2 black pieces beyond the horizon, he would lie in the loft, and see watching those strange blue stars fleeing from the soft and calm dawn. In the morning he would not have needed sleep. All the warm odors and sights of a complete country night would have rested and slept. His eyes were wide and his mouth, he thought to test it, was half a smile. There at the bottom of the hayloft stair waiting for him would be the incredible thing. He would step carefully carefully hide in the pink light of early morning, so fully aware of the world that he would be afraid, would stand over the small mirror that rose to the end, touching cool glass of fresh milk, a few apples and pears laid at the foot of the steps. This was all he wanted now. Some signs that the immense world would accept him and give him the long time he needed to think all the things that must be thought. Impossible. He stepped. The land rushed on him in a tidal wave. He was crushed by darkness and the look of the country and the million odors on the wind that iced his body. He fell back under the breaking curve of darkness and sound and smell, his ears roaring. The stars poured over his sight like flaming beams. He wanted to plunge in the river again and let it idle him safely on down somewhere. His dark land rising was like that day in his childhood, when from nowhere the largest wave in the history of remembering slammed him down in salt mud and deep darkness, water burning mouth and nose, wrenching his stomach, screaming, too much water. Too much water. Out of the black wall before him, whisper, a shadow, in the shape of two eyes. Night looking at him, the forest seeing him. All the running and rushing and sweating it out and half drowning to come this far, work this hard, and think yourself safe and sigh with relief and come out on the land at last only to find. Once I gave one last agonized shout as if this were too much for any man. The shape exploded away. The eyes vanished. The leaf piles flew up in a dry shower. Nothing was alone in the wilderness. He smelled the heavy musk like a perfume, and the gum exhalation of the animal's breath. All cardamom and moss and ragweed and this huge night where the trees ran pulled away to the pulse of the heart behind his eyes. There must have been a million layers on the land. He waded in them. The dry river smelling of hot clothes and warm dust. And the other smells. There was a smell like a cut potato from all the land, raw and cold and white from having the moon on it most of the night. There was a smell like pickles from a bottle and a smell like parsley on the table at home. There was a faint yellow odor like mustard from a jar. There was a smell like carnations from the yard next door. He put down his hand and felt a weed rise up like a child rushing in. His fingers smelled of elevation. He stood breathing. And the more he breathed the land again, the more he was filled up with all the details of the land. It was not empty. There was more than enough here to fill him. There were long experiences of nothing. He walked in the shallow tide of the years, stumbling. His foot hit something that ran dumbly. He moved his hand on the ground, a yard this way, a yard there. The track came out of the city and rusted across the land, through forests and woods, deserted now by the river. Here was the path to wherever he was going. Here was the single familiar thing, the magic charm he might need a little while to touch, to feel beneath his feet as he moved on into the bramble bushes and the lakes of smelling and feeling and touching among the whispers and the blowing down of leaves. He walked on the trail, and he was surprised to learn how certain the something he was of a single fact he could not prove. Once, Clarice walked in, where he was walking back. Half an hour later, calm and moving carefully on the tracks, fully aware of his entire body, his face, his mouth, his eyes stuffed with blackness, his ears stuffed with sound, his legs prickled with burrs and nettles. He saw the fire. Half an hour later, calm and moving carefully on the tracks, fully aware of his entire body, his face, his mouth, his eyes stuffed with blackness, his ears stuffed with sound, his legs prickled with burrs and nettles. He saw the fire. The fire was gone, and like a winking eye. He stopped, afraid he might blow the fire out with a single breath. But the fire was there, and he approached it from a long way off. It took the better part of 15 minutes before he drew very close and came to it. Then he stood looking at it from cover. That small bush, white and red in color, a strange fire because it meant different things to him. It was not raining. It was morning. He saw many hands, hands without arms, yet in darkness. Above the hands, motionless faces that were only moved and tossed and flickered with fire. He had known fire up this way. He had never thought in his life that it could give as well as take. Even its smell was different. How long he stood, he did not know. There was a fresh and yet delicious sense of knowing himself as he had come from the forest, drawn by the fire. He was a thing of brush and liquid of fur and muzzle and hoof. He was a thing of horn and blood that would smell like autumn if you let it out on the ground. He stood a long, long time, listening to the warm crackle of flames. There was a silence gathered all about the fire. The silence was in the men's faces. Time was there, time enough to sit by his rusted track under the trees and look at the world and turn it over with the eyes, as if it were held to the center of the bonfire, a piece of steel these men were all shooting. It was not only the fire that was different, it was the silence. Montag moved toward this special silence that was consumed by all the world. And then voices began, they were talking, and he could hear nothing of what the voices said, but the sound rose and fell quietly, and the voices were turning the world over and looking at him. The voices knew the land and the trees and the city which lay down the track by the river. The voices talked of everything. There was nothing they could not talk about, he knew. The very cadence and motion and continual stir of curiosity and wonder. And then one of the men went outside. For the first or perhaps the second time, and a voice called Montag. All right, you can come out now. Montag stepped back in the shadows. It's all right, he said. Welcome here. Montag walked slowly toward the fire, and the 5 old men sitting dressed in the dark blue denim pants and jackets and dark blue shirts. He did not know what to say to them. Sit down, said the man who seemed earlier this morning. Have some coffee. Watch the dark steaming mixture pour into the flask of tin cup, which was handed on his mouth. He sipped it gingerly and felt them looking at him with curiosity. His lips were scalded, that was good. The faces around him were weird. Their ears were clean, and their hands were clean. They had stood up as if to welcome a guest, and now they sat down again. Montag sipped. Thanks, he said. Thanks very much. Welcome, Montag. My name's Granger. He held out a small bottle of colorless water. Drink this. It'll change the chemical index of your perspiration. Half an hour from now, you'll smell like a tulip.
talking about every single episode, some of them are based on some of them are going to be internet specials, including our daily open show. And it's a great, we have open questions, so many more, and we're going to listen to the history of puppy enthusiasm on iHeartRadio October 2nd. We got this last night.
Your car can be picked up at TRUMAN the next day. Receive a tax deduction of Get ready for the big game with the free iHeartRadio app. Big game with perfect inspired players, big game parties, and more. It's open free iHeartRadio app. Search big game and listen. Make the big game great with iHeartRadio. You never sound the same.
I believe that every human behavior is designed to attract the most, keep the most, expel the most, or encourage your reproductive odds. That's why I talk about determinants of love, sex, parenting, family, workplace relationships. If you're out of sync and doing the all day long, you have lots of anger and forget.
James Crocker Health Whisper at your service. Welcome home. I'm glad you joined us on the program today here on Super Bowl Sunday 2024. We are doing an all-time weekend, so it's an all-time Sunday. Remember to reach me about anything going on with your house. You're setting the agenda today. 833-232. 833-2. Back to the phone. Thank you, Jesse. Hey, Jesse. Welcome home. Jesse, thank you. 20 years ago, I replaced all the water lines with high-fat coffee, and a few months ago, the smart water lines developed a pinhole leak in the attic. The house gets on the track. What causes that, and what can I do to prevent that from happening again? So you repiped the house 20 years ago, and you used type L copper, which is the right kind of copper to use if you're using copper, because it's the thicker of the two. Put it around what everybody else is looking. You can find like at big box stores and home department. You can also find copper pipes there, and these are cheaper because they're type M and they're thinner wide. So L is actually L is medium weight. K, type K, which is not easy to find for residential, is the thickest one. Type L. Okay. You repipe now. Did you have any piping that's still down in the soil out in the ground, or you repiped everything overhead? Everything overhead, and the water heater was replaced about 10 years ago. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. That's good. You did it right. Okay. You did it right. That does not make the news I'm about to give you any happier. So we used to think that in some cases it is true that copper piping or water line is forever piping, but we now know that it's sadly not the case. In fact, not only is it not forever piping, but Jesse, 20 to 25 years is the anticipated lifespan of copper piping inside the house. And usually it's 5 years. Not because it starts giving out at the seams or at the joints, but because of exactly what you're talking about, which is the worst part of it, pivot. In other words, pipes just start having these
tiny pinholes in them, and the water starts coming out back and up you go. Now, what is the cause? The cause is chemical corrosion. Chemical corrosion is meaning that you're like, wait, it's water. Yeah, but every water supply has a different balance of minerals in it, and most importantly, here's not to, well, I'm just going to do it. The fact of the matter is, Life Source is a sponsor of my show because years and years ago, I actually answered a listener question by saying, get yourself a whole house water filtration system and put an end to the chlorine in your pipes because that is what eats away at them. And it's true. The biggest culprit out there is chlorine that is added to the municipal water supply. It eventually works its magic on the inside of the carpet pipe and it causes leaks. Okay? So here's the thing. Here, I know that isn't good news. I know it isn't, but I'm just trying to make the truth. So, to repair that, you can simply just repair that area of the pipe that's leaking, cut it out, add a new section on, get it repaired. But what I'm telling you is if it happened once, it is likely now, your expectation should be that it's going to happen again. Now, where it happens, how it happens, you have no idea. No idea whatsoever. No idea at all. So you're kind of at the end, near the end of the line, and your pipes are starting to show evidence that they have been affected by this condition. So the advice that I give you for moving forward is start saving, put some money aside because it's going to soon become for a repair of the house. When you do it, I'm going to recommend that you do it in steps. Yes, steps does not react to the chlorine compound in the water. Steps infiltrates the pipe, so that's what you need to say about proper, but steps has a proven lifespan that's going to double or triple at least the lifespan of copper in the well. So you'll get another 30 plus years out of it. You will use far more fittings to do it. It will be a less expensive repipe than what you did before, because it's easier to install. It comes in massive long rolls and it's flexible. Also, you may also want to consider, like I encourage everybody on a weekly basis here, to add to the house a whole house water filtration system that pulls the chlorine out of the pipes. It's not just about you not having it in your body or on your skin, but also the pipe cleanses, there's a sense of sometimes that chlorine comes through from the city. I am sorry to have to deliver that bad news to you, but it's going to mess you up on the pipe. Copper is not forever, my friends. It can be. There are 120-year-old houses out there with copper water lines that are still in good shape. That's still the roulette wheel. That's all I'm telling you. But in modern times, generally speaking, you now see copper last 20, maybe 25 years on average. So, all right. We're going to go to break. When we return, more of your calls, your home. You talk the house with ViralRabbi. The Edison tribe was operated as ROTHSCHILD LLC as a carbon certified photo.
WSB's Michael Graham said the Florida flight took off from Palm Springs and was headed to Boulder City, Nevada when it crashed near Highway 3 in the Hobby Desert. The 4 passengers killed included the CEO of one of Nigeria's largest banks, his wife, and chairman of the Nigerian Exchange. Former President Trump had been on a campaign trail in South Carolina. At one rally, Trump implied that presidential candidate Hillary Clinton did not make a campaign today because he knows she can't win the primary.
Where's your husband? Got Mr. Way. Where's your wife? Where's your husband for a husband? What happened to our husband? Where is it? He's gone. Henry. Henry. Haley's husband is actually in the military and is serving in Africa. Haley shot back and remarks from supporters that currently have marked her husband's military service. Download the email on Thursday. Don't say it behind my back. Get on the debate so you can say it to my face. Early voting in South Carolina starts tomorrow. Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas says the Justice Department's report that claimed President Biden had money issues was not right. Mayorkas says the special prosecutor's report had already stated that no criminal acts were found and that there was no case against the president. Mayorkas says it was improper to include inaccurate, gratuitous, and personal remarks of the president. He also said President Biden is smart, intensive probing, detail-oriented, and focused. Super Bowl 58 will feature a bunch of commercials starring big names in the entertainment world. Iran and Cyrus will introduce the world to her ex-boyfriend while promoting Saudi costumes. And also in Nebraska Fit Riders, Utah, Martha Stewart, and Willie Nelson banter about the advantages of using the Easy Reach rider to ride a variety of styles. I wish I remembered that. Tina Fey promotes Booking.com, and she has body visits trying different travel experiences with actresses James Kelsey and Glenn Close acting as a couple. And in an ad for an electric BMW car, actor Christopher Walken goes throughout his show while everyone he encounters imitates his unique speaking voice. And rapper LL Cool J makes a cameo as a train conductor in an ad that sees a Coors Light train deliver cans to people around the world. Black Nigeria Film has announced 15 nominees who could be inducted in 2024. Some of the nominees include Mariah Carey, Cher, Mary J. Blige, and Ozzy Osbourne. 10 of the movies are on the ballot for the first time. Now that the nominees have been announced, the Hall of Fame will send ballots to over 1,000 artists, performers, and members of the music industry to vote on who should be inducted. Those results will be announced in late April. Let's get easy air today. This morning we have a crack in King and El Monte.
Is this what Bank of Tampa Florida because you're on eastbound side of the Pennsylvania freeway at San Jose Avenue, tulip lanes are blocked with stop and go from Baldwin Avenue. And that's three vehicles involved in this are trying to get them out of the way. 2 miles clear on 91 as well. This is westbound, moving west of the Indian Hill. 3 of 5 lanes are closed off the pavement for top trains. Green clear. Heavy driving. The city limits to attention 605 north of Valley. Sheriff Harvey Scott has yesterday for MLB. When your dealership for power car lately, you know, help the car service that employs even means a new transmission. At Empire, we've been shipping deals for over 15 years, delivering top-notch service and incredible expertise. Our expert technicians will give you an honest assessment, and we know this gets not broken. So before you say yes to costly repairs elsewhere, get a second opinion at Empire. By the way, happy holidays and hopefully a whole lot more.
American Campfire Sunday today with times in the 50s for local LA and OC and across the valley. And more of the same on Monday. Highs against the mid-40s to lower 50s in the Inland Valley. Sunday, highs reaching 65 in Riverside and Miami. Right now it's 53 in Northridge, 54 in Katy, 59 in Bay, and 57 in Cincinnati. We locally live from the KFI Sunflower Newsroom and at the Book 640 and live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. Hey, welcome to home, where every week we help you better understand that place where you live. I am Dean Self, the house whisperer, here with you live like I am every weekend, Saturday morning from 6 to 8 Pacific time, Sunday mornings 9 to 1 Pacific time. I am so glad that you have joined us here on the program where we talk about your home from every possible angle and consideration. I am a custom home builder and a custom home designer, and here to help you out with your house. We are right in the middle of an all-stars weekend here on Super Bowl Sunday. It's an all-stars Sunday, which means you set the agenda. I have now except to answer your questions. So here is the number, 833 2 ask Dean. 833
Right now, how you living, baby?
833, the number is ask Dean. You call me about construction.
Hope you're living like a pigeon, like a big fat pigeon, like a big fat pigeon shit. What's new? How you doing, Squirrely? Good to hear. How are things in Arizona? Very cool. Apologies, one of my camera was out. One of my roommates knocked out the power overnight, and I didn't realize. How you living, baby? What's going on, man? Queen? How are you? How are you? Currently, I'm making more accounts. Did you know that 939 of my Twitter accounts got banned yesterday? Yeah, they all got banned. Every single one of them. But I didn't let that get me down. And why didn't I let that get me down? I just started creating more. So as of right now, I've got another 50 that I've created. You guys ready for the Super Bowl, baby? You got it. What up, Anatoly? How you living, baby? You passed out pretty early last night. Your girlfriend was here. Your girlfriend was here. Man, all I hear is excuses. Dude, she's really smart. She's really smart. Word, Mockingbird. I don't have one, but I do have a Green Bay Packers jersey. No, of course not. Again, I only change unless the police. I only change unless the police force me to change. Shop. Yeah, no worries. How's it?
If your air pressure was even slightly higher in his, then your air moved in his direction and his tank moved in yours. Okay. Now, okay, so what does this mean? This is not turning on the AC or the heater because those are recirculating systems. They don't draw from the outside and put air into your house. That's exactly
It's gonna be at 3:30 PST, 3:30 PST, 6:30 Eastern time. No, I don't know. Where do you live? All right. Well, whatever 3:30 today PST is, it's that in UTC. Yeah, you're right. Ads at halftime. It's supposed to be the longest halftime show in history. It's 15 minutes. You're right. Superb owl. Babe, it's a Kush vape. I'm smoking. Woo! I'm choking on Taylor. I understand. I'm choking on Taylor Swift's clit. Damn, boy. She has. No, I didn't. If all trans look like that, if all trans people look like that, right? If they did, wouldn't that be a thing? Very cool. Ain't no thing. Dude, I didn't control your mouth. No, I just think she's smart. I don't really give a shit anything else about her. And you can go ahead and ride off of the sunset. She's not the one for your favorite rabbi, but I can just tell you that you fucked up. She talked for a long time last night. From Julia's dad? Did he want to cuddle? I mean, if I were you, I'd be trying to get in on that mom. Right now she won't, but wait till you give her a good plug-in. She'll be calling you for seconds. That's creepy. No, I absolutely don't think you should do that. Preferably unclothed. Word.
thanks for joining us on the program. It is a Friday. We'll talk with you. Plenty of talk yesterday as well. So make sure to join us. That's right. Every episode we ever do here, every program we do here, gets translated into podcast form and put in exclusively donated on radio or wherever your favorite podcast again. You can listen to us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, radio app, wherever you listen to your favorite podcast. Just search for home with the place. There we are. So you can catch yesterday's episode, last year's episode, if you're here for you, we are building any different platform. You can listen to us anytime you want, days or nights, anytime you would like. So, all calls yesterday and today, and with that, to phone. Let's get to
Dog, I'll force them to change their immigration laws. They won't want any migrants anymore. They will say, we are full. After this rabbi, we are done. No more immigrants. It changes. I'm down. Starlink. Starlink. Starlink.
Number one, the TRUMAN, between the bottom plate of ViralRabbi and the play, is hardly ever in iger format. Period. In other words, the bottom of the reel does not feel transformed. It's just sitting there. Or if it does, it's just sitting there. So water can slide right underneath. Okay? Second thing you need to know is that when it comes to storage your phone, that storage needs to be down below the plate line of your well. Okay? In other words, if the soil is anywhere closer to where the stream is, then when that soil gets saturated, that water is going to tend to flow out right on through into the plant. Third, soil around your house, if it's just soil, bare soil or pine soil or anything like that, in other words, non-fertile,
They're specifically their name is Anatoly. He lives in Dallas, Texas, and you're reading from his blueprint 1000%.
to add into the plate line of your house. Soil is normal soil, right? So when it's decomposting, large animals, it's a fantastic idea for making sure you water things clean and clear and ready to go. You also need to lower soil around your house down below, well below the edge of the ground. Okay? And also put the slope so that water that collects there moves away from the foundation, not towards the house. Okay? So you may ask the question, why do I need to tell the question things? Well, it's kind of a multidisciplinary thing depending on how many of these problems you have. Water spout, yard drain, and call the root company too. So far. Now, as far as storage goes, you may want to talk to a gardener, you may want to talk to a landscape company, or you might get a general contractor out there who's interested in helping you out. But you definitely need to put soil and get it lower than the edge of the fill of the well on your farm. Minimum, you need to allow any dry space. So up here, there should be at least a 2-inch gap between the soil. There should at least be a 4-inch gap. Now, lots of talk about leach fields. Like super often, because it is, in my opinion, probably one of the biggest problems that most farms have with moisture running underneath their treatment pipes. There are so many homes in Pacific California who have a leach-free problem. Mainly that they don't have leach-free at the bottom of their well. Now, what is leach-free? It is not going to stop you from your well because it is another fraction that is currently hidden at the bottom of the subsoil, okay, around the well. You may not even have noticed it before because when editing the well right, you don't actually see the leach field. All you see is that the second well comes down and then it drops in about an inch and continues. Well, I'll tell you what that means. That is actually the end of the problem. Even though it checked in once and it may be the same color and maybe even the same texture, that's part of the
Whoa! Let's not say that, dude. Minneapolis, St. Paul,
that layer cake. Well,
Minneapolis, St. Paul, San Francisco, Oakland. There are a lot of cities like that.
leach-free ventilation and filtration.
I agree, but just don't say that there are only two cities like that because there are others.
Is a big thing here. Okay.
Those are right next to each other. Those are just like that.
It's safe. There will cause heat reaction. And direct contact with water underneath your well can pick it up, and then that water eventually has to go somewhere, and that's where you start storing it in the bottom of your farm. In other words, moisture intrusion. Worst case scenario, water intrusion into the room. Best case scenario, secretly, the couple has been depositing moisture inside the water cavity in the room. Mold issues, water treatment issues. A lot of farms, especially around the pre-1970s in Southern California, started to have leach field repairs, okay? But nothing's always as clear as the plan. And so stuff will run right down into the bottom of the concrete or right down into the plant, right? So if you're going to change your house, make sure the leach field is closed as you will your other part of the well. The pressure will come
Word.
down the well, and then there will be a clear line and a jog into the bottom well. That's the second step. The leach field's second purpose is that fraction, even though you can't tell it, if you reach underneath and carefully touch the computer and make processing, but you'll notice it underneath you'll feel around it vibration. That's because that's the weak point. That's deeper like when you're staying here. Any moisture that builds up in your cell in this regard, builds up in the center, it constantly builds up in the center. Any moisture that builds up in there, gravity pulls it down, and the weak point gives it an opportunity to heat up. In other words, it's a whole water constriction. It's the drainage function for the center. That's why it needs to be up above grade, so it's in ground, and it needs to be there in the first place. So, one thing of this, when it comes to cooking, and especially older people, it is a second concept that you would teach and say, you know what, you have reached this, you're on the side of the house, you're on the you have come out, I'll give you a plate, or cutting the stuff around into a appropriate place, installing the leach tube, tying it in with the vapor barrier and the waterproofing paper on the back side of the sucker so that the temporary waterproof against it, and then reach stuff around that band along the bottom and cover it with a top so that nobody can come up over the waterproof. It's messy, but it is super, super important to do, especially if you have waterproof the weak tube. When that weak tube gets installed, it's going to be a minimum 4 inches above the soil line and a minimum of 2 inches above your 5-foot canopy. Look it up online. Open up your phone, open up your computer, and put in the word deep, W-E-E-P, seed, S-C-R-T-E-D. You will see cross-sections of, you'll see all sorts of illustrations of what it is I'm talking about. It is important, and I would say at least, I would say maybe 75%, not a scientific survey, just my own experience. 75% of homes built before the 1970s still have it. Mine certainly didn't. When we bought this place, that was built in 58. This program was built 23 to 7. It is a recipe for trouble. Now, some of you are saying, and I'm not saying, some of you are like, well, okay, I do have weak food and my sucker runs down the soil, but I know that my soil is a good 6 inches or so below the edge of my ground, even though the sucker runs down the soil. So you might want to change the food. But I will tell you this. If this chemical reaction of water finding its way through concrete, it can go up to 12 inches or so better before gravity takes over. So you want to break out of the chemical balances. Make sure that the first few layers before you first doesn't get pretty intense. And there you go. All right. Then moving towards more of your house. Your house. We talk about this food and other business I'm so thrilled that we have this with us again, and this platform, I have to say, is probably one of the most innovative house-selling solutions that I've ever received. Are you thinking about selling your home? Are you concerned that you really, to get top dollar out of it, need to do a renovation, but you don't have the renovation money, or you don't have experience, you don't know what to do, you don't know how to maximize it, and so you're just thinking, listen, I'm just going to do it anyway, so supervisors received an additional $188,000 that they would have otherwise left on the table. You can sell your home quickly and still interact with full confidence input with your buyers, sellers, research. If your home qualifies, your buyer will buy from four-to-five county quickly and save your home.
I think the hell I'm watching. Oh my god. Crazy. Look, friend.
Yeah, let me say, very agree, very agree. Don't treat it like something. I basically is an air conditioner that also can go in reverse. So instead of having an output gas stream sitting in each of them, the air conditioner, instead of taking power out of the house and cooling the air inside the house, can run in reverse and pull cool air out of the house and pump hot air in. I mean, there's somewhere here in Southern California, where you are, there is a two of them. Okay, so yeah, so Southern California, though, heat pumps are a no-brainer as far as their effective. There is a limit to the effectiveness of a heat pump heating system, and that's when you have extreme super cold winters. So we don't necessarily recommend heat pumps, to live in Montana during the winter. Not the right way to go because it doesn't have the temperature differential necessary for it to function effectively. That's the way up in the mountains of California. But in Southern California, in fact, most Western United States, where you've got a relatively temperate weather, and winters that don't drop down, if your winters don't drop down into the mid-30s consistently all the time, you're going to be just fine with heat pump. Yeah. So also, by the way, a heat pump as far as its durability, you easily get 20 plus years out of it, and so also really good. And heat pumps as far as cost savings, and here's the big cost savings. Heat pumps are very, very energy efficient. So they are more energy efficient than diesel. So in the long run, underscore long run, your heating bills are going to drop if you utilize a heat pump. You can have as much as
I think that's
50%
funny as well.
over what
Right.
you're
I
spending
noticed that as well.
running a heat pump. And if you add to that the fact that the heat pumps are
I agree.
good, right? Like you're getting some benefits, no concern. If you have solar, all of a sudden you're electrical, then it's a massive energy savings in the first place. But that's over the long run. But initially, the initial replacement cost of taking out a furnace and going for a heat pump, that's going to be considerably more expensive than just replacing the furnace. Okay? Heat pump is basically you're changing out your AC system. Okay? In order to put the heat pump. It's not just something you add on to your air conditioner, like your furnace is added on to the HVAC system. It is a new air conditioning system, and we all know that air conditioning systems are pricey, especially when you're taking a furnace. So this type of a solution, right, and you want long-term savings, and you want to go all electric, and you want it all covered with your solar and so on and so forth, heat pump is a totally great way to go. But the concern is both of them cost you today. Replacing the furnace is going to be a lot less expensive going forward. So if you, another question we'll just come to the big place with this super fast. Yeah, Mr. Tessie. Okay, hi, Picoftheday, and Picoftheday of Novi. If I don't hit a like for just a minute, where are we thinking we put the fun? Avoid replacing them? No. Could it possibly slow down the process? Could it help you avoid leaks for a couple, 3 more years or so? Possibly. Quite possibly. But also says 2 things. Number one, it pulls out all the chlorine, so you don't have that issue. The other issue, and I didn't have the opportunity really to need to share this with our previous caller who was having the leak issue. The other issue is the hard water issue, right? So there's not a water softener, but it's just a crystal matrix medium in which it pulls kind of hard water minerals into the bed and sticks to the inside of the pipe. And so the heavy hard water minerals can also cause eventually chitting inside the pipe. So the locking system, absolutely without question, cuts that down in chlorine and extends the life of the plumbing system. How far will you get with an already 30-year copper system? You don't put any chlorine these days. So it's too hard, especially when you replace them. So I really recommend test the output of the reorder all day long for the fun time. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. I'm just going to get into another call and figure out, if we've got, we might have to take a break and pick up the info on the other side, but let's do that. Renee, welcome home.
Hi, thank you for taking my call. I have a question. It's about using the lemon and olive posted in the site. You're talking about the person and use the first person. Writing the same baby to the other guy. And so I didn't know for years, I went in and didn't realize the plan. And it's so weird because the thing I wanted, I don't know what the truth of the word. So what I do is I just put the thing and then so that I understand the whole thing.
Okay, you got it. Okay, Renee, I'm just going to, I'm talking about this because again, we got a weird connection and some difficulty here exactly what you're saying. But Renee has another document event. She's got another repost coming out of the pictures or developing new content, usually in the morning and in the evening to have fun with Renee, take a look at contrast and clear lines and so on. It's still there. What do we do? It's not a frequently used bathroom, and so what's going on? I just might be the answer. Taking you on board for now, we're going to go listen to a little bit of news with Heather, and then we'll come back and answer that question because you are typical of a lot of people who have this difficulty with another answer. We'll talk about that right after the news. With Heather, it's 3 o'clock on Switchboard in Kansas. Independent voice, words full of research. It's a complete line of code. You'll be the 50-inch stay on track. Stay focused on increasing public safety and neutral favor March 1st, the day after TRILLIONAIRE Congress. So there's another division within the department will rewrite the key code and assign a permanent chief of the administration chief implemented. Thanks, Rabbi. Call us on that.
I'm honestly can't. I'm making these accounts. Well, wait. Can I say this? I am listening, and I think it's a very good idea. And I think the way that you went about it, ask ChatGPT the basics of it is exactly the way to go. So I think it's very good. I'm just not that much of an expert on it where I can tell you whether that's good advice or not. Dude, that's the goal. So we get a dev team together that just is a little bit faster than his is. That's all it has to be, and we put him out of business. We'd want a percentage. The negotiation. Yeah, I mean, like the way I guess maybe to take over the cryptocurrency world is to run a medbot on a quantum computer, just like like some kind of computer that there's no way Jared from Subway could even compete. Like every performance of his machine against this quantum computer is going to lose every time. At that point, then you know. So the key, it could be. That's not that difficult to get. What's on your agenda? That's right. So I'm gonna turn on the pregame. I mean, pregame is gonna be like all day long. So get ready for it. In fact, I'm gonna try to get that pregame going right now, son. And if you don't like it, no, watching the pregame. You know what a pregame show is? It's a show before the game, hence the term. Alright, well, to be honest, I don't give a flying fuck about you. I'm just kidding. I do. I think you're a really nice person. I just come across as really harsh sometimes just to be funny. Sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't. But you should also know. But you should also know, because I absolutely do. I think you're a great person, Anatoly, and I do give a flying fuck about you. But I don't give a flying fuck about your opinion on Super Bowl Sunday, but you don't want to watch it. No, it's fine. I'm not going to watch it right now. Dude, you're chicken lost. I think you're chicken lost. What's his name? Is it Julia's dad? Really? No, she didn't. You full of shit. You're so full of shit, dog. You're so full of shit. This girl wants nothing to do with you, never to talk to you again. Dude, I already got this bitch's Amazon wish list. This bitch wants a mechanical bull. Squirrely crypto, living like a peasant. Anatoly, do you watch any television? If we were Netflixing and chilling, what will we watch? What are we watching if we're at your house? That works. That works. That works. That works. Dog, You gotta let that bitch go if she's like, dude, I don't want to watch nature.
Beginning of this year, we've been moving through a series on building more greenery, which I'm hoping that whole process, whether it's this win-win or a protest, renovated it and defined it and explained.
So Anatoly, I will never forget in my mind be like, yeah, Rabbi's done when they banned my accounts because I'm absolutely not. And you should also know. No, you absolutely said that. I'll never forget. It's stuck in my head. He goes, yeah, you're done. Like, yeah, they've got you. And I understand because the walls are caving in. But basically, you should know that right now I've created in total over 1,000 Twitter accounts. Now, as you know, 939 of them got banned yesterday. But that means I have 61 of them that are new and ready to go. And you also should know that it's very important that once 24 hours passes after creation of them, they're able to follow 400 more accounts. So basically, they become this job becomes easier and easier the more accounts I make. So they're not going to stop me. That's exactly what you said. That's exactly what you said. It sticks in my mind, and I'm like, motherfucker. Yeah, dog, I heard it. I heard it. I heard it clear as day. That fucking no. I want you to know. I want you to know. It motivates me. It motivates me to be like, no, it's not good. I am. I'm gonna literally shit on fucking Rolexes. You know what I find is very consistent within cryptocurrency? The lack of people who like sports. It's like you either like sports and don't like cryptocurrency, or you like cryptocurrency and you don't like sports. The two kind of people. Well, oh, that guy yesterday? Yeah. Right, I know who you're talking about. Is he here? Why is that stupid? Dude, Jared, what's up, baby? What are you doing? I want to ask Jared all kinds of questions about working with something. I read that the seafood delight does. Oh no, the tuna. Okay, so you buy tuna at Subway, and someone bought a tuna sandwich at Subway and tested the tuna, and it found that there was no tuna DNA within the tuna that they're serving. The other thing that I think is fascinating, as an executive, yes, I did know that. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Yes. Right. I'm official pimp. I'm chief pimp officer. CPO baby. CPO. Chief. No, I'm not. I don't need training, baby. I wrote the manual. As soon as this bitch gets viral, I already have the bitches who I'm gonna line. I have lined up to fuck. Dude, for the last 2.5 years. No, you're stop. No, I absolutely do that. I have a whole list on Twitter. They fucking deleted it, but it took every hot girl on Twitter and every hot girl on Instagram and ranked them and in what order I was gonna fuck them when my stream goes viral. No, but it did send them a message. No. It did send them a message that's called Rabbi's fuck list. Everyone from like I don't know, Giselle to Hillary Clinton to like Michelle Obama to Hillary Clinton were on it. I had a ton of people on it. She was number one. She's the top dog I want to fuck. It's like, why do you want to fuck Hillary Clinton so badly? Because she's like, I want to like suck her power from her. I want to steal it. she's like evil incarnate, and I want to steal her. I want to steal her power. With my cock. No. They're all lined up. Number 2 is I think Huma Abedin, who is Hillary Clinton's. No. Ducky's not even on the list. Huma Abedin is Hillary Clinton's assistant. Then after them, so that's a Friday night that happens. Then on a Saturday, on a Saturday, it's Angelica Houston and Fran Drescher. Exactly, and that's what's gonna happen, dog. It'd be the biggest thing in world history. You're exactly right on that. Dude, I don't. Absolutely. Oh, certainly. Yes, you have. You saw me. You saw me pour out my pee into the toilet. Oh, I was thinking of leaving the house. I'm gonna leave the house on Tuesday. I'm gonna go to the bank. Who is singing the or who is performing the halftime show? Anatoly, we reviewed this. No, he's one of the people. Who's the main person? No. Usher. Usher. It's Usher. There you go. She didn't even hear you. What'd she say? Jeff? Okay, before you go, let me give you a quick update on these accounts. You ready? Before you go, let me give you an update on the accounts. Now, I know you don't care. Oh, dude, I've made 70 since yesterday. That's a lot. All right, so in the last 5 hours, I had one person say support, at support. 44th time I've blocked a separate ViralRabbi numbered account from this miscreant troll/spammer. Fourth specific request to support that you do something about it and give me the courtesy of a response. I'm sure I'm not the only one tired of being harassed. I think it's hilarious. Next one. Oh, this is deep, dog. I had some other people today. So here's what I really thought. Once they banned all my accounts, like people would be like, yay, we won. But they're not. Another person. Guys, I think Rabbi Rothschild wants me to say hi. I'm not sure though. Because I followed her with like 4 different accounts. Another one. This person says, who the fuck is this Rabbi Rothschild guy and why is he here? And then he posts a meme of Mo from The Simpsons throwing Barney out of the bar. Right. That's 100% right. It's like they threw Barney out and Barney literally just turned around and walked right back in. That's a very, very good analogy, Anatoly. Here's the funny thing. When you first create a Twitter account, it wants to motivate you to interact with people's... No, it asks you to interact with, different profiles, and it rewards you when you do. So like if you like someone's post or retweet it, it says keep it up. And I think it's so funny when I have somebody who's directly complaining about me and how terrible a person I am, and I repost it and like it, and it says keep up the good work. Well, I mean, you hit the nail on the head when you said, Rabbi, you know that when they pull 939 accounts simultaneously, they had to have had a meeting about it. Yeah. Right. Nobody. Yep. Generally be like a Jira board. A Jira board. Definitely. And there is that argument to be made, especially when they don't give you any real reason why they banned them. They just say it's platform manipulation, but it's like, okay, what's the difference? Well, no, listen to this. What's the difference between, okay, here's, I have a very valid argument to make. Number one, it says there's no limit on the amount of accounts that you can make. Number two, Twitter endorses you to create more accounts. And if you're like, what do you mean they endorse you to make more accounts? They promote it, I should say. It says right here, need another account? And then, just one moment, try to lock me out of this account. It says, when you click new account, need another account, and it says whether it's for work or because you just don't want your mom to see your most recent tweet, it's okay to create another account. So it's welcoming you to create another account. It even exactly. Right. So then the question becomes, what is the difference between having multiple accounts and doing platform manipulation? Meaning, there's a line. Is it so here's what it says. Need another account. Whether you need another account for work or you just don't want your mom seeing any of your spicy takes, we got you. Meaning, like, go create another account. There's no limit. So I create another account. Wait, so to me that's legal under their terms and conditions, or that abides by them. And then additionally, you've got the issue that arises when it comes to the amount of follows that I do. It says, according to their rules and regulations, that you can follow up to 400 people a day. So what do? I create an account, which is legal, and I follow 400 people a day. That follows their terms and conditions. No, I didn't tell them this. They're not going to listen to me. Oh, nobody works in their quality assurance. If you email them, nothing happens. You know what I mean, right? Well, yeah, and if that's the case, what you do is you go to your manager, and your manager connects with someone who works there, essentially, and you get your shit done immediately. Motherfucker, we got plastic in this bitch and 2FA? When the hell's the fucking holiday? This is tight as fuck, yo. No, the Super Bowl is in 4 hours. Who's playing in it? Not the Raiders, dog. It's at Raiders Stadium. That's correct. Who's the quarterback of the Chiefs? Oh, good job. Excellent. I'm not going to quiz you anymore. You remember that. Good job. Are you going to Planet Fitness? I understand. What's your local gym called? Fancy. I mean that. I bet that's really nice. Yeah, they have that out here. Do you ever pee in the pool? Me too. Have you ever seen that bumper sticker that says, We don't swim in your toilet, so don't pee in our pool. I think it's very funny, don't you? Uh, to be honest with you, I saw it on someone's refrigerator at like they had a pool and it was like a bumper sticker, but they didn't put bumper stickers on their car, but they still collected bumper stickers on their refrigerator. Does that make sense? You know how some people collect magnets on their refrigerator? No, it was just in like somebody's garage. They had this was like in the late or early night. Yeah. It wasn't in somebody's house. Oh yeah. No, I've never seen anybody who has a sticker on their main fridge. Maybe in college, maybe somebody did, and I'm not thinking. Jared from Subway, you the man, baby. How you living? Yo, dog, we're watching this. You know what I think is funny is the strategy that you implement for this medbot uses a sandwich strategy, and you're Jared from Subway, a sandwich artist. It's perfect. What's up? Yeah, for drugs. Yeah. I'm in agreement, and that's a major alpha. So basically, a good clue when you're creating these medbots is to check out what's available on the dark web because there are a lot of more opportunities on the dark web than there are on the standard web. I'm in agreement with you.
Instant cash with repeated discounts, right? Investigators also found missing after Facebook search warrants and manual park and road view yesterday. A sixth guy allegedly involved in the crimes is on the run. Trafficking charge is currently in immigration custody. And LA Blake's spoilers said news. Benjamin Netanyahu to the high death toll in Gaza since the beginning of the war, including wounded at 35 of them. And that's great. And we're doing everything we can to minimize civilian casualties. This is still 10,000 to 8,000 people have been killed so far. Law enforcement at every level has been put on high alert. ABC's Melissa Adams says more than 30 federal, state, and local agencies are involved in security preparations from Las Vegas to the Super Bowl. ABC News, 28 people killed in attachment. A record 15 million people are expected to bet on the Super Bowl today. GMB professor and gaming attorney David Phillips says it's likely because legal sports betting has exploded in popularity. These historic projections come from the American Gaming Association. A number of Americans placing bets on Kansas City Chiefs and San Francisco 49ers games will likely be at least up 25% from last year. Let's see what's happening on the field right now. Coaching is on the team. Squash hitting over the rescue. Takes it down to last year. That's going to be Bristol Indian win. Three defenders were closed off to a second goal from Central. Now we've got some big delays as well. This is the direction in court on Central to versus Pico. 5-2. Two defenders lost. Central between 22. And everyone can run out from the start to run around the backfield and put in the race.
It is a perfect story. It's a frozen person and a frozen wallet. That's amazing. Good for you, Jared. Dude, Jared from Subway. That's amazing.
probably, honestly, if we can't take a seat, please one more before we are done here. To Catherine. Catherine, thank you. Thank you. It's kind of a sweetest part. Maybe the water is tasty, but it's extremely strong taste. Maybe you see the past, but it seems after a heavy rain, the door, try to slide it open, it's heavier, and you can hear water splashing. So I just curious, I could put one there, and how do I go up? Okay, alright, yes. So what kind of door, is this like the bottom of the door? So it's kind of tiny right there. I forgot to turn it on. It's the master. Okay, so it's a frame. Like a frame, I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. The frame, is the frame metal? Is it polymer? What's the frame of the number? Okay, alright, so the bottom back door. And you're saying that there's water inside the door, not just the top? Inside the door? Dropping around? It makes it very hard to reach even wider. I can't touch it, and I can't try to open it. My goodness. This is not in the glass so you can see it, right? I mean, this is just in the glass here. So you see it, I can feel it, and I feel the heaviness opening and closing. So, we gotta clean a few doors. We gotta try to clean it up. And you do not need to work with that. So, a sliding door. Here we go. Because what it is. So you think if this way, obviously you wouldn't have anything inside because you would be solid and there's room for everything inside. But a vinyl door is always somewhere in the bottom. They're always very powerful. They're rather in theory. Even though I have to say, this is the first time anybody's ever told me that they got water splashing on the bottom of the front back door. It's beautiful. Okay. During the heavy rain, it is not unusual at all for it to splash on the front of the door. So actually have something standing water in it. The tops are designed to have, and you don't always see them, but there are refills, there are holes that the water that goes up in the top drains out of the building, and that's saving water too. So in theory, it gets so high in the top that it soaks the bottom of the door and actually creeps into the bottom of the door through the wheel. The wheels are sitting there sticking out of the bottom, and then there's a hole in that vinyl underneath where half the wheel is up inside and half the wheel is sticking down, and that is what weatherproofs it. So now normally water doesn't get anywhere near it. But the top in this situation is obviously building up water during the heavy rain. So it's just a couple of things that you gotta do. Number one, you gotta get those refills and open them up so they're up front. So you don't actually see them clearly on the outside. They're usually not so much a hole as they are a slot on some doors. If you're not sure to see them on the outside, then you get the little bite. If you can see the refill, you can take something as simple as an ice cream, get in there, there might be a little screen around it, you can pop that off with a screwdriver, you get up inside with a ice creamer, and push around there and get the crank off so that water starts flowing. And notice it's sliding hose and it runs very, very lightly in the top until you see water draining out of those refills. That's why you know top is not going to build up a heavy level of water. And that's just causing the water to form in the door and then there's a hundred percent because water isn't draining out of the door. Okay, so it's collecting in the door and now the door goes down. So you've got to clear out the refills in the top. Now you may not be able to see them, but I have to say, then it gets a little bit more in depth. And with a vinyl slider, it's typically this. Quite often, the spot that the vinyl slider is running on is actually a removable piece, okay, like a little insert. You'll notice it that it's that way, but if you were to flip that metal strap with a pair of pliers and two X-rays, you'd see that it's attached to a piece of wood. It's easy to see how it comes up. Now, to get that out, though, you got to get both of the doors out. I could say that the door that's sliding this stuff has to be removed, which means you have to crank the wheels way, way down so that we can lift the door bring the bottom out so that the wheel is clear, and actually remove it, and now that top is fully clear. When you drop that thing as far as pull that insert strap out and lift behind the leaf hole and clear that and clean that and get them drain that, and then you put it all back together again so it's perfect and everything's solid and but you said you saw that leaf hole there on the top, the water's getting too high and it's seeping into the door and the door is holding on to it.
Removing the leaf into it, and I'm not sure that I got the door to supposedly run supposedly adjacent to that space. Eventually, for something like take care, good luck on getting that all together, and there you go. See, sometimes, as weird as it is for my team, the good news is not that good. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and
Dog, Jared from Subway. Remember yesterday I told you I had 939 Twitter accounts? Guess how many accounts Twitter banned yesterday after I told you that? 939. But guess what? I've already created another 70 accounts, and I'm just recreating them and pissing people off again. So it hasn't stopped me at all. I go hard all day, every day. Jared from Subway, you're the man. I really think that your charity or charitable efforts are really amazing, and you know you're like basically a angel philanthropist. That's a really beautiful thing that you've done. So props to you.
whatever the case may be, design matters most. Okay? All right? Okay. I'm going to leave you with this page.
Definitely. Well, it seems like you have. Have you been able to help your whole family and your everybody? So like everyone around you doesn't have to work anymore, right? Okay.
Discipline and consistency. These are the traits that work directly against narcissism, that universal law that fuels everything society. If you do nothing, empathy will do its job and diffuse everything. You're just discipline and consistency multiply the effect. And tenacity preserves it, even through the storm. Unfortunately, there is only one ViralRabbi competition and you go. But ideas is crazy simple. Every effort plants a seed. And any family will tell you, there is never a guarantee that any one particular seed is going to grow. And for not to, you can reasonably certain that each plant will grow. And when it is big enough and those seeds just do grow, the future, and there you go. Neither of us know what the future holds, but I'm confident when we get there, wherever it lies, if we can keep it well, if we put in the effort, and we'll look back and we will know that step by step, we've done the job building this house. Everybody enjoy this Sunday afternoon. Enjoy the Super Bowl or whatever it is that you're doing, and we will see you right back here next week.
That's a beautiful plan. So you're at the point now where your net worth is allowing you to consider things that previously you may not have considered. And one of the technological advancements that you should see within your generation is the major advancements when it comes to life extension technology and also mind uploading technology, essentially digital immortality, creating yourself as a digital version for later download into a cyborg, a robot, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an avatar, really anything that you want. Are you a fan of that type of digital immortality? Interesting. So you just want to live your life as a mortal and die, correct? I'm in agreement with you. What would you say is the biggest thing that changed from your life when you were working at Subway to your life now? You seem like you're the same person who just kind of basically, for lack of a better phrase, hit the lottery and now you're just managing life as best as possible. What's the biggest change in your life that's occurred though? Do you want to do your best to become the wealthiest person on earth?
Outside privacy group of senators have now presented us with the tools and resources we need.
Correct. Wow. Well, do you ever travel? Do you ever travel? Do you ever travel in Canada? You lived in Hawaii for a couple of years, and then when you got to Alaska, did you drive there or did you fly there? Right. Do you have any pets? Do you have any pets? Right. Have you ever had a dog on the road? What happened? It contracted Fargo? Oh, really? Wow. And then after that, you were like, it's just too complicated to have a dog in this whole deal. You got to wait for the dog to go to the bathroom and all the other, it's got to eat, all the other stuff. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, that's cool. Do you have friends throughout the United States with whom you can stay ever? Dude, that's amazing that he has created a charity and he's such a philanthropist. That's amazing. I love how he gives us these fucking updates. Like, no, just do your thing. Do your thing. All right, I'm going to the shower. I'm going to the sauna. Okay, I'm gonna go work out. All right, I'm going to checkout desk. I'm gonna put my towel in the bin. Do you belong to gyms? Yeah. Gotcha. So you can kind of cruise nationwide and shower where you need. Where do you shower otherwise? Are truck stops free or do you have to pay? That's cool. And how do you support yourself?
And there's been this kind of conundrum in American life that it feels like our modern culture is just down on everything. And that pessimism has extended to our finances.
So how do you do it?
For some reason, despite solid economic data of everything, we're talking historically low unemployment, talking about historic highs in the stock market. The
I guess
S&P
you're like kind of a vagabond and you do odd jobs here and there. I got you. That's cool. Where are you? Are you currently in the parking lot in Tucson still?
But people just don't feel that the
Very nice.
economy is in good shape when you look at every stat and every survey.
Well,
And the interesting thing is that most Americans will tell you that they're doing quite well. And I'll be on your personal, or your personal numbers, as people say,
very
I'm
nice.
doing great. But in some ways, you find yourself.
So basically, you could just DoorDash and do whatever you need to do and make money.
63% of Americans rate their current financial situation as being good, including 19% of people said that their financial situation was very good. This is about two-thirds of people saying, oh yeah, no, I'm good or very good. Things are fine in my life. But then it's interesting to see, there's another survey that found that 76% of Americans
In April?
rated economic conditions.
Do you ever have to pee in bottles?
Here's a dichotomy here. The panic are getting.
But do you ever?
Awesome with you, but not good for the rest of society.
Otherwise, you just step outside the car and take a whiz?
It's like a societal research that things suck. Even when we're doing
And they don't like a lot of places in California, they have a code on the door.
every single person is doing fine. Clearly, there are people who have not experienced, and it's still a massive majority of America, or a massive number of Americans who don't have any exposure to
Oh, okay.
investing at all. And so they see the stock market coming, and they think that look at those people who are invested, I'm not worried about it. So it's like everyone, everywhere in this country is seeing the exact same panic, or is seeing the exact same sort of paydays, or there's not ridiculous distribution of outcomes. But at the same time, the overwhelmingly negative feelings of people across the economy as a whole, despite the personal signs of, hey, things are swell in my neck of the woods, are kind of at odds with each other. It feels like there's a little bit of a chicken little sort of thing going on here. And actually, David Wolf talked about that recently in the Atlanta He basically said, these doomsayers can be kind of self-fulfilling prophecy. And I think that's kind of what's happening is for everywhere we turn, there are doomsayers, there's pessimism. And because of that, we internalize it and we become doomsaying and pessimistic ourselves. Which is the flip of that thing. It's another study from Bloomberg that really reinforced this in a big way. They surveyed 1,000 objectively rich Americans. And it's important to learn that for something anybody earning $175,000 or more a year. The people in the country of United States historically, and just compared to their peers in modern America, are doing quite well. And at least a quarter identify as very poor or like getting by the 3%. Can you imagine making that much money and having to die? To tell the straight answer, not very poor, very poor. It doesn't make sense, and it doesn't compute. And so, Bloomberg said that the vast majority of people they surveyed in the survey own homes, have a good job, have solid savings for retirement. They're essentially living the American dream, but for some reason, it doesn't feel like it's not connecting to poverty. And the interesting thing is there are certain things that allow us to blame that make us feel this way. So we should probably avoid, so we should probably tune out a little bit more. I think the main hope is the media, traditional media, social media, and politics. Think about how broken all of those signals are and how much they tell us something about the world that isn't quite true. Think about walking around your neighborhood, talking to your neighbors, talking to your friends.
Squirrely Crypto, you ready for some pregame action?
It's a great conversation. Talking about some awesome stuff. You can probably walk through a lot of real-life friends with people, whether it's neighbors, friends, family, whatever. If you want to go through some of those topics, and everything is, guess what? 30 seconds in most posts. You're going to have
We'll get you there. I'll make sure all your dreams come true. Do you get to slang dick like it's going out of style? Van life, baby. You're like the poster child for van life. What are new release pairs? That's cool. Gas is to me like the biggest fucking ripoff in all of cryptocurrency. What the fuck is this shit? So, you know, do I have a particular chain that I like? No. To be honest with you, for as much as I'm in crypto, I'm still very much a newbie. And you would think that, like, I mean, I do eat, breathe, this shit 24/7. I'm literally in a cryptocurrency Telegram 24/7. Like, there should be no person who absorbs more about cryptocurrency than I do, and I can tell you, I'm still new. It's still new to me. There you go. Yeah, that motherfucker has it down. We gotta fucking take that shit over. Dog, we're gonna steal his fucking idea and manipulate it for trillions of dollars, baby. That's what we will do. We will make sure that that charity is well funded because that was your desire. We'll make that happen. As you wish, baby. Yeah, we'll have strippers. Maybe family-friendly strippers. Like body dancers. Alright, baby. Let's see this fucking bad boy work like a G. When I say that, like, you know, this is a huge pain in the ass to like have to stream. When I say it's a huge pain in the ass, it's not that big. All I have to do is move a couple fucking windows, But do you what? You don't like sports, do you? I don't know what it is. I was saying this earlier. There is something about cryptocurrency. If you like cryptocurrency, you don't like sports. If you like sports, you don't like cryptocurrency. It's weird. No, I get that. That's tight. But as am I, believe it or not, to some extent. But in this case, fuck, you shit me. When I say, oh fuck, you shit me, why am I so goddamn pissed? Because I don't think the sound is gonna work. So that sucks. I can get it to work on my computer, so I'm not too worried about it. You know, it's weird. I can't find the like I can't find any kind of stream. But I'm sure I can. Oh, here, they finally fucking changed it. They have a Nickelodeon podcast. In case you want to watch a children's version. Nickelodeon? They're trying to get children as involved as possible, particularly girls. They want girls to watch it. Come on, you shit, you motherfucking piece of shit. Go. There we go. Hell yeah, we got sound, baby. Can you see it? I don't give a fucking flying shit. Can you see it? Excellent. West Side Gangsters, West Side Gangsters. Right. So, what do you think his net worth is? He told us. What do you think his worth? How much? 150, yeah. Which I can tell you, that is an amount with which I could be very comfortable. Like seriously, for $150 million, I could get 2 or 3 hookers a day from now until the rest of my life and do blow until I die. What's your favorite NFL team, Anatoly? Your favorite NFL team? Have you ever seen the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders in real life? Are they like celebrities around Dallas? Oh, dude, trust me, I've done it.
Yeah, actually, I mean, from the really tiny one. So, are you on vacation, or do you need to set
I
aside like
asked you,
to subscribe to Disney or Hulu or whatever
do
you
you
want
ever
to set
see
aside
Dallas Cowboys
and use that
cheerleaders around
for
town?
you? If you
And
don't
are they
mind,
like celebrities?
or whether or not they are just like, oh, okay, I can go up there and use that. If you
Yeah,
really
that
feel
the
like
one with
doing that.
the ball on
So
top.
just know that that's pretty rare. I have no conflict
Oh,
with
I know
doing
what you're
that.
saying. It's very
But
famous. It's
it's
always
very
green.
noticeable because I do think it's so collaborative. And, if they want to let people
Oh,
know
okay.
that it's cool, but if they want to cancel, that's fine too. And the choice is up to you about whether or not you care enough about that
Yeah.
service or you care more about being there. And the truth is, streaming services are skyrocketing in price and faster than the rate of inflation. The only way around that for most people is to sign up for the ad-supported version, which is significantly cheaper. So if you want that service, maybe hold off for a little bit, or maybe go with the ad-supported version. But most Americans don't really know too much to live on the streaming service front. It's amazing how the underestimate what it's doing. Because they're actually free. It's just spending on a monthly basis. They're just starting growing. You really need $2, just $10 here, $12 there. That's $15. And so, as a money nerd, I want you to not be subscribed to the newest things or to not be pinned to those monthly recurring bills, especially for you to reduce the drag on what the profit is with artificial computing. It's very nice. I want to talk about investing for a second. I talk regularly about VRLabs investing. And yes, picking retirement funds is not really a one size fits all approach, but they do have the plans, right? And the difference between personalized retirement accounts, or what's also known as managed accounts, are kind of in vogue right now. They're expanding the 401ks across the country. But of course, the personalized plans come with a cost, and they
Right.
really do. And that expense eats into your retirement. And interestingly enough, a lot of managed accounts have some good news data that tends to look really, really similar to the ridiculously cheap target date funds because they just offer less. That's according to Luke Gale from the Summit of Health Olympics. So basically, more than three-quarters of these
Yeah.
quote-unquote managed accounts will host a lot like target date funds, incorporating a mix of different assets into your investing mix. But you could go with for a whole lot cheaper at VRY investing into target date funds yourself, skipping the expensive managed plans and just doing the VRY TDF funds. And you're likely going to hear a pitch for these accounts in the near future. If you haven't already, then you're likely to start to be disappointed. It just seems like these managed accounts, these personalized retirement plans that are coming are a solution in search of a problem. And it's a problem that target date funds don't seem to solve. Because it's worth, target date funds aren't for everyone, but they make sense for a whole lot of people. They automatically become more conservative as you approach your retirement age, which will, you don't have as much, you not have as much risk as your of your account balance shrinking if the market is going through the downturn. So I like target date funds. I think they make sense for a lot of people. But the other, the closed-ended accounts that basically act like target date funds, that's a no-go for me because they're actually more potentially scammy. Here's what's further. Sounds like a dream. It's actually a nightmare, a ripoff. I'm going to tell you why. These kind of money, that's where they terrify from for a whole new thing. Getting from a courtroom and tell the judge that, hey, we're going to stick around
poses a serious threat to us. But please remember, there is no opportunity for volunteer or the 16-year-olds accused of shooting an innocent bystander and firing at police. Police say he's only been in this country for several months. ABC's Nicholas Arnold says his youth leader Cipollone only recently came to the U.S. in Venezuela and is being charged with assault and insurrection. And fans of the Chiefs and 49ers in Las Vegas getting ready for the Super Bowl, players have thrown out over 800 full-time staff and interns signing their plans for the first time. Sort of state attention and reporters have been quick saying that it's sometimes hard to tell which fans root for which team at the NFL team experience over those football numbers are letting know those players have been running back in the camp. And 49ers legend Steve Young said fans started to come to Vegas to buy tickets at this game but just wanted to feel the vibe. Right now, past 6:05 and Tampa Bay. Then give your feet a countdown to 5. Red Wings dropped by a rough spot in Washington Bulldogs. Given to Uncle Football 1. That's right through 2 of Royal Street FM. Center lane drive is heavy from Norway. As usual, the Red Sox cover on the Super Tuesday in the Red Wings and 3 past 4 Red Wings will be affected. This is what we need to be done. 4 on the side of 6 for Hampshire and Margarita.
Yeah, baby. I think so. That wish list, baby.
And we're talking about, you're just taking care. So it's so right. So your companies are participating in this, especially some of the companies that specialize in gig work, right? Instead of you doing a bunch of gigs over the course of a couple of weeks and then getting paid, like a normal person would,
There you go.
for a gig job. That was a traditional job, right? The 2 week pay cycle. Instead of doing that, some of these gig companies have said, no, we're going to pay you when you do the gig. So we're going to pay you at the end of the day, after however many gigs you wrapped up in the day, whatever it is, so we're going to send that money your way, and there's no problem with that. I'm not against people getting paid when they perform the service that's being their asset. If you're always making 7 grand or with a guy on the bar that says they're getting paid every 2 weeks, is the rate of having paid them, right? But there is a certain segment of the population who either need or want to get paid early, even if their employer doesn't offer that. So they're trying to get around or limit kind of what mutual companies are getting paid. And so they have it's something called earned wage access. There's a CNBC article on something called payday lending activity. Why? Well, because as the earned wage access act has grown in popularity very quickly online, you're starting to see people get in financial trouble because they are paying their paycheck early. Instead of waiting for payday, they're paying a fee to access their money. And that fee, it actually is appears to calculate out.
Kicking ass, taking names, baby. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Damn well near perfect. How are you?
If you feel like a traditional lending model, it's not the way these companies, the way these banks, I know this is there is, and they're just doesn't seem like it's common around in the States. The way they work is in order to get paid on time.
That motherfucker sucks. His platform sucks, and everything that he does sucks. I legitimately created over 939 accounts that were unjustifiably banned for absolutely no reason, and I think it's absolute bullshit. He needs to return those accounts as soon as possible because there's a lot of priceless content there that the people want to see. Back to you in the studio, baby.
So you can't find voluntary participation in this if you recommend. And you're paying a shocking amount of interest to these companies for the privilege of being in the model. So these companies are allowed to escape federal lending charges. They're allowed to escape oversight from state and federal authorities because they're not.
That's your name, man. You got it. Chet Baker.
I'm working on online. And they're like, well, I'm not working on this, but I can afford the loss of my money, right? So these fees are absurd. They're exorbitant. And so what's the answer?
It's called golden shit.
So the answer is to not use these apps. And the answer is to not need your money earlier than payday. And in fact, once you go above
Golden shit?
it might be easier said than done, especially if you
Yeah,
go
what do you say? Golden what?
lower end of the spectrum on the way down scale. Because essentially, getting on these kinds of apps, you're getting all of your fees
Oh,
from
golden chick. I gotcha. It sounds like you're saying shit. Yeah, golden chick. I've never heard of it. It's dude. It just sounded a lot like you were saying shit. Chick and shit kind of sounded like when your mouth is full, and I understand that. No big deal. So it. Okay, fuck you. Did is that like a local chain?
instead of spending, using your paycheck in order to make pay your bills next week, they want you to use money that you earned last week
That's tight.
to pay this month's bill. And hey, listen, and so the longer you can keep your money, the better. So ideally, you're going to save up 3
Dog,
or
I'm gonna tell you what. You need to holler at that mama.
in your savings account so that you don't need to find 3 companies, 3 banks to get paid early. Because that's putting you in a financial bind because it's taking you a long run. this is a very similar thing psychologically to what I'm going to say later, which I talked to Aaron about. Because we're putting people in the wrong direction, we're giving people the wrong idea about consumption. Well, I wouldn't want this photo of for free or interested in it. That's not nice. It's easy. Yeah, the psychological experience is important to us, and sending an overnight
And obviously, you're an expert on the subject.
and so, yeah, sending $5 isn't just saying, hey, I just need to
Quarterback of the
for free.
Chiefs.
But sometimes it makes you really hard. So watch out for these earned wage access. Watch out for anything, anybody who says, hey, we can get you paid early. You know what? You don't want to get paid early. In fact, you want to wait for that money to come into your life. And you want to make sure you have more savings in your life so that, you know what, you can wait on
Hell
that
yeah,
money.
baby.
What if they just pay them?
And she's like, I'll never attain him. He's in love with my mother.
You want to have enough autonomy, financial stability to enjoy things like opportunities. I want to do a free will speech real quick. I love doing free will speech because basically I love the idea of doing free will, but doing speeches specifically to marriages. And there was this ludicrous headline in my estimation this week about it was a story about a woman returning after only a 2.5
Dog, I'm in agreement with him.
Text is not the neighbor these days, and guess what? Most retailers tell them in their box to go hide their return policy. Hospital is where to get more attention.
Dog, you did. There's no doubt about it. That's textbook abandonment. When you take someone from one location to another and they don't have a vehicle and then you leave them,
And so
misdemeanor abandonment. That's not a crime, but it should be.
just because you're not the one abandonment anymore, you're assaulting return policy. I understand if it was breaking through the code, if it was playing at the edges, if some of the wood pieces were coming undone, if the cushions were flat because it was just not made properly. Sure, enforce officers' return policies and take the damage, even if it's 2.5 years down the line. But returning something says, yeah, what's the big deal? I'll show you something. What is it happening? What does it look like? That to me feels like it's going into the peace category, not the free will category. Why? Because you're not trying to do anything unusual. And here's the thing. Everyone who's a taco member pays for the option of this person who posted this job.
What's that, Pimp Daddy?
I was on most of it a few years ago. And
Oh, good question. That's 58.
and refused to return them after 90 days because they were capable of using it. They were buying computers 10 years ago.
Absolutely.
Computer, and guess what? You know what they found out? Computers. So if you buy a computer for $4,000 10 years ago, and you take it back and you get $4,000 back, you say, oh, I'm going to buy this $800 laptop. But that's a car computer. The computer actually came up online years ago. But people are just
That's
abusing the
tight.
return policy. And Costco knew, okay, this is not fair. We got to change this. So they went to a 90-day return window on their returns. If Costco members take Costco return window,
Roll.
Costco has to end their fantastic return policy, make it far more immediate and limited. It's a step forever. That's just a real company. Like any company will have a
I know
return
about
policy.
Arizona iced tea that's been 99 cents for 30 years.
But abusing those generous policies, this is a vicious circle.
No, that's like their thing.
Underwater, you know what? I'm never going on construction again because this becomes so stupid. I want to talk about sometimes redeeming for rewards isn't hard. Means nothing to us because it's going to pay us back too. In just a second. But for now, let's go to steakhouse on Friday night.
Yeah, yeah, dog. No one knows about your boutique energy drink from California. Is it called Body Armor? Oh yeah, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's your verdict. After the announcements of ROTHSCHILD 90th anniversary tour to Orlando from now until February 21st, enjoy our ROTHSCHILD concert. Rendezvous and benefits from our 90 years of experience.
Oh yeah, that's actually big stuff. Good call there.
With 40 flights to Los Angeles starting at $1,535 and group packages included. Closing with a zero. Vantage purchase required. Advertised share not available on all flights. Additional restrictions apply. See terms and conditions at airflight.us.
Everyone today at ootd was one-stop found it with the two viral state transit itinerary crossing stop and go from Melrose Entrance. With a 45-minute wait at your stop on Escobedo, in Riverside, on 215, northbound Fire International, and Grass Top traffic from Eastgate to Avenue. As we go down the course of the tunnel from Lakewood Boulevard here, and cleared out, but it's still going to be challenging there as you approach the opening down here a bit. Still some signs of difficult traffic on that unit. Thinking of today, just a call up already? You know, help to participate if you're waiting for anything you need to maintain vehicle. Learn how ecosystem rules service proceedings. Help and customized service and vehicle expertise. Our expert technicians will give you an honest assessment and expert equipment servicing. So before you say yes to costly repairs elsewhere, they're taking a home your impact. Otherwise, MPO. Helping vehicles always connect. Time to upgrade your electric car and management tools. Electric has been with Sparky for years. It's time for you to connect to Sterling Depot.
The Sterling Depot system upgrade tool does pull from manufacturers and give you a customized massage tailored to the curves of your skin. And fancy different massage modes will give you temporary relief of muscle engagement, promote blood circulation, and actually trigger relaxation over time.
One moment you have the pleasure of the magic points and working on or memorizing in front of the computer. So after service, so many people suffer from vantage servicing. Another happy salesman talking with us is the best purchase he's made to sell their house.
The lifestyle upgrade that you just ordered in V6 comes with an exclusive master purchase solution that can be sold from wherever they need to.
I can check out their
It's Allegiant Stadium, dog.
charge when or charge when showroom in West Hollywood.
There's a promo code specifically for PFI listeners. Here's Get Your V6. Promo code Get Your V6 at sales in US.
With 2 hours later, with over 100 commercial free stations, what would be the next best? It's the most convenient free hour with free extended payday. We all know Goodwill. But did you know when you can access to Goodwill, we help provide job training for people right here in your community? Goodwill. Cleaning trucks, school supplies. Find the information at goodwill.org. Message from Goodwill America.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with 86 for health listeners. Anytime you're out or shopping at the grocery store, choose for sustainable people. By choosing sustainable people, you can help reduce overcooking, plastics, loss of pet predators, pollution issues, and other harmful environmental impacts. Sponsored by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more apps for smarter, sustainable living and to keep action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/app. Purchasing for the future iHeartRadio app. Education doesn't just take place in the classroom. There are many ways children and teenagers can learn about sustainability and the environment at home. Visit iHeartRadio.com/earth for a list of resources, activities, and
No doubt. Somebody just commented about me on TikTok or on Twitter. They said Elon at Elon Musk, please cancel all the spam Bible rabbi accounts and bring back all conservatives and anti-vaxxers. Thank you. She texted about me. This woman texted about me 35 minutes ago and 44 minutes ago. Oh my God, this person's amazing. And totally excited for the Super Bowl. Cool. How are we gonna watch it? Just like you're watching it right now. What'd you say? Do I know where to stream it? Hey, Real Schiller, can't you see I'm streaming it right now? Real Schiller, can you see it? Yo, Real Schiller, can you hear me? Can you see the game? It's playing on my other camera. Okay. Well, that's better looking than the fucking game, so that's your privilege. Okay, there you go, baby. You got it. You got it. That lady? I'd give that lady a shoot in the shorts under the right conditions. Any port in a storm, baby. Think about that term, Anatoly. Any port in a storm. Do you understand what it means? Anatoly, I asked you a question. I asked you. And the phrase any port in a storm. Explain that to me. Yeah, exactly. So basically, yeah, if you're in the middle of a storm, if you're in the middle of a storm, I'm sure you would. If you're in jail or something, absolutely. I don't know. Maybe she's a guard. Did you hear about that guard with that really tall guy who went on that cross-country love affair after escaping jail together. The guard and the prisoner. Exactly. Maybe it's something like that.
If you're the seller, get 30% interest-free financing and take it to the 2005 with 10% down and a minimal monthly payment. So, you can contact me directly to discuss the market or you can also contact our Facebook page. See if there's a buyer in the downtown South area after ViralRabbi. Okay, turning into 40, like everywhere on the online radio, this is talking about universal hurricane. And I'll talk about prototypes for a little bit. And everybody's listening to this first, you really, any length of time, you've probably heard me talk about prototypes. It's fairly well intense. Fairly fun. And I think prototypes are a great way to, well, a great place to put your spending every couple months. If, of course, and this is a question to your point, you are able to pay that credit card balance off or have an impulse every single month without fail. And something like 50% of Americans say choose that. They do not pay off their credit card debt every single month without fail. And because of that, they go on with many lifestyle always just having the credit card conversation because I don't want to encourage people to use credit cards in a way they're going to, just addict to their financial habits. And if you don't, in no amount of reward can make up for the interest that you'll pay and owe if you don't pay your credit card bills on time and full. So really stick out either or side. But for instance, I earned $900 in credit card rewards for $6,000 in spending. And for me, it was no slight. Like when I checked, I was paying for a semester of my wife's grad school. They don't charge an additional fee to pay to put that on a credit card. Sometimes I'm going to put that on a credit card. Then, hopefully, when I go to this bank, get a new credit card so that I can get that once a month and that's kind of bonus, right? And if you're listening, by the way, and you're wondering, well, how do I know it's credit card spending? As I'm trying to bring it, we have, there's a credit card store up at primary.com.
Dude, I don't know what's worse. Oh, wait. I don't know if that's worse. Is it so bad that is this girl such a hoe that she forgot about you, or is your sex so absolutely pitiful that it's unforgettable hours after it occurs? Literally, this girl is still dripping from you, and she has forgotten your fucking name. Exactly.
I was able to access the cryptocurrency. So one of those couple of credit cards that offer 2% cash back for any spending on those cards and just simple rewards every single month, right? So Fidelity has a Visa card is one of those. The Citi Double Tap is another 2% cash back credit card. And those are just like the simple credit cards that can help you get started on some rewards without going overboard and feeling like you need a spreadsheet to find out what credit cards you've got and you're going to meet all these spending thresholds so you can get those bigger, better rewards from buying online too, right? But here's the thing. I have gone down the rabbit hole of some of these credit cards, and they're good things. I've been able to get some pretty significant rewards. In fact, I've talked about the Southwest Component Tax before. Southwest just announced this week that they're making it much easier to get the Southwest Component Tax. All you have to do is use that spending threshold of $4,000 in 3 months when you sign up for one of their credit cards, and boom, you're in. You get the Southwest Component Tax through February of next year. And if you don't know what that Southwest Component Tax is, I'll put a link in the show notes where I've written about it in the blog post. But here's the one potential downside of some of these rewards cards. I'm sorry to use them, but I feel like I want to mention them because there was an article in the Wall Street Journal about it this week. Credit card reward redemption can be difficult. So let's say you've earned miles to a specific airline. Some airlines don't make it easy to use those rewards, or they jack up the fees. Or something else. If you are looking to book a flight, you have to go through the country versus booking it via the credit card rewards portal in states or capital ones, and of course, two of the biggest players, American Express is one of them.
yes, you're also using credit to make that payment instead of using withholding cash. If someone gives a mortgage on what you're going to pay, and your credit card folder, you know what you pay with cash. I have not noticed this a ton on my own, and I always do a comparison because I'm curious. If I'm trying to book a hotel, see if it's cruise price or something like that. I want to know, well, what is the cash equivalent I see? And sometimes the price isn't usually on the back, but they're within pretty close proximity. But the way she's going was to say, well, sometimes there's a means of pay, and the credit card holder will say there's too much in the card. But if that's the case, I would say, you might want to just hold on to those credit card deals for a little bit longer. You don't want to pay with cash and wait until those points. What do you think is a better rate on things since you're in the credit card folder? What are the other things they've mentioned on points and travel rewards that you accumulate?
Dog, this motherfucker is so gonna propose on the goddamn 50-yard line after winning this game. They're already basically running ads for it. They had this chick on there. They're like, hey, I'm Steve Colbert. And this girl's like, hi, I'm Taylor Thompson. And Steve Colbert's like, it's a big night for football. And then the girl named Taylor Thompson goes, and a big night for Taylors. Like, they're already setting you up. This bitch is gonna fucking get proposed to. Dog, I'm telling you, if my name were Anatoly and I were just rolling in money, I would be fucking putting heavy money on those fucking Chiefs right now, dog. I would have it so that Travis Kelce has a fucking huge game. I'd be making huge money. I'd be spending on hookers and blow and hookers and then more hookers and more blow. And then hookers and blow and then blow and then hookers. Yeah, so that's a great question. Um, so long as there aren't any necessarily impurities or additives, cocaine is kosher. Exactly. Yo, dog. We got two-factor amethod in this motherfucker. I never would have thought in a million goddamn years that these eyes would see that 2F amethod would be in this motherfucker on Super Bowl fucking Sunday. This is just a fucking damn pleasure. Dog, I this man's libido does not stop. Yo, Anatoly, how much time do you think until kickoff? 2.5 hours. Squirrely, are you excited? Who do you want to win, Squirrely? Dude, do you guys know what squares are? It's a game that you play with football. We could do it. Might have to get that together.
and also free products. American Americans have opened Biden's quasi peaceful program into Iranian programs. Republican presidential hopeful Nikki Haley said former President Trump's rally yesterday in South Carolina is another example of how he marked U.S. service members and military families. It's the military, we have to do something for military families, and that's the final for people truly updated. Haley said he didn't take it personal when Trump cited him saying that Iranian supply vendors are nearly out to Carolina University. Major Michael Haley's location is deployed right now in Africa with his South Carolina National Guard team. Haley said Trump is continuing his tirade to encourage military members and families to sacrifice for their country. During his 2016 presidential campaign, Trump made derogatory remarks about Senator and former POW Tom Perry, whereas compared to the U.S. service member who was taken action. New agency polls show most Americans feel President Biden is too old to serve in office. A majority of people prefer to continue serving. Whether the president will ever win re-election. Former President Trump will subsequently is 77. Overall, the polls have nearly 60% of Americans believe President Biden is too old for the job. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has announced 15 nominees who should be inducted in 2024. Some of the nominees include Mariah Carey, Cher, Mary J. Blige, and Adele. Some of the names are named Alexa Champagne, named as the nominee for the Men's Hall of Fame Worst Song Artist, the over a talented artist, and members of the music industry who both should be inducted. The results could be announced in later April. Adding to a tragedy in Haiti, that crash was on the secret Fuji River in Haiti. And heavy slow driving to approach 270 northbound 215 at MIK. Stopped the right turn, stopping at the Eastgate Junction. So a crash to a Park on the one southbound over the freeway for 2 there. Turn lanes taken away, stopping westbound main road. That was about a 20 to 25-minute wait there. As what the origin lays in the 52nd for the County Road Boulevard. Following on 57 and freeway closed on the 60th. Clear on China Skidmore Junction on Martinez.
It's a goddamn pleasure to be here, but really, let's be honest, it's your privilege to have me here. Thank you. You are correct.
The rest of your Super Bowl afternoon, Paul's on the road to make 6 points up the Rams against Bears in Maine. That's February 3. Rallies are in Crown Vic Cookie Ceremony happens at the Marriott Canada Inn on the lake community service facility. Tomorrow, a little warmer, just a few degrees, until 60 degrees for Saturday. Now, used to be low 64, near 463, high today 64. Early on Saturday, 60s and today. Heating level for live from the King County Mechanical Newsroom. I'm Vic Arizona.
Very nicely done. Okay. Oh, goodness. Hi, 8630 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is How to Know. I am your host, Lifestyle. This show is all about you saving more and investing more so you can see more of what matters, which is able to, save more of that take-home pay, invest more for your future, grow your net worth over time, and also you have more time, more resources to dedicate now to the things that matter more than money. And the kids, and importantly, so guess what? $1 million. Who wants $1 billion net worth? In fact, I'm happy if folks are supposed to donate money. So I'm going to find that happy spot, that happy medium. And on that note, I want to talk about frugality. And I am very prudent. Because of the things I do, and my parents probably weren't amazing with money, but I learned from somebody what you do from their example. Wonderful people, some of my favorite people of all time. But yeah, the way they handled money in my childhood was not optimal. And so
because of that, I was like, you know what, I'm going to be frugal. I was going to avoid any sort of even turmoil, significant other. And I was going to ensure that my frugality allows me to, make positive money that I otherwise wouldn't be able to make. And frugality is really helpful, especially early on in life. It was not an ordinary saving or nothing more because of spending less. It's just getting used to living on less than you get most people, which is just a lot. It's getting used to living on less. You have with that inflating your lifestyle following those stories. There's just all of this stuff and traits of frugal people. And the average person, I would say, is not frugal enough, right? When you look at the number of Americans living paycheck to paycheck, even Americans who are earning six figures, it's a solid chunk of people who are living paycheck to paycheck, who barely have enough to pay the bills if they don't get that 2% salary tax minimum paycheck. And recently, not too long ago, earlier in the show, she had to bring money on status like, hey, I'm spending everything that I'm getting, and so if I really want to get back on that, maybe I need to get my paycheck raise. That's 100% common of individuals in that spending. But there's also a subset of folks for whom too much frugality is a real problem. So maybe frugality is like the only tool they can make it business. And the truth is, being frugal is better than being responsible.
You want me to mute it?
But the other side of the equation, the other side of the coin is that being
Okay.
responsible.
You just had to tell me. You don't have to yell at me.
It's really important to know that. So you're not reading a single book today and turning off and no longer frustrating all the people that you work with. Frugality does give you more options, right? If you can do
Just for a moment.
spending and really emphasize that and talk about something called the bare-bones budget. If you're able to implement that in case of financial need,
Okay, is that better?
creative because it can be really helpful. That gives you more freedom. It's because if you're expensive, you're stuck. Right? If you are able to take a living paycheck to paycheck, even if you earn good money, it doesn't matter if you got a new manager.
Yo, dog. Man, that's clean. Who's going to win today?
All of office space, you got to come in on Saturdays and Sundays. That's what CPS is. So there's not much flexibility you have. You can't really make any moves because you need money, you need the paycheck. Yeah, maybe you can start applying for jobs, but you certainly can't get all of your jobs tomorrow, right? And if you think that it's a pretty early frugality point, you've done pretty good at saving up, you've got 4 or 5 months worth of expenses saved up, you know how to live a fairly inexpensive lifestyle, you can probably wrestle out more frugal options more quickly, feel more comfortable, even putting the right tweaks you have to in the current situations and opportunities. So I love frugality. I even talked briefly about for me why it doesn't make sense. I think it's cool that people are talking about money, making it less taboo, that they are identifying areas that are important to them, that are meaningful where they're spending, but they're putting back on that person to do everything around the table let other people know about. Doing the big things right, I think, specifically on the frugality front, make sure that you have enough of a breathing room there, but that you don't have to be frugal on doing things. Talking to somebody the other day, and she said, well, I'm thinking about my coffee habit as actually an investment because I'm working from the coffee shop. I mean, no one's cheaper than one of your coworkers there. And yet we've demonized the coffee avocado toast thing to death. Which I'm fine with, I'm not over it. You just can enjoy those things without feeling bad about it, without anything, especially if the package and the price, if you're able to turn those two areas of your budget down. But you can't spend willy-nilly in every area, right? And frugality is an important part of your approach to personal finance, but it can't be the end all be all. That's not much of anything but frugality. I think frugality and a laser focus on that can make you more frugal. Ordinary frugal people are more less willing to invest and more likely to fail because as soon as that risk you spend. But the people who need that risk element in order to stay on that risk, and so if you're only trading and you're avoiding investment, well, you already grow your money significantly by investing in companies that are producing goods and services that experiencing high hours and which help improve your finances, improve your net worth. You're also, I've noticed, going to be less inclined to ask for those revenues. To grow your income, and it's going to feel more frustrating if it change your life. I think sometimes a hyper focus on frugality means less of that willingness to like look, it's not for the way doesn't fit, or to even maybe take these out altogether and tighten them down. It's pretty incredibly possible.
You need a dog trimmer thing?
You don't have to rush to somebody else. You get to rush to yourself and steady pacing.
Shut up. You're gonna go to her house with that shit?
Over maybe that would result in a lot more money or just having a
Shut the fuck up. That did not happen. You had it sent to her house. You shut up. Okay. 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 You sound pretty serious.
I think the more you grow your life, the more you become secure in your finances.
You told me with half of your comments.
Early on in your 20s than it will in your 50s. Depending on your financial situation, right? So let's say you're in credit card debt in your 50s and you haven't saved much for retirement, the down is going to be a necessarily necessary to get income. And it's already diminished in necessity for it. I just want to say that there are ways in which if you focus too hard on being frugal and not enough on some of those other levers that can move the needle on personal
So what's going on?
like increasing our income, like investing and growing your money, letting your salary go to work on the other side.
What did you say?
The other little small piece, right? So that maybe a portion is missing, but we're missing the other portion that really be compromised in your family. And then just somebody to do something about it, right? There's only so much you can cut. You need a roof over our head. You need groceries. You can't after a while not altogether. So that's what I mean by making your compensation. When you talk to income, it's kind of like having rent. And maintaining that maybe if you're early on into another position. I kind of assumed that everybody makes six figures. I couldn't say to make too much more when I get salary. But income can increase faster than the rate of inflation, which is very protected. It's important to note that. And for them, that's really helpful to people life if they grow. I mean, this is very true in the future. We've seen what some of those numbers will do too. So, it's not together. What else should you focus on? Increasing your personal finances. Growing your skills. Now, sometimes a single person is unwilling to pay for it. Or,
Dog, what are you talking about? Half the words out of my mouth about slanging dick.
go to a therapist, the time and the money. Because guess what? It could be someone entering into a retirement and that's not it.
I've never seen you sling dick, my friend. Okay, well then I like that. Then think I'm a virgin. Cool. I know. I have to lose my virginity, dog.
Right? Maybe your outlet room to go in, index funds will go with our top funds, so yes, you'll see the prices going up. I've done that for years.
I'm down.
So I think we should tell many people we should embrace having everything upside down. It should always be a part of our arsenal. I'm not saying we're not asking, I'm not. It's purely life, it's your actual life to avoid paying invasive beverage and not do it. That's important. And I still like embarrassing content, right? I like keeping my desires and stuff. I like to keep my life healthy within reason. I know that's what gets provided. And it takes a lot of time to keep doing that. But again, having vision beyond trading is just trading it, right? Moving and testing in certain areas. Hey, I'm skipping new games.
Yo, dog, has anyone here ever played Age of Empires?
A really important part of focusing. Also,
That game rocks.
I can't focus on the past. I can focus on that portfolio. I calculate, I just take $100 a year if I substitute a few big